Hi everyone. Hi. Welcome back. It's been a little
Something
while.
to do with Emmy.
We are back in jumping in the game, and we're gonna play D&D again. So how is everybody doing? Are you ready to get TPK'd?
Yay!
Hey.
No, thank you.
No, thank you, crazy.
So last time we played, we got a little bit of a view of the aftermath of what happened in the city, of how like Ossaïa was slowly healing, how people are starting to relax, some people are starting to change their opinion on the whole place. Well, there's still plenty of work to do. It's been a while that the city has not known peace. So things are shaping up to be good inside of Ossaïa. But for heroes, after saying goodbye to Magdalene, who is now assigned at residence um, and grounded until
Oh.
until she brings peppers into the world. Uh,
That's crazy.
Wait, that sounds wrong. It's fine. I want
Is
this
it?
to happen.
It-
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
um, it's fine. I want this to happen. Um, And with that, you all had a talk with some of your love interests. You prepared also yourself to go out on an adventure, to go back to explore the summer residence, or the winter actually, winter residence of the Black Phones. And in after a little bit of exploration and making there, you started seeing those strange bone sculpture, and you arrived in the manor after walking through half-cliffed corpse everywhere, and opening the door made the whole sculpture fall, and you found a creature in it. A creature that was hostile-ish, or was about to cleave you, but to feel bad about it afterwards. You talked to her, realized that she was blind.
Stop. We don't have to bring this back up, guys. We don't have to bring this back up. Crazy.
You know, the character that is covered of eyes. So you after you had a moment, you realize that she's deaf
I hate it.
and mute. I love it. This is the greatest one-liner ever. I love you. Uh, and yes, you all had a talk with her, realized that she was old, and she didn't really like Asmodeus. And then in that manner, you were trying to find basically where the key would lead you or what it was opening. This strange orb with a lightning strike in the middle of it. And after a while and a little bit of like puzzle or labyrinth, you found out that through the chandelier, you could react the whole house, and you jumped in a little bit into the nothingness, and arrived into those massive halls of white marble with golden like veins into it. For it, I will change the music, something different. As you arrive into this space, the sound of your footsteps just echoes all around you. And the first thing that strikes you after the cool air and this, it's not really damp, but it feels like this is a place that don't see the light of day. That might be slightly underground. In a way, you do not see any windows. You do not see any um, wind picking up. There is flames. There is not crystal actually. This is all just lanterns and those kind of like plate-like um, brazier that are hanging from columns. I'm gonna change the song for that. So I'm gonna change my screen. I'm going to change the streaming to this, And as you step into this room, or fall into this room, you look up and you see that your way out is still there. It's just up in the air, but you could just fly up to there. But you hear this choir of voice that welcomes you in. Just a smooth, droning undertone. People are, or things, or chanting. It seems to be coming further away from you, maybe 300 foot away from you. From basically, the room is like very large and square with those columns, almost like a temple room or a Greek temple. And then all of a sudden to the right, you see that there seems to be a corridor or another room, and people are just singing, or that music is playing. What do you all do?
Okay, you said the singing's coming from the corridor.
Yes,
right?
yes, the singing seems to be bouncing around in the corridor.
Callista, was this where your map was intending to lead you?
Because I don't have the orb right now. The orb is like...
Yeah, the orb is stuck on the other side, yeah.
Right. Well, seems to be the case. I took it to where it was showing me, and then it shazammed us over to this, wherever the hell we are. So I'm gonna go with a tentative but strongly positive yes. What's here?
Okay.
I don't know. Time to find out.
Can I check to see if anything's corrupted?
Sure, you can give me a clairvoyance check, please. Oh, it doesn't loop perfectly, but it's okay. How much did you roll?
9.
A 9? Hard to tell. Everything's spotless clean where you are now. Maybe if you go move a little further, you could find some traces of it. But right now, you didn't feel like it?
And there's two paths.
There's two paths. Yes, there's a massive, I forgot to say, there's a massive double bronze door that is just in the opposite side of where you are. And to the right of that, maybe like 100 feet away from it, there's the corridor from which the music seems to be emanating from. You can see in that corridor that flames seems to be leaking, and so you see a little bit of shadows moving. But you realize that it's probably just a flame moving around, and not truly like the shadow of a creature moving.
Okay.
Oh, what a pretty door. Seems like a peaceful place. How did you find it?
Well, I found this orb that turned out to be a map that led us here, to whatever degree. And, yeah, we're just on a little bit of a treasure hunt. I just followed where it told me to go.
Do you know what the treasure is? How exciting.
I don't, but that's the fun part. I didn't know that there would be, seems like there's other people or things down here, though. I'm not really sure what that singing is, and I don't know whether we should investigate that first. Oh, right. Yes, there's she'll point down the hallway of where the noise is coming from and the flames, and there seems to be some sort of voice or something coming from down that way.
Are you sure the map points to treasure?
That's actually a good question.
I have a strong instinct that it does. A very strong gut feeling that we'll find something nice.
No, exactly.
Oh. Well, I have absolutely zero reason to doubt you.
I have reason.
Listen, a blackthorn was taking care of this map, or I guess her after image thereof, and blackthorns always leave something fun behind, so I am very confident that there is at least one
Define the
fun. who knows? It could or could not kill you, but it depends on if you handle it correctly. Could be very fancy. It could be very powerful. And considering it was in my grandmother's care from everything I've heard from her, should be a good one.
Let's just be careful of what we touch. I'm not sure if this place has been corrupted or not, and if it hasn't, Morning Dove and I shouldn't touch anything, but if it has, I should. So let's err on the side of caution. We don't know what we're dealing with.
Oh, you think it might be corrupted? Let me see what I can sense. Can I roll a clearance check?
Sure, of course.
And I
Yeah.
believe it's a d20
Plus
4
plus 4, yeah.
plus proficiency.
Exactly. You're fully
Okay.
corrupted, so you have the proficiency bonus on it.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Bam.
Man, it would have been nice to have
24.
24. We still are going to do that one shot, Johanna, where you're fully corrupted. 24. We have a 24. Morning Dove. This place is very much corrupted,
Ah, great.
but it's neat. It's been ordered. The corruption is flawed. Almost, you know, when you walk into, you know how you use your library where you do not read the book, but you just shape them by size and color?
Mm-hmm.
This is the feeling you have here. Things are invisible to most people, and you feel like even to Caliber it was out of reach because it's in the very essence of the walls of the building. It's in the crafting, in the dancing flame. It's almost like they shaped it into a material.
Oh, glorious. Beautiful symmetry. I've never seen anything like it. Kalkoja is such chaos. But this, even Bahamut himself would be keen to see this.
So
Well,
don't.
not the corruption part, I wouldn't want that part, but the beauty part, you know what I mean.
Yeah. So don't punch the door. Got it.
Then the
Cool.
question is, what power was used to even tame this? Who had that right?
I mean, maybe if
Well-
you were singing.
Callista, you found those rings, right?
Right.
They were blessed by Bahamut. Perhaps his power is still being utilized here. Perhaps that's what attracted me to this place.
From what my understanding is, Carcosian's essence feeds off of the divine. So if Bahamut has power over Carcosia, even in a slight way, this is... Why did the world get like this, I wonder?
Well, Carcosia assimilated me, and yet I still have some of my base characteristics. Perhaps this was a temple or a holy place, and in assimilating it, Carcosia took on some of the aspects instead.
That doesn't make sense to me, but I think if we continue, we'll maybe find an answer.
Yeah, the world sometimes doesn't make a lot of sense. We just have to keep on hoping that things get better.
That's all we can hope for.
So
You see that she
question
looks
now-
pleased.
So the question now: do we go through the door? Or do we follow the singing?
I say we follow the singing. If we're not alone, we should discern who's here and whether they're a threat or not.
That's fair. Yeah.
Sure. All right, so let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'll
After you,
trust you
Joe.
on this.
After you, Calista, this is your map after all.
Oh yes, I'm very eager to see what all leads here.
Yeah.
Let's go find out. She's gonna start stealthily walking down.
Yeah, okay, stealthily.
corridor.
Alright, give me y'all give me a stealth check, or Calista, are you going first in recon?
I could go first in recon. You guys I could go try to check it out and see.
07.
I personally, I don't think we should be alone, especially in a place we don't know anything about.
I mean, that's also fair too. Yeah.
Okay, then come on, let's go.
Come on, Vamonos.
I'm gonna need a stealth check to everyone if you're trying to be stealthy.
Yep, come on.
You're so right, Miss Ma'am. You're so right.
Learning does not understand what they're doing and is just following along. Not something.
That is so fair, you know. I'm
Those
mad.
folks sure are funny.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Christy, I relate to
Yeah,
I relate to tactical mind.
sure, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 1d10. Hopefully I roll a 10. That'd be great.
These are
Nice.
some interesting stealth check, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. So, you're trying to be quiet. And as you're wall walking, it's working pretty well, but then you realize something. Even the quietest step in these massive halls, it just whoosh, and you just hear like the every time you try to step. And you understand now as you're doing those steps, those voices might be very far away, but there's just every sound around here echoes so deeply that just and after a while the singing stops. Doesn't resume. You just hear in the quiet silence just a little bit of air from the room is playing. Your breath is everything you hear right now. And you hear just a voice say, "Oh, welcome. It appears we have visitors. Please do not fear. Come closer, come closer." The voice seems to be coming from down the corridor. Now that you arrived in this corridor, it is this very neatly carved, like very smooth, but it has those little alcoves in which you can see what feels like divinities or different depiction of divinities. Where the architecture was very much like of a temple before, here it has like a little bit of gold foils, and there is some mirrors on the ceiling, and there is some over design that lets you think that it might have been either constructed later or constructed at another time. Please do not be shy. Join us. You do not see the next room yet, but what do you all do?
Callista is going to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to use Rary's telepathic bond.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that do anything when you connect to corrupted people?
You can give me a Arcana check if you're afraid.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. That you're scared. Morning Dove is great.
Come on.
Oh!
You have no idea? Maybe?
All
maybe
right,
not.
she does it. Fuck it.
Hey, hello. Yep. You. Oh, I forgot to switch back to the music to you all for that. Alright. As you guess, Rary's telepathic bond. Morning Dove. All of you see and feel like Callista's presence envelop you. Do you cast it on Milo also? Do you have enough to cast it on Milo?
I believe so. I'm gonna make sure
Okay.
how many people it says it can go on. Up to 8 willing creatures.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Oh my, this is very forward of you, Miss Blackthorn. But yes, as you feel Callista's mind and presence just enwrapped you. No, not envelop you. Morning Dove. You finally have somebody who's talking to you in full clarity.
Yeah.
Wow, your voice is so clear. This is amazing. Now I don't have to try and figure out what you're saying in between your very colorful thoughts. This is great.
Not colorful.
I will do my best to keep those in a little bit more tameness while you while you're inside my mind.
I try to afford you your privacy as best I can, but you tend to shout them just a little bit. Especially around that one.
And she points to Milo.
Oh,
I will say,
Oh,
what can I say? My
No.
thoughts are pretty loud about that one.
at this,
Do have questions. Like, what is this word polycule you keep thinking of?
I believe this is the lesson for an. It's not my place. Oh, this is a beautiful sculpture. As they turn around, they are red in the face.
Oh, I love Milo so much.
A conversation pause, perhaps for another time, Morning Dove. I connected us all, so for the next hour you'll be able. Yes, Morning Dove, thank you. Um, you'll be able to speak. We'll be able to speak to each other telepathically in case she like kind of like nods her head in the direction the voice is coming from. We don't want any unwilling participants in our conversation. What do you guys think? Do we accept their invitation and continue forward?
I mean, like Culliver said, you should figure out what the source is to see if it's friendly or not.
Yes, if they already know we're here, we may
Yeah.
as well accept it and see what's going on.
All right. Onwards we go then, yes. And she'll like turn back and say, out loud to this voice, oh, indeed, thank you for such a warm invitation. I believe I shall accept them. And she'll, I guess not stealthily at this point, but still cautiously walk down the hallway.
As you say that, all of you except you, Morning Dove, but I actually, Morning Dove, you would catch it with your massive passive perception. You would catch it that there is a some traps seems to be disarmed the moment you entered in kind. Like you see a chain that seems to pull tons, and then like a guillotine that was basically like one of the statue was basically opens in half, and you see the guillotine like shoots out of it, and then it retracts into it and stay locked and quiet. The way should be clear and safe for you all now.
What's in there that required all of this? Precautionary measure?
A very good question. Let's go find out, shall we?
Oh, I guess it could be treasure. You're right, Callista. I shouldn't have
Also-
even thought about doubting you.
Also, you've seen what's been outside. You've dealt with it.
Yes, for like a long time, and nobody's ever come out of the chandelier, so I'm surprised that you guys say that there's somebody there at all. Maybe it's a ghost. Or an
Wouldn't be
immortal.
the first time.
Probably won't be the last.
Well, way is clear, it seems. Let's see who is indeed inhabiting this chandelier.
As you getting closer, some singing still continue, but it's way more solitary, like almost like it's a communication. Like you will hear, oh, and just another voice answer further away. Oh, They seem to be just vocalizing instead of speaking in words. And as you arrive to the other room, this one is now way more advanced technologically wise. It reminds you of Altair in the way that it has this greenish metal that is used pretty much everywhere. There's those glasses and different components and materials that are used. That seems very, very futuristic for you all that comes from the setting. And to you, Morning Dove, it's you recognize the uh, period from being around Altair construction kind of architecture. And as you step in, you see this beautiful chimney which is so large that it's almost like it's a pyre where massive trees are just tossed in and burning right now as logs. But these are full grown tree. You see those giant kin people that are sitting and they are in a half circular. Basically, they are all sitting leg crossed, hands held together, and they seem to be just praying or something. In the middle of it all, in front of the fire, like her back to you all, but the moment you step in, she turns to the side and you see her only from the profile. And you see this beautiful, tall, giantkin, but there seems to be some elven trait in her. This very long hair, this broad, black as a raven, that becomes then this beautiful light pink to almost orange hue. It's almost like watching the darkness of the night become the sun. And she has those beautiful piercing blue eyes that she turns to you. She doesn't turn fully, but she just inclines a little bit her head to see you all. It's like, oh, strangers. This is rare in the spots. Where do you hail from? Oh, and you seem untouched by her grace. That's fascinating. Who are you?
Caliver's gonna say in the telepathic to the group, be careful what we say next.
Okay.
Agreed. Um, Callista will say,
As you all taking the time to answer, you see this like, oh, maybe this is a language barrier. Gimme. And she will cast a spell in the air, and you'll see that words will appear above her, like in the smoke of the fire as she summons them around them. And they form words in common, or they form pictograms. And even you, Morning Dove, feel like there's an interrogation. Who are you? What are you?
Oh, hi, I'm Morning Dove.
I love
I'm not
Morning
here to hurt anyone unless someone hurts me, and then I will endeavor to kill you all. But, I don't think you're rude, so I don't think we'll have to worry about that.
You hear this love echo in your mind, Morning Dove. Or you don't hear it, but you see her chest rise up and the love. But what were you about also to say, Calista? She does a little bow to you, like not a bow of like, oh, I owe you something, but just more of a respecting nod. Like agreed.
Monica will return it and she'll just grin.
I love Morning Dove so much.
Well, Morning Dove is a
oh,
pretty name.
Morning Dove's so precious. We are, A group of adventurers, friends looking for just some treasure and things of interest out here beyond the dome.
Beyond the dome, survivors. Where do you hail from? What is your country? What is your empire?
Her eyes kind of like cut to the side to the group, like, this interesting questions.
Caliber will look back and say, "This is why I said to be careful. I can't tell if they're under the sway of Carcosia or not. It sounds like they're prodding us for information to find the rest of us, but I'm not certain yet."
You all can roll me an insight check if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I think when Caliver says that, she speaks to Morning Dove through the telepathic bond, or just in the bond, and says, "Morning Dove, you were able to tell that there was Carcosia around us before. Can you tell if this person in front of us is corrupted as well?"
Oh, I shall try. I think there's something weird going on, though.
What are
Let's see
these
what my
rolls?
senses tell me.
And you'll just see her little feather ears like wiggle and swivel as if she's trying to get a bead on the room.
Okay, I'm changing my dice right now.
Oh no.
Do I need to roll another Carcosia
You do
check?
not need, I will keep the same. As you're looking around, something weird indeed, as most of the giant folk are not corrupted, or they're tethered. You know that for the many creatures you fought, sometimes they are tethered together, or they are all tethered back to Carcosa. But these people are tethered in a communion. All of them seems to be leading back to her. And none of them are corrupted. But she, on the other hand, is massively corrupted. She's almost at your level of corruption, but something seems to be holding back. It's almost like looking at a dam and wondering how does it maintain that much water without breaking.
Is she like taking on their corruption?
Mm-hmm. Morning Dove, you could assume that maybe she's doing something akin to that.
Oh, you're a martyr.
That's a word for it. I am just serving.
Oh, who do you serve? I serve Bahamut. I came from Yurima. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've got flustered trying to tell you where I was from. Most people know it as Eden.
Oh,
But I'm from there, and then it exploded, sort of. I mean, it's hard to explain. An explosion is just a better word for it, but that's like, there's nuance, you know?
oh, you must be one of the angels then. Of course, a
Well,
celestial.
that was.
Mhm.
She like spins around. Not anymore, I guess. Although, I don't feel like I changed much on the inside other than an insane need to do things. But, you must feel the same way, so, like, we're kind of kindred spirits.
I do feel the same way. And as she says that, all of you see her turn, and where one face is perfect, a figure of beauty, as she turns around, the other one is just this stretched crown of tentacles that are weaving into arms and fingers and then eyes. And you see that there is this almost gaping maw full of teeth that just expands and contract. And this is this very much dark and light aspect as her very beautiful olive skin on one side get contrasted by this deep unsettling white. It's so white that it almost feels black to the eyes, or like pure darkness. It's when you watch the sun and you close your eyes and you still have the imprint of the sun. This is exactly what you see as you look at her. It's just massive, blinding white that just turns to black because your eyes cannot comprehend the shade. And it's just this elongated plume of smoke that seems to be joining back with the fire behind. And it's just melting into this whirlpool of pure cosmic horror gas behind her. And as she smiles, there's a low rumble, just a not so different to the one you hear sometimes with their children, but at first you think it's linked, and then maybe it's just the size of the creature that you're witnessing. It's like when you look at an angler fish. You seem to be seeing the pretty light part of it. Yes, I do know about those transgression you speak of. They were heavy on my mind, on our mind. And she nods, and you see all the priests nod at the same time. But we found a way to endure, to persist in our loving embrace.
Oh, whose?
Oh, well, the one that fell from the star. Or mother.
So you serve Krakosia.
Yes, I speak of her.
She's a she?
Yes.
Oh, there's a lot of whispering. I guess they were kind of feminine.
She's a she, and she was once a god.
I wonder if I met her. Oh, it's probably not good to be excited about that. But I wonder if I met her.
You might have. She was a very loving god. She, after all, created us all.
You speak of the life domain holder.
I do speak of her, yes.
Oh, you mean Mom.
Yes, Mom, Mother, Creator, Maker, Melora.
Do you know what happened to her? Why she became like this?
I do know that the strains of our world weighed heavy, and that she had to push us further to evolution to survive what was to come. As she says that, something in the fire seems to be moving behind. Give me, as a reaction, both you, Caliver, and you, Morning Dove, give me a clairvoyance check.
Oh, we're gonna stick with 24.
20. So 15 for you, Caliver?
Yeah.
With a 15 Caliver, you see that a spell is casted from the fire. And you worry for a moment that you're the target, but she seems to be the target, the speaker. With a 24, the whisper become extremely violent for a moment. Morning Dove, but they seem to be impacting her, pushing her to say things almost like something was like she's being manipulated into the information she's giving.
Oh, she's a puppet. How curious, though. Why is all the concentration in the puppet and not pushed back towards all the people connected? Who's in the fire, I wonder? Oh, they're trees. I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
Do you think that out loud to the group or to her also?
Yeah.
Okay.
Morning Dove doesn't have a filter, so it's all mental. So you guys are just hearing this through the telepathic
I
bond.
fucking love them.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, I wonder if burning the trees is the reason Laura loved trees.
You can give me a religion check if you want.
Sure. 26.
Hey yo, you're rolling well today.
It's thematic. I was there. I would know.
I mean, yeah, that's fair, yeah.
26 religion. You know that Melora like tree. Malik here, one of her main goddess daughter, was much more into the forest. But you know that she would have not. She would have known be against the burning of trees, but she would have rather have people take trees that are already dead, or like make it so in a way that the trees can regrow behind. This seems very much like rooting a tree and tossing it into. So it feels that either the priority shifted and that she might be true in the speaking of survival. And as you look around and at the fire and the burning trees, you realize with a 27 religion, 26, sorry, religion, that this is actually a ritual. This is a prayer. And this is actually a spell that is being casted over and over. You are standing in some kind of a hallowed ground.
Oh. So what does it mean to hallow Carcosia? Is anyone really good with arcane stuff? I mean, I studied it and I can cast it, but like I don't really know how it works.
I'm quite
am not
knowledgeable, yes.
Mhm.
Um, well, do you know the theory of like what would happen if you made ground sacred, but you were also really corrupted? Do you think it would purify the Carcosia? Or
I think I'm gonna get
something?
worse. Wait.
Would I know anything about
Sure, you
that?
can give me an
Or
arcana, and Caliber, I'll give me an arcana, we'll see the roll, and Caliber, I'll give you an information after.
25.
25. 25 is quite high. You will know that the spell in itself would invite still for the protection. So you feel like the spell would protect, but maybe not protect the right purple, or like maybe protect in a different way. So you feel like the spell will come true, but maybe the creature affected by it might be different. Like it might not be like targeting celestial, elemental, fae, fiends, and undead,
Mm-hmm.
but it might actually be targeting mortals too, and like maybe excluding anything that is Kakoshan in nature.
My best guess would be that it would alter what was intended in some way, whether it was targeting things it wasn't supposed to, or shifting it around just a bit. Not having its exactly intended effects, but still doing what it was supposed to do to some degree.
Hmm. Okay. I I think I'm gonna go look in the fire because that's where the spell came from. If she attacks me, run away. I'll protect you. But if I don't come back soon, I'm gonna need you to hit Asmodeus very hard for me.
Sure, we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
And she'll just hug the nearest person, whoever it is, and then walk over. Like she'll peek into the fire.
Hello, spellcaster.
As you come closer, all of you see these beautiful elven giant place a hand on Morning Dove's shoulder, and as she turns, you see the massive like draping of those hideous monster that is just like dripping almost to the floor. With it's almost like it's so corrupted that it's crumbling over its own corruption. That it's almost too heavy for itself. So one part is very gracious, and the other one is very slow and mellow almost. And she placed her hand on his shoulder. It's like, oh, do you wish to commune with her?
Is she nice?
Of course, she loves us all.
Can I leave a message?
Sure, you may leave a message. I'm sure she will hear it.
Okay. Morning Dove turns to the rest of the group. What do you think? What's a good way to say sorry? We haven't spoken in a long time, Mom, but you were kind of corrupted. And I didn't want you to eat me. I guess, it's best to be straightforward.
I just, in my experience, it's better to just say what you're feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't beat it around the bushes. Just say it. Yeah.
Okay. Dear Mom, please stop eating my friends. I would really appreciate that. And, if you could stop what I like to call nonsense, I would appreciate it. But if that's too much trouble, it's okay. All my love, Morning Dove.
I love Morning Dove.
Oh my fucking god.
I will never not love Morning Dove.
You can stop what I call nonsense.
Nonsense is fucking crazy.
Oh my god, sorry. But make a charisma saving throw, please, Morning Dove.
Shit, man. Beautiful.
18.
18? Yeah. As you say all that.
Oh, no, wait.
Mhm.
20. I get +4 on my saves.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna change. Yeah. 22?
22.
Yeah. With a 22, you get impacted immediately by a consciousness far greater than whatever is in this room. The world around you almost darkens as the flame lights up. Do you hear the winds pick up in the branches of the trees? It's just almost just like a breath of air, like the world and the land starting to breathe. And as you do leave the message, you just see something slithering in the fire. This massive reptile. And as it lifts up, you see some kind of, almost like it has multiple hands or some kind of, you think it's hands, but then you realize it's probably stretched rib cage that forms wings along her belly. And it just shuts down. And you do not hear, but you feel the warmth of a loving mother. And she's extending her arm into a hug.
Oh, I wish I could, Mom. But I didn't spend the last decade. No, wait, I think it's been 10 decades resisting your touch to go now. But before I die, I'll be back. Morning Dove step back.
As you step back, the fire roar and soar and almost lick your face, just like the side of your chin. But stops. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't devour you or burn like a fire should. Very quietly, the priestess turned to you. Have you found what you were seeking? If not, I will carried a message to her.
Oh, I think she heard.
Good.
I don't think it'll impact her much, though. She was always headstrong.
Yes. She was gentle, loving, whimsical, and she still is. Look at the beauty she's created. And as she say that, her hand extend, and all of you see the walls start to shift, and only Caliber truly see, and Caliber and Morning Dove can truly see that the whole building seems to be shifting and coming alive for a moment before it settles again. It's almost like you can see like the columns you see are actually like some kind of a boa constrictor made of corrupted matter. You see that the ground seems to be the scale of a shimmering dragon, but then it stops, and the room seems to come back quiet. It literally feels like you're in the belly of a beast. Well, you must be wary of your travel. Would you wish to stay here for the night? Or are you on to a greater adventure?
Callista, you still think there's treasure here?
I do. No, it's something that could be of use to us to some degree. I think we should keep exploring.
Remember, not all treasure is tangible.
That's very true. Hmm.
She's gonna roll a history check. She is not privy to your thoughts, so she doesn't know that you called her Callista, but she tilts her head a little, almost like there is a recognition aspect. But as she tilts her head and recognizes people, it's actually settling on you, Johanna.
Oh no.
Yeah, she just look at you. There's like a little bit of a tilt of the head. And she
I
doesn't
tilt
know.
my head the other way.
Are you
Look back, yeah.
related to the architect?
No, I wouldn't be related to them.
Give me a deception check.
Yup. Fuck that. That is a 28.
28? Yeah, I'm gonna roll insight. And you all know that I'm rolling for an NPC, so I'm gonna roll like ass. Actually, no,
Maybe.
it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's a 26. But it's not, it's
Oh.
not me. It's like, oh, my apologies. I thought you looked like an old friend.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. It happens, yeah.
Well,
Can I insert that?
sure, you can inside that.
Okay. Okay, yeah, now I roll like ass 12.
12? Yeah, she seems trustworthy.
Miss Lady, what's your name?
My name is Catalina.
Thank you. I just wanted it for my notes.
Notes?
No problem, Morning Dove. I still don't know most of your name.
In the telepathic one, should we be given names?
Oh, Morning Dove isn't my real name. It's fine.
I don't exactly trust this being.
Yeah.
So, no from me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, all on the same page with that, because I didn't want to give mine. Honestly.
Callista will give her a little bow of respect and say, my apologies, dear. Very rude of us, isn't it? We started asking questions and didn't even finish introducing ourselves like you asked. My name is Hannah. Pleasure to meet you.
What the fuck? I was gonna use that.
Oh.
And my name is Maximilius the Third. Say Milo after a little bit of thinking.
Maximilius the Third is wild.
Okay. I love that me and wife had the same race though. Oh my god.
What I love about that is Hannah is your name.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! Yeah, you'd be pulling a Peter Griffin. You would basically pulling a Peter Griffin. My name's Yo. As you look around, no, Johanna. Fuck.
I love you so much. This is discussion now. Please, 5 minutes of laughter with just a class session. Yep.
You are Magdalene's daughter because Magdalene's pseudonym is Pagdalene.
These are
I love you guys.
professionals. These are level 20 people.
No, I'm 100% Maddie's kid, 100% through and through forever at this fucking point.
That's so funny.
Holy shit.
Okay, so who said that was named Hannah? It was you, Calista?
Yeah,
or-
that's cool.
Callista's name was Hannah. Yeah.
That's cool.
Honestly, I thought when you said my name is Maximilius the Third, I thought you were telling me the lady was saying that, like, all right, stop bullshitting me. And I was like, oh no, she clocked me immediately.
That's so fair.
No, it was okay. So Caliber, do you
Mario.
say give a name? Caliber and Johanna, do you give a name?
Okay. Suki. Respond.
Ash.
Very well. These are pretty names.
Yeah.
I am glad to learn that other settlements are surviving. It's been complicated to find people with whom to hold a conversation.
Have you been looking for people outside of this temple? I want to say you were calling it, or
Yes, it was once a temple. It's been, repurposed in a way. But yeah, sorry, I read the message, but maybe not. A temple, yes, once, but this place was a research field, a lab in. It was moved around a few hundred years ago. And there is a city out there. There's other. A survivor would be a long, winding way of saying. There's construct that endure.
right? And you and your priestesses are always looking for survivors for what purpose? Just to keep them safe.
Of course, all are welcome to be sheltered in my embrace. I speak to Mother, and I am her emissary, so they do not have to rejoin with her. That's all she wants. For the world to be united again.
So she willingly chose to become Karkosia, is what you're saying?
You do not willingly choose something, you do out of necessity. And as she say that answer, again you see the spell flaring, and Morning Dove, you hear the whisper. This is probably not the truth.
despise lies.
How dare you say I speak lies? I speak the words she says.
Oh, well, I mean, you might not know they're lies, and that's not really your fault.
Mother would never lie to us. She would never steer us wrong.
Oh, life lies all the time. How do you think camouflage works?
Oh my god.
That's why I really like hanging out with Bob Hamlet, because, like, there wasn't any deception, and I never had to figure out if something was a bug or a leaf.
And parents lie all the time to protect the things they care about, or
Mhm.
to just make sure they're not aware of a situation they don't want them dealing with.
I'm gonna need you all to make a persuasion check. For her to keep calm as you see that there's some sense of you're insulting almost without meaning to. So that's why it's a persuasion check. But you're
All of
almost
us can do it, or
insulting. Those the last two people who spoke
just
was
two?
Morning Dove
Okay.
And we got
Caliver,
Yeah.
so one of those two with advantage.
Okay.
Or both of you can roll. That's up to y'all.
I rolled mine, and it
Okay.
was bad, which is so on brand.
As you say those, Morning Dove, she turns to you and almost like there's almost like a little bit of a seething away. Not from her elven face, but from the corrupted part. You see like those quiet and round angles start to turn sharp, almost like a mouth opening to be able to devour you. But as you say that, the elven head cocks and tilts back to Caliber. Well, then if she's lying to protect us, maybe you should have an audience with her directly. I will not harm you. It's not in my duty nor interest. I preserve life. I make sure it endures. All kind of life.
Let me ask you this. Is this preserving life when the original thing that it was no longer is able to think and feel for itself? Because I've seen what Carcosia does to people. It strips away who they are and what they are to be assimilated into a hive mind. This isn't protecting life. This is rewriting life.
Well, is a person losing a memory worthless as a living thing that a person reminds where they are from? Remembers where they are from? Is wanting to start anew so bad that it must be burned down and put to the test of death? Things change, people change. Do you mean that they do not deserve to be alive anymore? This is a community.
This wasn't willing. Nobody chose this. This is someone injecting their own mentality, their own purpose, their own wants into other beings. You denied the choice. She denied the choice for everyone else. If what you say is true.
Hmm. As you say that, something in the fire shifts again, and this time all of you see it. And you'll recognize a symbol that you've seen. I believe the whole group has seen it. It's a symbol that you've stumbled around and from which you've extracted Vorados one. It seems that it is Azut's symbol that seems to be marked somewhere in the fire. But it
Morning Dev's eyes narrow.
what is it? I came to my own volition and I prayed and prayed for a way to spare us, and I heard a voice, and she offered a shelter here into this ruin of what is left of Altair.
Would you rather continue going as you are and what knowledge you believe is true? Or would you be willing to see the truth of the matter, even if it changes and breaks the world you believe you're living in?
Will it hurt the one that look up to me for protection?
I think if you allow, there is something impeding you from hearing her words directly. I have the power to remove it, and I am asking for your consent in doing so.
Do so. But if anything happened to any of those souls that seek shelter, and she points to the praying people, I'm in duty to make sure that your life ends today. Mhm.
A wolf person whose name I won't mention. Are you sure you want to do this while we're in what looks to be the belly of a dragon?
Whatever, what now?
Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. No, like really don't think about it. Just think of penguins. They're very cute and they dance.
Oh, yeah.
Are
The
they
answer
made
that?
to
to
that
talk?
is the answer to that is I don't know. But I don't like lies. And clearly there's some trickery going on.
I
And
saw.
if a demon is behind this trickery, then it's best to not have it be involved in this.
Well, it might not be a demon, but I did see a suit symbol in the fire, and one of the things that he did was to hide information. It was not really like the secrets domain, it was more like you just don't get to know about it anymore. And his symbol was over there, so maybe that has some things to do with it.
Last I saw, Zoot, Zoot almost killed us. So even if he's well intentioned here,
Oh,
the being he wasn't exactly a good one.
yeah, I'm sorry. I think I've misconstrued something. I didn't mean to shed a sooth in a light that he had good intentions. He kind of got a big head towards the end and caused a lot of problems. This might be one of his grabs for power.
So out of character, you said Azut as in the demon, not Asuth as in the knowledge god.
It
Uh,
said a sooth. Oh wait, yeah.
I will say again, I mispronounce it. It's Asus as the god.
Okay, that is different
Yes, yes,
entirely.
yes. My bad, my bad, my bad. Notes, brain. Yes, Asus.
That changes things.
Mhm.
So it might not be the demon, it might just be, I hate to be crass, but a big old meanie.
No, you're right. I heard the demon's name, not the god of knowledge's name.
Oh.
Demon, where? She'll draw her halberd.
No, demon, no demon, no.
It's been dealt with. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
yeah.
Oh, you gotta get the jump on him early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay then. If a Sooth's mock is here, then he is holding back information, and it could be for its good. It could be protecting her.
Mhm.
It's hard to say because knowledge that's been locked away generally has been locked away for a reason. But with the Sooth's MO, he doesn't strike me as one that did it to protect people. He did it as one to get in the way of people.
A long time ago, Bahamut asked the suit to lock something up. It caused a great imbalance. But, maybe it's still relevant here. If you can get rid of whatever he's hiding, maybe we can figure out what it is. Although it could also destabilize everything. Oh, I need to do things.
I'm gonna go off in the corner and find something to balance.
Yes, you quickly find some corrupted stone or pebbles, sorry, that you can stack up if you want to.
I would like to thank you.
Yeah, yeah. You start piling up things. This is fine. This is neat. You can put that in order. It will hold.
I am fine if I can control my environment, no one will die.
Caliber will then look to the group and say, what do you all want? What do you all want to do? It's divinity is something I can't touch as corruption, but maybe in this case it's different. But we all know Karkosia thrives on knowledge, but the more you know about them, the worse things seem to get.
Yeah.
If this information is being bought from her, it's probably for a reason. I can't say if it's good or bad. I don't understand when and where people do things. Sometimes they do it for the betterment of people, sometimes they don't. And Sooth Sooth is not a kind god. Even if he did something under Bahamut's order, I don't trust it was for the best reason. I I'm I'm unsure, but or I will do whatever we decide, and we will deal with it when it happens.
I'm always down for dealing with it when that happens. But
I feel like we're so late in the game anyway,
mm,
and there's so much that we don't know that it is worth knowing at this
so it's
point.
fair.
But considering where we are, we could be mocked more with infection by undoing this. This will be a risk, not only to us, but everyone in here.
I mean, we have to find a way to stop this, right? So I'm down for a little risk.
Right, y'all tell me. The priestess does not seem to be like going against anything. She just look at you a little inquisitively as you are talking to each other in your mind, so she's not privy of the conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Calver will go over towards the fire and will inspect we'll try to inspect the mark that he saw.
Okay. As you look to the fairy, sorry, to the, what the hell did I just say? To the marking into the fire. You do see that there's the inkling and the shadow of a spell. This is a runic brand. It could be technically dispelled, but you feel like it seems to be flowing with a very violent arcanic surge. It seems to be working all the time, basically.
This is a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. Callista, I'll need your help.
Oh, I don't know if she's back from the toilet.
Oh, she being a piss queen right now. Crazy.
Yes, she's pisconing. Um,
I just missed Queen allegations, but I'm back now. But yeah, I heard everything.
Okay.
And yeah, she would agree with the group. We need to figure stuff out.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Mila, mind giving us some backup as well, just in case things go
oh,
awry.
yeah, of course. Uh-huh. I'll do it. Of course. And you see them like actually starting to flip to their books. Are we trying to dispelling that?
Yeah.
All right. Seems like a little bit of interesting challenge. How bad could it be to try and make gods work?
We in the end game now. We gotta start doing stuffs.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and in the corner you see that now Morning Dove has actually made a very impressive like balancing on a few stones in a very like wobbly at first, and then it seems to find the perfect balance and it doesn't move anymore.
I'm so proud of her.
Morning Dove, you feel more focused. Could you roll?
Okay.
Could you roll a d20 for me, please?
Oh,
Weird.
Oh my god, this was one a journey overall. With a 19, your mind focuses up, the vision clear, your stress about breaking the balance goes away for a moment. And there is an idea to you that is sometimes to break a balance can restore something to a previous initial state. It's almost like if something is tilted to the side, to put it back up would change it, but it would still be more balanced now. And you do not feel in this moment that this change will break the balance that is here right now in the building you're standing. As if to say that you don't think that this brand is deeply tied to the corruption around you all. But you think that the priestess might be the one that needs to be held on. Or not held on, but helped.
Oh, okay. I've thought about it. I've balanced it out,
Mm-hmm.
and I think we're gonna have to help make her a little bit better.
Okay.
Unless you guys think there's a better way, which is also fine. This world is full of possibilities. But we should also kind of do that, maybe.
You say to make her better.
Mm-hmm.
How would you propose doing that?
I'm not really an expert. I just slice monsters in half. I mean, I could probably perfectly slice her in half if you think that'll help. She's kind of already got the guidelines. Oh, that might be rude to say. I'm sorry.
She seems to be very much focused on the on the praying people, and like, it's gonna be all right. Those people are trying to find answer, and as you know, in this sanctum we guide all visitors to the truth and to stability, to accept what the world is and to find their place by Mother's side. So do not worry. They will not hurt us.
Can I get a bead on the people?
Yes, you can absolutely get a beat on the people. What are you looking into?
Are they actually people? Because Karkosha gets a little funny.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they should be corrupted even if they're attached to her. Because it kind of seems like just more puppet strings from the puppet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can give me a little insight. Insight or medicine check.
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
I would say with a 16. How close are you of those when you try to inspect them?
Well, if any are close to the wall, that's where I was last.
Yeah, sure. You'd be close enough with a 16 to realize something. Most of them are actually not. All of them, none of them is made of flesh.
What are they made of? Are they made of tree?
They're, yeah, in a way, they're made of wood, porcelain. They are draped in cloth to hide it, but most of them are mechanical.
We should probably get rid of the fake people she's out there. It'll make her really mad, though. But sometimes you have to knock a stone over in order to balance it again.
Johanna, can you look at them with the monocle?
I will take my hand, wiggle the monocle a little bit, and peer.
As you take your hand, wiggle the monocle a bit, and peer, her assumption that these are not people technically is true, but they do all beats. Huh. With the monocle, you do get the same feeling that you had with, I believe it's, yeah, with Emerald or with Mino. That these are unliving things that are that have slowly sprout to life. But they do feel more like puppets than anything. But you do see that they seem to have the the beating green heart of something that has stayed very close from a Melora's relic for a while.
Oh, they're kind of people, but not. Um, yeah, they're more. I think they're more like puppets, if anything.
And you see that the priestess Catalina is just like making sure that they have food, that they have water, that they feel covered and rested.
Wait, you said they are sort of alive? Oh, I better not kill them. That would
They're
probably.
kind of alive.
In what way?
They have like a glowing, like green heart inside.
Hmm. Well, do you think there's something here that might be causing that? Do you think it's her?
It could be her, yeah.
Oh, is she one of my lord's relics? I Can people be relics?
Hmm.
Well, I think that wolf was a relic. My relic?
I mean,
No.
we knew it was somebody who was a relic. Yeah.
Well,
Considering this is the life domain we're talking about, it's not impossible. We've seen a life relic give life
Yeah.
to other things around it. Why can't a relic give itself life?
so how do we help her then? Because if we smashed all her little babies, Dad might not be helping her.
Yeah, she would get really mad, I'm assuming, yeah.
Maybe. Oh. Do I
Mm-hmm.
think? Okay, so we're in the belly of a beast.
100%.
There
Yeah.
are fresh trees burning.
Yeah.
There's a consecration basically being cast.
Yeah.
Do I think it's the consecration? No, because that would make things holy. Well, but we don't know what it's actually consecrating. Do I think the because it's not particularly cold here, right?
No, it's not peculiarly cold.
Do I think the trees burning might be what's upsetting this, or do I think I have to kill the babies?
Oh, I will say what you feel like is if the priestess loose stamp like turns against you all, whatever beast you are in will fall upon you or will start start turning against you. But you do think, I will say this also, you do think that both options will result into a vivid reaction of her. But those, basically, the tree and the children are used for the same thing. That's what you would get. They have the same goal. They do not impede each other. They are actually part of the same spell.
We want to put out the trees. We're gonna get into a fight, I think, which I am perfectly fine with. But are you guys fine with that too?
I'm always down for a fight.
We know that you're
I'm
hard.
I'm just
Right.
wondering what the purpose would be. Like, what would be the purpose of it?
Oh, you guys just seem to want to make something happen.
I
Walking away is always an option.
That's also fair too, yeah.
No
I'm
treasure
just
though, and I think she'll be sad. She points to Callista.
I'm just not understanding the full situation that we're in. Is what I'm trying to get at. Because clearly she has some kind of connection to Carcosia. We know Carcosia equal bad. I think that's the entirety of it. She also has misconceptions about what Carcosia is doing. She believes that it's right. A sooth symbol is here, so something to that extent is also impeding her memory, impeding the knowledge that she knows. But we're also in the belly of some unknown beast, which could be anything, literally anything in this world since we're outside the dome. I don't know what situation we're in, and I don't know if messing with something here would cause cataclysmic effects or not. But clearly, this is someone who has been not around people who needs help in some certain way. What that could be, I don't know.
I wonder if we're in a dragon. I always tended to dream these little micro dimensions. You could fall in if you weren't careful. But if she's really talking to Carcosia, I wonder if that symbol determines what Carcosia gets to talk to her about. Sith was always one who controlled information, If Bahamut didn't want people to know something, he would just ask a sooth, and then they wouldn't know it anymore. He had to be careful, though. If he was too reckless with it, it would fall into Ossaïa's domain.
Is everything all right? You all seem troubled, and I've been quiet for a while.
Yeah, no, everything's fine.
Oh,
We were just discussing some things.
Oh, rude of me. Do you need any food or any water? Anything? I've been a bad hostess. I have not offered anything, any offerings to you.
Mm.
Or perhaps do you wish to visit the gardens?
Gardens?
Yes, there is a whole city here. Well, most of it is not very inhabited, but a few of the survivors are over there.
How about we see the rest of this area before we come to any kind of conclusion?
Oh, of course. Do you
Yeah.
need me to do your little tour of the place?
That would be nice.
Very well, follow me. And she turns to the praying automatons. Well, I trust all you to keep an eye on the fire and make sure it doesn't die down. You know how it goes when the darkness comes. And she does a little bow and say, "Please follow me if you will." Do you all follow her?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah.
As she notes and leads you on to the next room, basically where you were, what is kind of almost just a little more rounded room, almost like an amphitheater you were in, with the hearth in the middle. She leads you to the north side, and immediately you find yourself outside again. As you look up, there is no dome, but, or at first you don't see a dome immediately, but as you look up, I'm gonna need you all to make a perception check, please.
Persephone.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay, who rolled above a 20?
Damn.
25.
Okay. All of you look up and it seems to be pretty and you feel like you're outside again. With a 25 morning though, there is still no air. Like there is still no wind or the feeling of rain or anything. And you quickly realize that as you look up, or it takes you a while, but you realize that this is a painted roof, like almost like an illusion that has been completely brought to a perfect replica, but this is not a sky, this is a painted sky or a painted roof. You're still inside.
Oh, I wonder if that's the knowledge Isith is hiding. She must think this place is real.
Do you?
Then, if so, then why is she here then? What's her purpose? What's the point?
Oh,
So someone went to great lengths for her to not be affected by the outside as much.
Catalina?
Yes.
Miss Catalina,
Mhm.
does somebody come to visit you and talk with Mom?
There is one dressed in clothes and rags that would come to visit and watch the fire almost monthly.
Oh, they talk to Mom a lot, I bet. It'd be
Yes,
pretty safe to do so here.
it is safe here to talk with her.
Mm-hmm.
She'll look back at Caliver.
That's probably why.
Then who is the entity that is doing that? Um,
Hmm.
out of character, does this sound like that being that uh stalks people but doesn't seem to be like
Oh,
it seems to be like neutral but watches people? Do I assume this is in any relation to this?
uh, you want to tell? Yeah, you can.
Uh, yeah, you look over at the creature with eyes that wanders the outside of the Carcosian, just staring at people, and think you probably know who that creature is.
That doesn't help me here.
It's me.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know that
Yeah.
doesn't help me here. Then that means I have no idea what this other thing is. This is something
Okay,
completely
above
different.
table, I think it's
Hmm.
probably Ilios coming to talk to Carcosia.
Oh god.
Oh my god! What? I
Because
okay,
Ilios
sure.
constantly needed a way to get in contact with Carcosia and talk, and this would be
Hmm.
like the easiest, bestest way to do that because it would mean that he wouldn't be devoured by her.
Then why would he? What? Why would he talk to her?
Well, I think he was trying to merge her and the proto dragon together.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the case.
In fact, he might have been creating the proto dragon at her bidding.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Um, something troubling you? I'm sorry, I keep on asking, but I do feel some unease. I know my face, or half of it is hideous, but um, I do not abhor ill intent to you all. You know that. I mean, I
Yeah, no, we
suppose
we have our
saying
intent.
it while looking like that might seems more frightening or threatening than I intend to, but I do swear on, um, I do swear on Bahamut's glory that I do not mean ill intent to you all.
If I might suggest something, group.
Mm. Mm.
If this place was made to communicate with Carcosia, maybe we should leave it as it is?
What do you
I,
feel?
I mean, I know how I look. It seems like I might be speaking as an agent of the Carcosian, and I completely understand that reaction. But if there were like things you wanted to know, maybe?
I I think the big burning question is if Carcosa can be spoken to here,
Mhm.
uh, like as if they were a normal person with sense, then the obvious question is why is she doing all of this?
Mhm.
What happened? There are obvious questions, but there are never obvious answers, is what I'm
Mhm.
trying to get at. Everything always wraps around in loops. How do we know she won't hide or not? What if the what if what we learn is not useful in the slightest, and the only thing we have to do is kill her anyway, which seems to be the whole point everything leads to.
Um, the balance of the world is life and death.
but what she's currently doing isn't.
I think that that's not entirely my mom because she was talking about not wanting things to die, and I love my mom, but she had a huge obsession about this raven-haired goddess that was just kind of uppity and hopped up on the scene, and then suddenly people are dying left and right, and I thought that would really upset my mom, and she was super into it. So this one that's like, I don't want things to die, that doesn't really sound like her.
So it could be somebody else. Okay, great.
It might not be someone else, but I don't know. Is there any precedent for this? Have you ever met somebody who started out with a goal and then ended up as something else?
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't really help because every one of them are special cases. Elios became something entirely different by the time we met him.
Helios.
Asmodeus is something entirely different from the time we met him.
Asmodeus.
I love this every time.
It-
America's not different.
I do know that it is weird that this one, doesn't like death, as we know that Melora was in love with Suresh, who was the god of death, and in fact killed Suresh in order for her to ascend to what she was.
Whoa, you just know that? I don't think anyone was supposed to know that. Uh-oh.
We weren't supposed to know that, but the way
You
we
don't
found that out.
understand.
Brave. Morning of brave. Brave. And we kind of like holding my hands up, like kind of like doing like up and down motion, so she doesn't like panic or anything.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. That caused that bit of knowledge wasn't supposed to be known by anyone, and it caused the whole thing. That means the Sith must be gone. We're out of control.
I think just a Caliber. Remember, she doesn't remember a lot, Caliber.
What?
I'm
I'm
thinking
just-
just to him. If I can, I
I'm
don't
trying
know.
to put pieces together, and it's very hard to do so when everything is the way it is.
That's fair.
Look, a long time ago, when Suresh died, Bahamut put that information in Asus charge so nobody would know. And now that you know it is, well, I think it would be bad to know that mortals could ascend to gods.
Yeah.
Sure. Yes,
Yes.
that of course.
Alright, as long as you keep it to yourself, I'm sure nothing bad will
It's
happen.
it's
Nothing-
not something we tell everyone.
No, yeah.
Okay.
But it's I say it to the point of this is weird, but I don't know in what way. If what's being spoken to in that fire isn't exactly Carcosia, but someone kept speaking to them in order to speak to Carcosia, then what were they speaking to?
Oh, I think it's definitely Carcosia in there. It felt like it. But I mean, is Carcosia completely Melora? Or is there maybe some other things in there?
We don't know. We don't know how she was created.
I saw a dragon. Or a lizard. With rib wings, which was terrifying, but it could have also been a dragon. Do you think... Can you combine with your own dragon? I don't know, this whole thing is weird. You look like smart people, you figure it out.
You can't. From what I know, a dragon and a god can't combine with each other. They repel each other when they're in the same domain. So that can't be it. Unless this is one of those one-time
Exceptions, yeah.
exceptions, which seems to happen a lot.
Well, a demon could combine with a dragon, so why couldn't a god?
Question marks.
You all know above table.
Hmm.
The dragons usually refuse and are supposed to be the consciousness or the
Mhm.
like a yin and yang situation. But there is no evidence that they could not be forced together.
Ma'am.
And as you are having those intense revelation or thinking and way of thinking, I'm gonna need everybody who's privy to that conversation, which is all of you, to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh,
Uh-uh.
oh, lovely.
It's a
You're all
magical
standing next to
effect.
me,
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be. Yeah, yeah.
so you all get +4 on your saves.
Hey.
That's a solid 8 from me then.
Okay. So 21 for me.
26.
23.
Kalista, how much did you roll?
An 8 with the bonus.
Kalista, you'll take 2 points of concussion stress.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
The rest of you are safe. As you're hit by this realization, the following.
Mel, I have a question.
Yes.
On top of that, was that like mind trickery, mind fuckery kind of thing?
It,
Was it to the mind?
kinda, yeah.
Okay, so I can't be corrected.
So you can what? You can.
Because remember
No,
you
yeah,
added it where I can't
you
be
can't.
corrected
You
by the
can't.
mind,
You
but
can't.
only to the
That
crush.
is true. Good looking out.
Yeah.
Kalista, you are having the discussion. Oh, I have to roll for Milo also.
Oh no, baby!
Yep.
Yeah.
Milo has like a horrified look on his face as they turn to you, and you look catch their eyes, and it's maybe their panic that makes you panic. I don't know. You realize through this discussion as you're walking through this beautiful garden of cedar trees and fir, and this is a beautiful, like almost Mediterranean, in essence, like kind of forest. You both realize something, is that if it is a matter of life corrupted or life bleeding into a dragon, bleeding into, it means that either this is a phenomenon where it's a rejoining, or it means that you are competing against evolution and you're not the main species anymore. And you realize that you're not at all at the top of the food chain. And it begs the question, in the nature of things, would it be logical that the strongest species overthrow the rest? Or is it worth it even fighting for something that is the next step, the next evolution? Think about all the power of all the knowledge that could be accrued if you'd rejoin. Did you reach a stressing point? Like, did you reach a breaking point? Or a rupture?
These are my first 2 levels.
Okay,
Or first
so
2
you're
points of
fine.
stress ever.
Milo is gonna be fine, just fine. Milo is shy away from being corrupted.
Oh
Oh,
no. Because how many is it to corrupt again?
4.
4.
Didn't we
Four.
get like a thing that gave us advantage for something like this
Did we?
Did we?
last session? Yeah, hold on.
And you counted +4 on Milo's save too, right?
Yes, Milo rolled a natural one.
Oh, Professor,
Mhm.
no.
Mhm.
Yeah. He has a
Yeah,
good score,
I
but
don't know where, but I did write down we get advantage on the first stress mark, and we get 3
Oh, yeah.
strikes to heal for a minute.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's because it's I have it in my notes too. It's something that we got from I think Wolfmaster Foster.
That sounds right.
And what was it?
It gives us advantage on the roll for the first stress mark.
Mm.
sure, you can roll again with advantage. That's going to change for Milo.
It's 17.
17 is still not going to make it.
Okay.
But that
Did you
change.
add the +4?
Everyone,
Yeah,
searching
17 is
matrix.
with a +4.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, wisdom is not her high stat.
No, it is not.
That's not mine either. You gotta roll better, Callista.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Calissa, you still take the 2 points of stress, and then Milo has like just this breath of fresh air. Oh. If it's survival against survival, we are a smarter species. They seem to be united. They like the diversity that makes the strength. I think we should be fine. And then as you look at you, Calista, you know that if you're facing a god and a dragon, and it's basically a forever evolving, and it's been slowly corrupting the whole world. If it brought the whole world low, is it truly a fight you can win?
Yeah, I think she's like more quiet than usual, and like she does this thing where when she gets stressed and she kind of like starts like shifting her weight around, like she's kind of like fidgety, but she's trying not to act on it, kind of vibe.
Milo walks to you. Hey, Miss Blackthorn.
Mm-hmm.
We have plenty of adventure, and we are clever people. We'll find a solution. There's bigger beasts just mean bigger solutions. We got this.
You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm.
Can I be a little forward?
Of course.
And he'll give you a pat on the shoulder.
Oh my
That I think that genuinely makes Callista chuckle, like really just laugh for a second, and it
Oh
just sort
my
of settles her out a little bit. You're right. How very untoward of you, Doctor.
He,
Dr. Venus.
they blush a little like, I know, but you felt like physical comfort was a good solution there. Hmm?
You were right. It worked like a charm.
Yeah. And you have not ruptured, so the feeling and the grounding brings you back. Even if the fear has now sparked up, it's not uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm.
But as you walk into the garden and having this intense silent revelation or conversation, she points to, this is where we have most of our vegetables. This is the few trees that we use. This is, and she points, this is the gardener. And you see this automaton move. The movements are quite smooth, but you can see, like like, when something moves, like a machine move, there's always like a little bit of overshoot before it comes back. Like when it's a heavy machinery, there's like a little bit of like gravity that induces the movement. And they bounce, and then are like, Madame Catalina, I hope your day is mighty fine. And they have like a little bit of a choppy movement, but yeah, they look at you and it's like, oh, welcome, new survivors. I hope you'll find comfort here around. Do you wish to try a fruit? We have beautiful oranges at this time of the year. And they like lift up a tray with like oranges in it. Not a tray, a basket.
No, thank you.
No, thanks, but we certainly appreciate the kind offer.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, oranges.
Morning, I will take one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
fair.
You start
Yeah,
peeling the
yeah.
orange, and
Ooh.
yeah, it's pretty good.
That was cute as fuck, Dinah.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah,
More and more falling
indeed.
madly in love with more than Dove. More
Mhm.
and more.
Yeah, you eat the orange. It's better than the food you have to content yourself with. It has the little spice of being corrupted,
Mhm.
but it's doing the trick. It's actually stay a little more stable. Almost like the earth that it's growing in is not as corrupted as the place you're used to forage and scavenge from.
Zesty.
Oh, they are divine in this time of the year, aren't they?
They are? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Dahlia. Thank you for the blessing. I will eat your fruit. That is divine. With utmost respect.
Oh,
Um,
no.
Bahaman.
Baltimore as a very weird way to express themselves. They are from a richer family and they like to use fancy words, but I do not think common is their first language, that they tend to, over exaggerate some of the words. They are not blessed by the divine, do not worry.
It's okay. Prayer day keeps the smiting at bay.
I mean, yeah.
That is funny. That is very good. Good saying. And so this is the coven, and this is and she leads you to different like chambers and antechambers, and this is this beautiful like monk-like environment, which is basically this square of garden in the middle with a few trees that are elevated that almost like keep a shade, and then there is this square basically with columns where people can basically walk around freely around. You see a few people that seems to be tending to it. One automaton is fixing, one is seemed to be praying in a place. It feels very much like a rehearsal of a city, or a it's a small world kind of situation where they are, if you stay long enough and you realize that every automaton is on a pattern that have been programmed to make it so the loop is long enough so it feels natural, and that somebody that would be a little bit of in a second or delirious state would not see that there's repeat, and they seem to be programmed to have like a short conversation. And she says, "Oh, this part has to be quiet, but you all seem to be a quiet bunch. This is our prayer room where people can commune directly. I, of course, hear it all through the fire, but we shouldn't tell them that. I try to not listen most of the time." And there's a few automatons that nods. They all have different hair, different styles. They are all giant kind in the way they're present. Like really tall automatons. They're all matching her size, basically. And after a while, she brings you all to a room. And in that room, it's a massive, like, hall, but it has way more decoration in it, or like you see a few fairy lights that have been like strung upon. There is a massive statue in the center, a statue that you've seen once, or you've seen the sister statue of that one, of a tall, carved in a green metal kitsune with four tails. She's holding a globe that is representing Ixen, and she's standing proud and looking down at the globe and looking down at you all, and you see that this is a statue of the architect of Arana.
Heyo.
And this is the You see now why I did think you looked like her a little? It's maybe because you're of the same... I hope it's not too untoward, but it's probably because you're the same, lineage.
Yeah, no.
This is the architect. She used to work... she used to work as the leader of our city. And
What city is this?
oh, Altair. We are in Altair.
Yep.
It's the only part that was safeguarded after the massive explosion and the sundering of the city. I managed to whisked my temple and this neighborhood away.
Because Morning Dove witnessed
Yes.
Altair.
Mhm.
Do I remember any temples? Because I'm pretty sure I remember the architect being like, fuck the gods.
Yep, there was not any temple. But you know that the room that was like you came in with the hearth, this one looked like to be of Altair making, but the rest are not.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
yeah,
above table.
Oh no.
Ilios has been stealing Altair stuff for like a while, right?
Yes, yeah.
And it's really possible he built this interface temple place. Do I think she looks like she comes from Altair? Do I think that he found her somewhere else? Like, is she like a demigod?
Yeah.
Is she like...
Yeah, you can give me a religion check. I will grab some water while you roll. I'll be right back. I'll be here when the roll finished the land. Give me a religion check, please.
Not great, but I can guidance. D4. I have to cast it for 4. I forgot. I'll be honest. All right. All right. I have to remember I can cast guidance on everyone.
Oh yeah, that's so fair.
And I didn't declare before I rolled, so I won't use it. But I gotta remember. I gotta remember the guidance.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back.
Hello. What did we get through?
Rolled a 13.
Mhm.
I forgot to cast guidance, but can I do something else?
Sure.
Like, can I cast augury?
What is that?
Sure. You can absolutely cast it.
Augury is that I receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a course of action you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. So there's good and bad, neither good nor bad. It's not very reliable, but I think I could probably leverage it in this instance to determine how divine this person is. Like,
Sure.
are they demigod, god, celestial, or like nothing? So I'm going to cast augury.
I have a question
Yeah.
after you do that as well.
Mhm.
If you want to resolve that first.
Okay.
So you see Morning Dove's feathers almost take on these constellations as her eyes become the stars and glow up white, and her true eyes even glow a little as she seems to look wide into the future.
As she looks and peer, your augury is almost... No one answers you. It's almost like looking back to the catalog of your life, of every event you ever witnessed. And the answer will be a little blurry. But you know that blood like giant kin came down crashing almost at the same time as the serpent kin. was eradicated. So, you think that she would be unique enough that if she was from there, people would have known her. And you slowly turn to another people who has some giant blood in your party.
Person who, name I won't say, do you know this giant lady?
Which leads me to my question, which was would I, with all the stories that my parents would have told me about my grandmother in Altair in the city, would I know any stories of either this race or possibly this person specifically?
Sure, give me a history check with advantage. And since you have like also this with advantage, and the DC would have been lowered with the augury and all of that being casted.
I'll cast guidance on you. I'll cast it.
Okay. You want to roll the d4?
Yes. I'm clasping your face in both of my hands. I'm like, concentrate.
Think real hard, lady. Why should I? Okay, so with that one, it's 30 on the dot,
which is perfect. Like you get shaken real by Morning Dove, it almost like brings you out of your like thinking. But as she touches your hand,
my brain blast.
It actually helps you a little further because you focus on what she said about, like, oh, you might be linked or somehow there's just tied to your story in there. And from the story of your grandmother, you know that she was obsessed with finding back giant's blood, and that she thought that there was an answer there, or that there was something that wasn't necessary. Like your father would tell, oh, you know how she is with giants. She has like this weird obsession about it. She always talked about it. Like I could hear her talk about giants all my life. And I think that if she had found the giant, you would know. So with both of you two, you think safely that this person is not from Altair. But with that high of a roll, with 30, it seems almost like, you know when somebody's telling a story, but they get the place or the time wrong. It's like, oh, when I was young, I did that thing. And then somebody walk into the room and tell them, no, it wasn't when you were young, it was 5 years ago. This is the feeling you're having, is that the story she's saying is true, but the city she's talking about is not. So it's almost like somebody used her memories and has woven a lie into it. Not really a lie. It's changed the information that she knows.
Okay. No, I'm fairly certain this woman is not from Altair. My grandmother was obsessed with locating giants, and I feel somewhere in our family history we would have known if she found them.
Well, I guess that's what the Asuth rune is for. So, knowing all this, what do we want to do about this lady? It seems unfair to just leave her like this.
Out of curiosity, DM, where my mother used like a sort of magic to alter my memories and thought process, kind of it seems like sort of in a similar way.
Sure.
Could I do some sort of like search of this person to
look for a modified memory?
Yeah, and she's also gonna speak out to Johanna and say, Johanna, do me a favor with that fancy little eyepiece of yours. Is there anything in particular that stands out on this woman, like any kind of jewelry or piece of clothing or anything like that.
Gotcha. I'll look.
Well, you roll high enough on your history check that you know that a modified memory can be countered by a greater restoration spell.
Damn.
Which I don't know.
Well,
Her.
I know that,
You do?
I
Okay,
would
yeah.
I
That's
would
what I
be,
asked, yeah.
but I don't have the ingredients for it.
Oh no.
It's very expensive, and
What do
I
you
live
need
in the
for it?
wastes.
What do you need for it, Morning Dove?
Well, I think I'd have to rest because I don't have it prepared, but I know how to cast it. But you need like 1,000 gold worth of diamonds or something crazy. Let me look.
100 gold of diamond.
I don't understand the concept of money, so it might be more or less than that.
Yep.
Okay, and it has to be a diamond specifically.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. And the spell consumes it.
Oh.
Sorry.
Consume.
Consume.
Well, I certainly don't have that much diamond on my person. I don't have reason to with the spells I use. I don't think. No, I don't. Okay. Her eyes slow shift to Milo. Any chance that you would?
Made me look at the spell that Milo knows. Yep, give me a second. Running.
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 Haven't heard that song forever.
Uplown. Sorry. Hey, actually. Checking. I think. I'm just checking, so you give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was my name?
Yep. Actually, he would have through his 7th level spell, and I'm checking. I think we gave him sequester. Yep. He has sequester. I'm just checking. Sorry, this. I'm checking a spell book.
No worries.
In the meantime, make sure you're subscribed to Melrick Kitty on Twitch and YouTube.
Wow.
Also enjoy her socials on Blue Sky and I think Instagram.
True.
It's great.
Yeah.
Good content.
You love her.
Yeah, he has sequester. So, as you like look around, he has like a little smack of his lips, and they're like, "I do have 1,000 gold pieces worth of diamond, but I believe your spell only need 100, so I could spare those that 100. But I will not be able to cast something in case we need. I will not be able to imprison a creature if we need it."
Well, either way, we can sleep on it because I would have to sleep so I can prepare the spell.
That's fair.
Oh, of course. It would be it would be smart to do so, to take a little bit of sleeping.
Yeah, we should probably do that, and don't I? I'll compensate you the materials when we get back. if we decide to do that. Or if you have to use it in general, it doesn't matter. I'll get it back to you. No, I'm just yapping.
No, I hadn't go. I'm not frustrated about that. It's just like, oh, we are on the outside, so we are facing one less eventuality. But it's not a problem of money, of course. I would not be so crass as to ask that of you, Madame Blackthorn. I'm not interested. I'm not enjoying your company because you're rich. I have plenty of rich friends. I don't know. Now I'm the one rambling.
Don't worry, I didn't think that you were doing it because of that, but it does feel unfair to ask you for your materials and not to return the favor in some way. So if you want to take it back in the same material, then I suppose you just owe me an outing of some kind. Your choice, really.
He looks at you and say, well, at the moment, Sapphire, or what has captivated my attention.
Yo.
As he looks at your sapphire skin.
I'm just watching from the distance.
Oh, I see. That certainly can get out there, Johanna. That certainly can be arranged. You just have to say the word.
Yes, of course. Then 100 sapphire, and as they walk away, like you hear a thought. As you catch, I think Milo is speaking so loudly that you catch it. Morning though, you hear Milo say, "What the hell is wrong with you? You had such a pickup line, and then you just fumbled." Just walked.
Oh no!
Morning Dove takes him by the shoulder, spins them around, and pushes them back, and it's like, it's not too late.
What you? Yes, as I was saying, Miss Blackthorn, this might not be the appropriate lieu, but your friend here seems to be very adamant on it, and she's very. Her halberd is quite the instrument of persuasion. So I will say it plainly. I do think that I would be interested in, at the very least, a coffee, and maybe, a deeper conversation. Whenever it's agreeable to you, of course.
Oh, I certainly make all the time in the world for you. So it's a date then, I suppose.
Call it how you wish. We don't have to date per se, but I think a time together would be agreeable, especially for. Let's call it a date. It's shorter. Thank you for your time.
Fucking love them.
So good. They're so great. No, of course, you're right. We don't have to have labels. It'll be, as you say, a worthwhile time, regardless of what it is.
Perfect. I will try to find a solution, and I will go fetch the diamond powder at once. And they walk away, and they'll have a look at you. It's like they're red in the face as they pass you, Morning Dove, once again. And like, I don't know. Did I make it worse?
Well, you didn't pick her up. That was, kind of your first thing. I was expecting something completely different. You can try harder next time. It's okay. All is not lost. I have hope for you.
She'll pat him on the head like Caliber did for her.
I think. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck with him. I think between him saying that he's gonna go fetch something and then seeing Morning Dove head pet him, there's just like this quiet message through the link that's just Calista going, "Oh, good boy."
There's like a shield on their spine, and just walk away a little further, and then realize that they have the bag on themselves all this time, so they just stop and open the bag.
This is why.
Yeah, you feel like this is a very intelligent person. And not a single thought arrives to completion for a while now. Um, but yeah, as this is going, your hostess, Catalina, is still, walking you around and showing you places, and you're now turning around the statue, and you arrive to your library. And as you go to the library, you see that all the books are blank. Like they don't have any name on the cover. One is open and like meter reading by an automaton, and there's no words on it. As this automaton is just pretending to read.
Morning Dove starts aggressively organizing the books.
Oh, I'm sure the librarian
No, no, no. No, no, no. These are all wrong. I will fix it. Do not worry.
Okay. Very well. Charlo, do not take offense. Our guest seems very intent on fixing it. So let her work. I wouldn't like to offend such a creature. Caliber. As you're walking around the walls, I'm gonna need you to give me a history check with advantage, please. As somehow this room, like this little library, feels familiar to you.
$13.
With a 13, it's gonna be enough to pick up why it feels familiar. It's not gonna be enough to pick up why it's there. With a 13, this is Calione's private study room, or a recreation of it. So it's like walking into something that is familiar, but the books are not quite there. Like it's a replica of the place she used to work.
Caliver will he'll look towards the guide and say, does this belong to someone? This room?
Oh, yes, it's to... what was her name? She left us a while ago now. Kalinka or Kalina or Kalin or something like that. It was a while ago. I'm sorry. We have a lot of inhabitants. I'm sure we can find her name somewhere. She used to be working here in a research department. Oh, that's it. Calione, I think was the name.
When was the last time she worked here?
Oh, I would say 100 so years ago, a little more.
Does this line up with when Altair seemed to have been destroyed?
No. Altair has been destroyed way before. Altair was destroyed basically three... let me do math. I'm always very bad at math. For something like 600 years before your time. So 400 years before the dome was created. So if anything, you think that this was replicated and that an automaton was playing Calione, or that the real, like your Calione and not the other one, came here and was visiting.
Okay.
But since you know the place, you can give me a little investigation check or arcana check to see if anything doesn't match your memory.
I'll do Arcana.
Sure. With advantage. All right. 26? With a 26. You look around, and as there's this flirting and exchange and this yapping around, you get a little like unsettled by this because it has like so many implications. Would that mean that Kalini was working with videos, or would that mean that she visited, that she knew the information and kept it for herself? Why would it not like transfer to you, etc., etc.? But as you look around the room, you see that Kalini was a wizard. Sorry, she was a sorcerer. And this looks like a wizard attic. Like there's some tools and some books, like spell book that would be useful for a wizard, but would not be useful for Callion herself. Like this is not how she would work. Like if you have the ingredients that are here that doesn't match what you know of magic or what you have as a magical incense in you, and you do think that it's more of a mismatch of it all that lets you think that whoever was visiting, or sometimes new actors or new people would be introduced into the scene to make it more believable. And it seems that this, you feel more and more like you're in a theme park. That, as Morning Dove, I think, said it, that this is just a whole big show for that person, for Catalina to say, to not see the problem.
Okay.
But a mismatch lets you think of, like, you know, when you look at a documentary and then things are not a documentary, like as a like historical replay of something, and you're like, oh, why is there a plane in the middle of old Greece? So you're like, oh, this is a little weird right there. Oh, and they should be the, sorry, wrong words. They should be the last room, which is basically where everybody sleeps. We have to have like a communal place to sleep. We have, you know, drapes to separate everyone, so of course you can have your own intimacy should you wish to stay here. Of course, you're not prisoner at all, of course. But you wish to see the chambers?
Yes.
Very well. She leads you all to the chambers. As you go back past the Harana statue, you do arrive into the chambers. And these would be familiar to Morning Dove. Actually, to all of you. This really much look like the Seer Manors, the Samotras Manor bedrooms, like the dormitories.
Okay.
I miss home.
You miss home? Where do you hail from?
Well, from Eden.
Oh,
but
that's
other
true, you say.
places too.
Yes, you mentioned the sacred birthing place of the world. Yes, well, this is the dormitory. This is where most of the people are. As you look there, you see that there is imprints of shadows. But as you know that now that Ilios is gone, there are no more. But you see that there's leftovers, almost like burned mark into the beds. And you realize quickly that this place was actually way more populated. Looking at the beds, and all of the beds have been used. An automaton would not need this. And it hits you suddenly that Ilios was probably using nightmares to make this place feel more livable. Or believe it, like more live for her. A lot of people have not awakened in a week or so now. A little more than a week. I think we have a strange sleeping disease. Maybe you could help with that.
Yeah, I'm good at like healing things. That is something I can truthfully say.
Well, then, sure. Please take a look at a few patients, and as she goes to open, she's like, "Oh, the masked figures say to not disturb them when they sleep. So, please do not make any noise.
I will be silent as is possible for a paladin to be." Clank, 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 clank.
Yes. Do you push into one of those draped room?
Yeah, because I said that I would, and Morning Dove cannot lie.
There.
That's true.
As you as you walked in, you do see again those burn beds marks, but this one is intriguing. Or those that are covered are a little more intriguing because they seem to have leftover body parts, or some of them seems to be human, like in the bed you are looking right now. It seems to be humanoid body parts, but in the bed just next to it, there seems to be some Carcassion body parts. So it's almost like an operating table. You see also some discarded like automaton gears. It feels like you've stumbled into a creation room, or into some place where somebody was trying to put something together.
I am going to be honest, because Morning Dove has no idea what Ilios was up to. I don't think she understands what
Probably.
this is for at all.
Yeah, you just see discarded things.
This is a confusing scene for her.
Yep, there, you're right. You just look.
Okay. I'll just examine the patient. I just go over to the arm and like get my face close-ish to it.
Yeah.
I see.
It's been cut clean. Perfect cuts.
It seems intact for the circumstance of its condition. I think that if we let it rest, the condition will continue to persist.
Yeah.
Which is fine. They won't get any closer to death than they currently are.
I would like for you to roll the weirdest persuasion check for me, please.
The weirdest persuasion check is crazy.
I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Yeah.
Yeah, behind the curtain, you just see a little flash of guidance.
13. 13.
Mhm.
Morning Dove is sweating.
Oh no.
Yeah, y'all are hearing. You're hearing a story that really feels like somebody's training themselves to not say the full truth. Like it's a struggle. It's like, and you hear the other voice say, so you do not know how to heal them.
That's not entirely true.
Yeah.
The healing would just be expensive. And I need to study a little harder, I think.
Very well. As long as they are not in further danger, I will ask the masked one to maybe take a look at them then. Somehow
How long ago do I think this arm has been dead?
Give me medicine.
Oh, that tracks.
The cut seems very clean and very recent, and the arm is not decaying. So maybe you look at it maybe yesterday.
Well, if we could find the rest of them and stick them all back together, I don't know. Does Raise Dead even work anymore? Probably not. I'm gonna come out now. Wingham just waddles out. You hear her little talons. She just stands next to Johanna.
Okay.
I would prefer not to talk anymore, so you need to do the talking now.
How do I have to do the talking?
You need to do the talking. I can't lie.
She just looks at you, smiles like,
Morning Dove is just like furiously telepathically like, there's a whole arm in there, and like there's a bunch of cogs everywhere, and I don't know why there's blood everywhere. I don't know why she thinks that person is still alive, but I definitely can't do anything about it unless I resurrect them, but I'd have to find all the other pieces.
I think as Morning Dove is giving her all of that information properly in her head, that the smile is still there, but there's sweat droplets all over the face. Like kind of anime style, like, oh fuck. I'll just peek into the room and confirm all the things that like Morning Dove is saying to see if there's really a arm in there. Or
Yeah.
body.
Yeah, as you get in, you see an arm, you see a leg, you see a heart, you see some corrupted body part, you see some mechanical things that have been discarded. Looks like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yikers.
You know, Morning Dove, I'm not a great talker. You know who's a good, fantastic talker? And I would take both my hands, put it on Morning Dove's shoulders, and gently pushes her to Caliber.
Morning Dove looks at Caliber and starts thinking furiously, okay, you want to listen to your better talker, but you need to do all the talking because there's a severed body part in there and I don't know what to do about it, and then there's a bunch of cogs and stuff like this, and I don't know what sort of crazy person was doing anything in here, but you need to do something about it because if I have to say anything else, I'm not going to be able to lie.
Okay, all right. Calm down. take some deep breaths.
I need to balance something. I pick up Johanna and I start balancing her on a table.
I
Yeah.
make it even better for you. I shifted to fox form.
Oh.
Morning Dove looks displeased.
I have to reiterate that Morning Dove is a tall woman and that she picks you up without any struggle at all.
That's you know what?
You're being princess carried right now.
That is valid. I don't go into. Oh, hold on now.
There you go.
I'm being princess carried.
Where else was
I redact my fox form and go into big woman form. Yeah. I say in big woman form. Mm-hmm.
You're not very big to me.
How tall
Quite
are you,
manageable, actually.
Thank you.
Quite manageable.
Morning Dove is huge. She is a huge creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Caliver looks to Catalina and says, "You offered some rest earlier. Is that still on the table?"
Of course, yes.
Mhm.
I do not wish to fool you into anything. Of course, yes, there's a few left rooms. We always have, like, if guests have to show up. Like this, yes, like a few person. We should have enough
Yes,
for the whole group. I mean,
it's
if you're
been a
okay
long
with
day.
sharing a bedroom.
I don't think any of us mind. We've traveled for a long period of time. I think a rest is in order, and then we can talk some more tomorrow.
Very well.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yes, that sounds wonderful. Here's let me get you to the chambers, and she show you. And like, well, I have to leave you here. I have to attend back to the preparation and the pyre. But I will come back to rest for a few hours. I'd say the end of my shift and then the end of my watch is in 2 hours. So I'll come back and bring food or company should you wish. So I
Thank you. We
apologize for my
appreciate it.
rudeness, but I will have to let you all there. And she bows down, like the elven part bows down, or the giantess part bow down, but the other one almost like keeps her from bowing, so she has like this weird half bow almost turning to one side as she bows. I'll see you all very soon. And yeah, she scuttled away.
Caliver looks to the group and says, "So clearly, this woman is a victim of another one of Elios's plots. It seems like she sustains this area, and Elios continues planting lies so that she can continue doing so, so that he can speak to Karkosia. I I think what you had before was right. If you would rest and regain the power of clearing up her memories, maybe this area wouldn't have to be completely gone, and she can actually live with the truth."
Okay. It's probably gonna upset the dragon we're in, though.
What dragon are we in? Do we know? Is that just a thing that we're gonna keep saying and not know what's going on with that?
Well,
Well,
we don't know. There are many dragons of each pantheon, and we don't know which ones survived and which ones didn't. But assuming that it is possible for Melora and another dragon to combine willingly if they both wanted to do so, I don't think it's that far of a stretch to say perhaps this is Melora's dragon, or at least one of her children's dragons, perhaps. All of her children were connected to the life domain.
could also be a Sooth's dragon, since his ward seems to hold some sway here.
That is also a possibility.
Or maybe one of their children. Their children usually made little ones, I think. Hard to remember thousands and thousands of years.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I agree. I think it would be a good idea to restore the memories to her, and I suppose we'll just have to deal with whatever little rage this dragon decides to throw.
I would have, like, maybe a backup plan, so if it starts collapsing, you guys have somewhere to go.
Well, Calista, are you still able to use your travel magic?
Of course.
Then we should be fine.
Well, technically, the travel works outside the dome, so we could travel back outside the dome to a place where you know a teleportation circle or teleportation. We couldn't teleport directly inside the dome. That has to be taken
I
in account.
mean, that's fair.
Right,
Yeah,
but there
we could
is
just
that safe haven we came across, yes?
Mm,
yes, that anchor point as
mhm.
or we could transfer back to your household unless your household is
Or
actually
that as
connected
well.
to this plane. I don't know how this works.
If you go back to the safe havens, I will not be able to go with you.
Then we go back to my family manor. And I suppose it's just as much your house now as it is mine. And she looks at her right morning dove.
Oh,
I mean, you have been taking care of it after all these years. After all, it'd be quite rude of me to say it doesn't belong to you in some way.
I appreciate your blessing. I shall not allow it to burn down. Well, unless something catastrophic happens, and then it might.
Oh, no.
It wouldn't be the first Blackthorn house.
I actually know that very well. That was wild.
Um,
I'm not surprised.
yeah. So you have a plan, kinda.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Do you stay here for the night and go to that route, or is there anything more you want to do in that city?
Yeah, we kind of explore the door, but I think this is probably really important.
What you mean to do with the repowers before we went down when we done went down the passageway or something else?
Yeah, like the bronze door.
Okay.
It's your adventure. You all tell me.
It is, yeah. It's your
I
treasure
mean,
map though.
yeah, we could like rest and go visit what's behind that bronze door before we try to take our memory or change it back.
I'm down.
Maybe the treasure is behind those doors. You know, I have not given up on the idea that a treasure is around here.
The treasure is the furthest along the way, obviously.
Oh, I do. It's quite treasurable
Miss,
people here.
Miss Giantess, whose name I'm not supposed to say yet. Can I see your map?
I don't have it with me. It's on the other side of where we teleported from.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I think that's right, DM, right? It like stayed behind when we came through here.
Yes, it came behind. It's still on the chandelier.
Yeah, okay.
I was just curious because does it point to multiple places or just this one?
Just the one from what I could tell. It seemed like, well, at least. Hold on. No, I'm just second guessing myself.
I will
Table.
describe it again. This item has like 2 poles on each side. But those poles are like little, I'd say dozens of little fenders, and there is only one that crosses hard through each side. So it's almost like there is a pole at one place, a pole at the other, and something that links both. But but it seems to link to Naria since there's some subsequent funders. So those funders seems to be leaking or hinting at passageways.
Okay. Well, it seems like from what I could tell on the map that there were linked passageways, but that there was a kind of a main path, so to speak, and the more I lined up with it, the stronger it got, and it led us through where it did until it teleported us this way.
I was just wondering if it pointed to places where you could cross into other realms, like different dragon dreams.
Hmm. It is a thought. When we get back, we could certainly look into it and see. No chance.
Well, it would be a really safe place to hide a bunch of treasure.
Dragon's Sword, after all.
They do more than that.
She looks offended.
Oh no. And I'm more.
Oh.
But so we rest for the night and we figure it out tomorrow then.
Okay, I can make it a little easier to sleep here if this is the place we want to rest.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just push these beds together. One big bed. All right.
And she'll like sit on the floor with her back to the others, and you see that this sort of very almost precious warm light starts radiating off of her. I'm going to cast Sanctum of the Flock.
Oh.
So all of us gain 2d10 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
for 24 hours, we have advantage on charisma checks that use one of our skill proficiencies.
Ooh.
So it's a little boost for tomorrow.
Nice. Okay.
I like that. I like that.
And let me roll the 2d10. Roll. Yeah, so we all gain 15 extra hit points.
Ooh.
Nice.
Alright.
Good roll.
That's a good number, yeah.
And yeah, so pick one of your charisma-based proficiency, charisma-based skill checks, and you'll get advantage of it on it.
I would say this is so hard. I'm gonna say
Persuasion.
You take persuasion. Yep. Note it down. You took persuasion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Intimidation for me.
Yeah. Well.
I'll take deception then.
Uh-huh.
I think I will also go intimidation.
We're intimidation buddies. We're so
Cause I already
scary.
Yeah, because I already get a finish of persuasion, but deception is a +9, so I'm not too worried about it. So I think I do intimidation since it's a +3.
Yeah. Well. With that, is there anything else? You know what? For the fun of it, Milo will take performance.
Hey.
Uh.
Hey,
Yeah, performance. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
They don't know what the night brings.
Yeah,
Y'all wild.
maybe don't want that bonus to go to waste,
Y'all have fun throughout the night. I'll take watching football for y'all. It's fine.
Yeah, somehow like Milo like gets back up and do the like getting your hair back, and it's just like somehow their hand movement in their head is very like precise, and it makes their biceps just like contract just a little. They're nerdy biceps, so they're the tiniest biceps.
Yeah, the biceps.
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 The muscles and biceps.
And with that, I just have to take some medication. So give
Mhm.
me like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a pee break then. And
Yeah.
I shall
I'll bet
return
we-
myself.
Uh,
Gonna get some
Yeah,
water.
so if anybody needs to just take a quick break, let's do it now. I'm sorry, I forgot some medication today.
You're fine.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back. So, what do we think of the adventure so far?
It's
I love
spicy.
you. You're great.
Hmm?
Yeah, you got
Crazy.
to. I got my first ever stress points. Let's go.
God, I'm so
Are you
scared.
You gonna keep them?
No, I know, and I'd like not to.
Please do
No,
not.
you can
That'd be
heal.
great.
You can heal like at least 2 points of that. We got a 3-3.
I know.
heal
First off,
source, yeah.
I'm already planning on going to my bestie and being like, bestie, look.
Yeah.
It wasn't my fault. I found out
Yep.
some crazy shit. and I got a little stressed about it. Please help.
Sorry, that's Magdalene's business. And good luck getting to her.
True.
She's
Oh,
under
no.
lock and key currently.
I'll find a way.
You'll find. Just speak with Magish.
True, yeah.
You will owe her what
What?
Magdalene is calling community service.
Yeah.
Which is what exactly? What is
It's
what-
fine. Don't even
Literally
worry about it.
being
It's great.
service to your community.
Yes.
You're a little bit indentured to Magish for like a day, but better than being Caucasian.
That's very true.
It's
Fair
like
enough.
fixing benches and walking dogs and I don't know, picking up excrement, that sort of thing.
Also got to pay money apparently too. Yeah, totally not talking about that.
You
Fine.
had to pay money because you were naughty, grumbly.
When was I being naughty?
When are you not being naughty, Johanna?
Hold on now. I am not that person, okay? I am innocent, okay?
Sure.
Very, very, very innocent.
In the distance, you just hear, "Can I be ungrounded now?"
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey. What look?
Welcome back.
So, yeah.
Also, Caliver, that reaction made me laugh a lot. Did you not know that Magish could get rid of corruption points?
No, I knew. It's just we were given a literal blessing from Foster to cure 3. She doesn't even have to do that.
Cure 3?
We can cure 3 stress points.
But
Yeah.
have you met my bestie? She probably didn't pay attention to that part.
I mean, is that the armor thing? 'Cause I thought the armor thing was about the stress mark advantage thing.
It's
Or
both.
is that?
It's both.
So it can
You're-
cure 3 stress points 3 times. Cause I have notes about it being like 3 strikes and like it's done before you. Fix it.
It's 3 straight stress point altogether.
Oh, okay. So can he do 3 stress points before I speak? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood.
Pat, 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 pat.
I put 3 strikes and then it's done.
3 strikes are out.
Which I guess kind of is the same concept,
Yeah,
but I just
same.
misunderstood exactly the concept.
But it won't help you get down from a little bit. It's just like to clear on the same floor, basically on the same rupture.
Okay. Well, but I have to spend. Is that the thing I have to spend all night to do, or is it just all night
Yeah.
to repair it?
No, to do.
Okay.
So you take an exhaustion point, basically, if you do it.
I'm gonna do it because if I get another solid 2 and I just
Yeah.
pop up, so I guess I'm gonna be a little tired today.
Sure. Anybody else? Bilo is gonna be like, oh no, actually they saved with the
Yeah, they end up saving. Yeah.
Yeah. So, anything else, by the way, because I was away? Who's keeping watch? Are people keeping watch?
I mean, like I said, I'll keep watch for some time.
Yeah, I'll also keep
Over
watch.
there bumping and grinding.
Too.
I'm not doing any of that because I'm recovering my stress points, man. But I'm grumbling about it while I'm recovering my stress
That's
points.
so fucking bad.
Like, they're so adorable. Like, but holy shit, they're fucking everybody around me, and I just can't get them to fuck me yet.
Hey, man.
Oh my god. I'm gonna roll a perception check.
He rolled high, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to make a perception check now.
Oh, I think their perception's better than mine.
Because we found out.
13.
13?
Mm-hmm. I'll take it.
Something grumble in the other way. They don't grumble, they just like have a whisper and you don't really hear because they are actually thinking to Morning Note like they seem mad at me. Like she seems mad at me, but I don't really like. I I would like to initiate some kind of a more intimate relation with her, but we are never alone. And
What's that?
oh, I'm asking the wrong person in the group. It's sometimes you see a person like they are very pretty, or oh they are very interesting,
Yeah.
and you're like I would like to give them gifts, or I would like
Mm.
to
Do you need pretty stones here?
And she'll put a little shiny piece of quartz in his hand.
You must give her the stone.
and that might actually work. But yes, and then sometimes some people like to, instead of leaving gifts, they'd like to interface
Interface.
sensually with each other.
Crazy.
You see pure confusion and ear twitches. Morning Dove's head tilts.
Uh, hmm,
Oh, are you talking about becoming a Kinsey? Like the Caliver?
no, I'm talking about. Have you heard about the
Mm.
notion reproduction?
Oh, that's what the mortals do. I'm
Yes.
not entirely sure how it works, but there's
Mhm.
always more of them.
Yes, well, this is the steps of doing this more of them, but without actually achieving more of them. It's just for the pleasure of it, for the sport of it.
Callista, Milo wants to know if you want to do sports.
Oh,
Uh,
so you're into extracurricular activities I see tonight, Calista.
Calista like stops like whatever she has to do to like recover these stress points with this fucking armor, and she just looks over at Milo, and she does like that full body, like you're checking somebody out, right?
no.
But it's like a little bit with confusion because Milo does not look like they do sports, and she's
Mhm.
like, "You want to do sports? No offense, darling, but I didn't think that you were the kind to." I figured the most sport you got was turning the pages of your book, which is grand and
Extracurricular
all.
activities.
He says he does
Yes,
it for
before
the
sports
pure
is
pleasure
Johanna.
of it, not to gain anything.
I'm wanting to. That's.
Which makes Calista look even more confused because she's like, why the fuck would you do a sport if it wasn't to gain something or like to
I
win?
I
I
love
think
this. I
what's
love
going
this.
on here is that he wants to get to know you better in a more intimate setting, but doesn't know how to do it.
Oh,
What is going on here? This is.
I mean, you having this conversation kind of amongst all of us.
No, I was
So-
thinking to.
Oh, were
Fun
you?
to everyone.
I mean, your body language basically said everything.
You
we
two
need
have
to
been
know.
flirting since you've been here, so I'm wondering when you're gonna do something or.
Well, I mean,
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Milo. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. You just said you didn't know how to ask, and I know how to ask lots of things.
okay, before you say
Calvin-
anything, I have those pretty stones. They will walk and give you the
Go,
stone.
go.
Thumbs up.
Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck
I'm
else to
sorry,
say.
Mrs. Blackthorn. I thought this would be a bit better. Like, I've worked very hard for this to feel like the right moment, and I feel like either I missed it or that I've been tossed in front of the tramway and rolled over by the right moment. So it's what she meant was like what the wolf boy said.
No, what the wolf?
I love how
that?
Caliber's collectively just the wolf boy.
Yeah, he really is.
Calista like scoffs and like like laughs under her breath, and she will say,
But you know what? You're working on your on this device and everything, and I don't want to take more of your time for the night. So, uh, how about we just talk about it? Yeah, I'm gonna
Well, I figured
watch.
I figured I would sit with whoever takes watch because I'm gonna be up all night doing this. So, if you would like some company during your watch, I will certainly sit with you, and maybe we can hash it out, as the kids say.
The kids say that? Sure, sure, yes.
The kids.
But I didn't think there would be no chance for that. That's what I meant.
That there would not be an audience for it. Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
yeah.
Okay. Well, that one will go out like a light in like 5 seconds. As she points at Johanna. Caliver,
Aw.
shoot, go away. Cover your ears for a while.
I mean, I can go outside the room if you need privacy.
Okay, bye.
Damn. I'm sorry that I am a mother now and I need rest.
Oh, because you're the one that's taking care of your kid all the time. Poor Ryogen.
Fuck off. That's me and Johanna. Fuck off.
I think the most work you did with your child is when you had it, Johanna.
I've done a lot. Thank you very much. Okay. Just because I will say anything to you guys about what I do, don't mean I'm not doing shit. Okay.
Oh, I know what you get into.
What do I get into?
I don't have to tell you. Just know I have a source, and that source is very happy.
Of course, yeah. You always got your sources, yeah.
I'm sorry that I'm dating a gossip. Oh, excuse me, that I'm engaged to one, and she looks really proudly about it.
I need to stop telling Pearl shit.
Oh, you don't have to tell Pearl anything. Pearl will find out. You know this already.
I know that's very right.
Somewhere along the city, Pearl is like yapping with Cammy and Reagan. Like, yes, I know. I was surprised when she brought more people to the political. More power to you. To her, I think her father would be very proud of her.
Fucking Pearl.
I don't know who Pearl talking about.
Oh,
You're talking to, rather.
They're talking to Ryogan and Camille.
I don't know why. I just feel this like little throb in my head. Like I feel like Pearl is talking about me currently in this moment. I don't know why. I just have a feeling.
Oh, probably. You're quite the hot subject between the two of us.
Why?
Because you're always into something interesting, Johanna. I will give you that, you devious little fox.
Walk away. 5 minutes late as I'm walking away.
He said 5 minutes and that's it.
Yes, I am innocent as I'm walking away.
Which leaves a blinking morning dove in the room.
Mortals are funny.
She does not in any way get the hint and is just watching you with all of her eyes.
Morning though, darling. Do you experience sleep? Is that a thing that you do, or are you like Caliber and you just be awake all the time?
Some of my eyes sleep.
Some. Got it. Do me a favor. I think I saw outside that there were like a bunch of like not very put together stones, and I think that they could use a little bit of fixer up, or make our little camp look nice.
You do realize that I'm like 20,000 years old, right?
Right.
If you want me to leave, you can just ask.
Crazy.
I was just giving you something that you might want to do, and I might be
didn't give that to Caliber when you asked.
Oh yes, let me go do my OCD compulsion so that you can do intimate sports with your boyfriend.
Joe just walks out.
And the reason, and because Why didn't I say that to Caliber? I mean, he said if I want him to leave, and I said goodbye. I thought that was polite enough.
That's
Sure.
now I feel even more like they are just waiting on the other side of the curtain and listening.
Oh, I definitely am. Don't worry.
And why is that a problem? Oh, sorry. Right. But is it a problem?
I think it. I mean, it's just romantic than I heard of before.
Get him. Fluster him.
I kid. I understand. Now you've made it clear that you had hoped this would be more of a you and I adventure, and I do apologize about that. But I also would rather you be safe than something to happen. So they are, unfortunately, love you guys because I know you're listening. Some of the strongest people I do know. So
Damn right.
Right.
And your safety is my priority after all. I did ask you out on this adventure. I would like to make sure you make it back safely.
No, I agree with all of those, Pat. I was a little disappointed, but I understand why you did it. Now I'm a little more confused. Are you expecting us to have?
No, I think that's just what they expect. I am not forcing you into anything you don't want to do. I am doing my best to move at your pace. And I admit it's been a while since that pace has been since I've had to experience waiting quite this long. But I get it. I suppose I'm just a little more
He really
impatient
wants
about
to
it
slap
because
you.
While
he
you're
knows that already.
while you're
Um,
speaking, they'll place a finger on their mouth,
mhm,
and they'll gesture for you to continue speaking.
okay. I heard, of course, from Pearl, things that you may have been up to, and maybe some other activities that you've been up to with other people.
And as you do, he will
And
kiss down your neck.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
Hey yo.
it is.
um, I think that. hold on. I might need to make a roll for that one. 'Cause I think that would actually fucking catch Felissa way off guard. What the? Would you think that it would be?
Constitution saving throw or our charisma saving throw, I would say.
Okay.
Ooh.
They're
And
the
you
same.
got
So let's
the
do that.
charisma stuff because of morning dove.
No, that's just on the one like skill check thing, right?
Oh no, you know.
But it's a 28.
28. With 28, I'd say you maintain your composure quite well.
Okay. And I was just, I suppose, hoping that we would be a little bit further along than that. I do enjoy your company after all. Otherwise, well, you would know that I didn't.
Oh, yes, of course. And I didn't mean any ill intent by that. And their hands is going to reach further down.
Ayo.
And they are like, but I think they are listening, and that makes me very not comfortable. And I don't think I can do this with all of them, like, watching or listening. So how about maybe just we talk it out? I'm Miss Blackthorn. I would not want to, I understand, and I don't want to disappoint you, but well, I would like us to have that coffee first, and then we can speak about it further. And their fingers are lacing into fade to black, as they are yapping and distracting. And once you cannot speak, they will actually start speaking about their work and where they could go on a date. And yeah, you have sports for the fun. And meanwhile, apparently Morido is watching Johanna, who's Johanna is listening to. And I'm gonna, Johanna, need you to do a perception check. And I will roll the DC is 28.
Okay. All right. We win these. We win these. Come on, I got this. We win these. Come on. Come on, please. I saw a 20 on my side. I see the 20 is right there.
It's the same.
Right there. I don't play this game anymore. I'm putting it in my. Y'all can fight cockroach without me. Fuck this shit. Fuck bullshit.
Easy.
Yeah, at one point, Joanna, you think that this conversation has started to be a little boring. And
Yeah.
you're not sure what Callistas is in them.
I'm shaking my head disappointed because they keep talking about nerd shit and like book reading and all this other shit.
About nerd shit. Oh, that's funny.
And then I'm just like,
Caliber looks at her and says, "What did you expect? They're both knowledgeable book people, and he wanted to take it slow."
yeah, of course he's taking it way too slow because Calissa would have banned him by now. Cause look, she got Pearl and like Ivana. Like I'm pretty sure they fucked a couple of times now, you know. And like whatever, I guess.
Not everyone's the same. Everyone is different. And
Uh,
if Callista respects her partner, then I mean, isn't that better to her character?
that's fair, I suppose. Yeah. It's just really shocking because I just, from all the not all that I've known of Calissa and whatnot, this is weird.
I mean, people change, especially for those they care about.
Hmm. I don't know. I think caring about people tends to turn them into betrayers.
Caliver puts his hand on her shoulder and says, "Not all the time. And
Yeah.
things look a certain way sometimes, but they're really a good way after the fact. Keep an open
No, I'm
mind."
pretty sure a sword in my face equals betrayal.
I'll just tell you this. It was believed for a long time that I'll just say it that way.
Yeah.
It was believed for a long time that Arana destroyed Altair, only to find out recently that didn't happen at all. And that's been the case multiple times. Things of that nature where something was believed and it wasn't true. It may not be the case for you, but I would say try to have an open mind about it before doing something you would regret.
Well, Asmodeus is your dad, right?
Yes.
So, did he really betray everything he knew and believed in for Ossaia?
Hmm. That is a difficult question to answer. On the surface, yes, but I will say he did save Bahamut that day, and they did
No.
reconcile.
I know I was there.
That was creepy.
That was
Then
the
are you?
day Bahamut told me to stop chasing him.
Then if he told you, then why do you still hold this resentment towards him?
Because it's his fault something bad happened. He gave up the sword. He was the sword, I was the shield. Everything was great. It was as it was supposed to be. So when he left, I had to play both roles. And because I did, I wasn't there to shield somebody who needed me. So even though I'm forbidden to chase him, I still have such anger.
I'm sorry to hear that, but if he didn't do what he did, none of us would be around today. None of us would be trying to rid Carcosia and give the world a second chance.
I knew of someone who knew what was going to happen, but they're gone now. So it's hard to say what would have happened had he not betrayed me and everything. But he didn't even apologize for it!
And she
Well-
slams the ground with her halberd, and there's just a crater.
Oh,
That's his MO. He never speaks his true mind. Rarely he'll speak his true mind. But I can assure you, if he didn't do what he did, the world would have ended, and only fleeting levels of life would have been left. It wasn't good.
I know. Only the Star Elves would remain. Anyway. What? How long do you think we have to wait to go back in there? How long does sports even last?
It depends on someone's constitution.
Yeah, there's
But
stamina.
I
That's
would
true.
s-
I
I
suppose I
would
sparred for a
say
long time.
give them like 6, 4. Give them 4 hours.
Hours?
Yeah.
Hours, yes.
Yeah.
You don't want to interrupt their conversation or anything, and if they go for
Mhm.
longer than intended, or pick it back up, so to say, after a break, you don't want to be in the middle of that.
I mean, meanwhile, do you guys sound like we're just yapping still? I love this.
Morning Dove is so confused by all of this conversation.
Poor Morning Dove.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because she's
man.
blind, so she cannot hear them.
Oh my god! I'm never living this shit down.
Absolutely not.
Never.
Absolutely not.
I adore your wife, but you never get living down.
Oh,
Well,
she's mom.
I'm kind of bored. Do you guys want to do sports out here?
And she'll just draw her halberd.
I mean, we can just go for it. That's fine.
That is a sport we're well versed in.
Yeah.
So we'll spar outside while those guys bang.
Yeah, it's far inside, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Well, there's some
he's-
inside sparring.
Yeah,
all
that's.
right.
Oh my god, I was about to make the same joke, my cousin.
I love that
Same
y'all both
joke.
had that same mindset. I love this.
I was about to say, yeah, some of them are sparring outside and some of them are sparring inside, but you know.
Yeah. You know, piercing other things and yeah. God.
Yeah, a lot of AC is used.
Oh, true. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Gotta
Start
save them
using protection.
Oh my god.
Are they using RIE rule as written or roll? That's the question.
Who got the higher initiative, honestly, at this point?
Yeah.
Anyway, I will
But
say,
yeah.
sparring Morning Dove, you realize that she is very much an impenetrable fortress. She is mostly defense with few offensive capabilities.
Yeah. It's like hitting a wall as you two are like sparring with her. It feels like, yeah, literally hitting like a wall where she's almost unmoving. She's quite a tall lady. And yeah, it's quite a fight. She's a good fighter. You two are also, so there's like this is a. At one point, you see that Catalina is coming back, and I looks at you all, and oh, it's been ages since I've seen or participated in a spar. I'm sadly less of a fighting consumption, unless I would transform.
You have a transformation.
Yes, I'm of a druidic teachings.
Okay.
But
I
yes.
mean, if you want to, I don't think we would be opposed, right?
Oh, I cannot take the risk of hurting myself or anything. I have so much duty to attend. But maybe one day, should you visit again?
I mean, I hope you do.
Very well. And she gives a smile. I do not intend to be rude, but here are some food and some drinks, and I've purified them so you could eat freely of those. And I will retire to my quarter. And as she said that, she just climbs up a few steps, and you see that her bedroom is really not that far from where you're sleeping.
Mm.
So yeah, what do y'all do? After a while, the watch is over, and somebody's definitely getting an exhaustion level, and Milo will go to bed.
Some two. Yeah, some two people feel like at this rate.
And then the three of us walk in sweaty. We did sports too.
Yeah.
Fun.
We just had a conversation, but
Mm-hmm.
what you
Yeah,
do?
Very
fun.
riveting
Sports,
conversation.
all
yes.
three of you?
Yeah.
I heard weapons side. Did you use? I will go from the assumption that you actually sparred.
Yes, we actually sparred.
Very
Yes.
well.
Yeah,
No.
what else would we do?
Somebody has to tell. Maybe not. Maybe you should.
No.
Okay, very well. We do not share this information.
Yeah.
But yeah, the rest of the night goes without any trouble. This place seems pretty safe, except a few automatons coming and going from time to time. Like you see them like rise up from their bed, leave, and then come back a few hours later and go back to bed, and then rise up and go and come back. Like this is everything is cyclical right there. Yeah, you all can take a long rest, except you, Callisto.
Mm-hmm.
And I need you to roll it. No, you'll take the exhaustion level one.
Okay.
Yeah, so one exhaustion level.
Remind me, is there somewhere on D&D Beyond where you take that and it automatically applies it for you? Or
So you click on conditions and then the exhaustion's at the bottom.
conditions.
It's right below your HP.
HP. Conditions. Okay.
And then there should be when you click on it, it's at the bottom.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You said just one tick, right?
Yeah, one tick, yeah.
Okay.
But
Calista looks tired, but very just happy.
Kind of got a little bit of a glow to you. Look at that.
Oh, doing physical labor is good for you every once in a while or something. As she like pats the chest of her armor.
Physical labor, yeah. Mm-hmm.
A stimulating conversation. Good night. You were listening, or I am sure, nosy thing.
Yeah, and it got really boring really quickly.
Well, I'm sorry that you don't find the same things interesting that I do.
Okay, with that, we are in the morning. What do you all do?
We gotta go find the doorway. One bronze door. Oh.
The bronze door.
Yeah.
I'll use create food and water, and I'll bring everyone a bowl of gruel and a glass of clean water. I need breakfast. It's traditional.
It's traditional. Oh, thank you, Morning Dove. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you shouldn't eat anything out here. It'll corrupt you real bad. But this is fine. I made this with magic.
I love Morning Dove.
That's very fun. We certainly don't want to get corrupted, so Thank you for taking the time to do this.
Yeah, as someone who was corrupted, it's not great. It's not great at all. No offense, Morning Dove.
Oh, like, it wasn't a choice. It's not like I was like, oh, you know, it'd be really fun today, having my identity stripped down and remade into a horrible image.
Fuck that guy.
No,
You okay, Calissa? You're choking on the food? You're good?
Yeah.
it's a little bland, I know.
No, I just, just went down the wrong pipe. Don't worry, it's fine. Sorry.
I pat Calissa's back.
I kind of got corrupted all at once.
All
I
at once.
disobeyed a direct order.
And you got corrupted because of your action, or?
When you're divine like I am, even witnessing Carcosia is not good. I was on lookout that day when the operator was running away. She didn't know which way to go, and there wasn't anybody else who could use the observatory, so... Well, I looked, and I kept her safe, like I was supposed to. But then they couldn't open the door afterwards because I was different. I thought things would be okay, but then they kind of weren't, and then somebody opened the door when they weren't supposed to, and I'll just say I ended up out here. But I'm not disobeying orders anymore. See? The dome is nice and safe. Well, I think it is. We're kind of away from it right now. But yeah, it's usually nice and safe.
No, the dome is nice and safe, yeah.
It's because I kill all the monsters trying to break in.
Caliber pats her on the head.
Her little feather ears wiggle. Oh, did I get blessed again?
Yeah.
Yes, you did good.
My heart, be still.
But I think I'm the only one, so hopefully nobody else got horribly corrupted.
Yeah. I think I pull Calissa and Caliber kind of away from Morning Dove a little bit, kind of like as a group huddle.
You know
So
I'm
what are
deaf, right? I can't hear you. When you go
Still,
so far.
listen, Johanna got one brain cell, so remember this. What are we telling her about the stuff inside?
I think we should tell her the truth.
Yeah.
When should we do that?
Now's as good a time as any.
All right.
I keep feeling bad every time she says something.
Yeah, I don't normally feel bad about things like this, but it is quite an awful lot of things that are kind of not in the way that she thought that they were. And she has been nice to us and helped us. And yeah, I've been feeling a little bit of guilt myself.
Yes, we should be truthful, honest with her, and let her deal with her emotions. Because she's been gone for a while, and no one has been able to update her. We should definitely rectify that.
Yeah, I do agree.
It'd be so bad. I feel like.
Yes, let's go back.
All right.
Morning, Dove. We have things to tell you.
Oh, okay.
And you might not like some of them.
You might want to sit down first, actually.
Yeah, so we're gonna do something. Here, hold my hand.
Okay.
Okay, and if anything we're going to tell you the truth. And if you feel that that makes you angry in any way, I would want you to squeeze my hand as hard as possible.
Okay.
You know what? You'll take a hand and I'll take the other. Yeah. Okay, group exercise. Yeah.
This is weird, but okay. We're playing a game.
Yeah, we're playing the game. Yeah.
I was never invited to the Seer games. It's really offensive. They would always just go off behind a closed room and never invite me.
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking bad.
Oh no.
Is this refreshing?
Oh.
Okay. I
I'm gonna have a hand after this.
guess to
Mhm.
start with, okay, let's start with Elios. You know Elios, we don't like him. No one likes him,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Oh, he was so insufferable in Eden. I mean, he did suffer a great tragedy, but he kind of made it a lot worse after.
Mhm.
Yes, and
Yeah.
he continued to do so.
Mm-hmm.
So, we found out that Elios was taken over by a demon some point after he lost his wife. And
Oh.
and he decided to do several bad things.
So we need to murder him. And she holds up her, or she tries to go for her outfit, but she has both of your guys' hands, so she just like takes it in her mouth. I'm trying to murder him.
Well, you can put that down because he has been dealt with. He is no more, and the demon that was with him is no longer there either. But
oh, okay. It feels nice to check things off lists. And she'll put the outfit away.
But because of what Elios has done, lots of bad things happened inside the dome.
Okay. But Asmodeus was there. He would prevent a lot of the tragedy. Even though he's being a bad guy.
You would think, however, do you know what became of Asmodeus after he disappeared?
Which time?
I guess that's a fair point. When Bahamut casted him away.
Yeah, he went to the house, and then he escaped, and then they tracked him down and threatened his family, and then he started to run the dome.
You did that?
Oh. It's a long story.
Anyway, in order to create the dome, he needed to stab. He needed to stab Ossaïa.
Oh, that would make sense. She did consume Mistra, and her blood is insanely magical.
Yes, and he needed to spend a lot of time concentrating on that. And because of the dealings of a devil, they aren't able to harm what they consider family, which would have been every high seating devil. You follow me?
Yeah, I was there when that was written.
Yes, and Elios being one of them, he couldn't touch Elios directly. And Elios has been setting up a millennia long plan in order to dissuade people from thinking in a certain way, which was part of the reason why Arana believed that she destroyed Altair. He was involved in the Seer insurrection, which allowed Corvo to become the acting head for a while. But Elios also, for lack of a better word, controlled people. He made them do what they didn't want. Corvo ended up being one of them. And in order to stop them, we had to kill him.
You have to put him down, yeah.
Corvo's dead, but there is a silver lining. He is with his beloved in the afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wait, in the afterlife, his husband's dead too?
It's
Yes.
yes,
Oh,
Yes.
mortals
yes.
live such short lives. Well, at least he's found peace in the afterlife.
He has, and that's a good thing. But that's
It is a
that's
good thing.
part of it.
That means
it-
that death is starting to move again,
This
which
is
is
accurate.
good for everyone. Oh, that's something
yes,
to be hopeful about.
You see this sort of shimmer of light on her.
Oh, okay. Okay, taking it
and
better than I thought. Yeah, okay.
one step at a time. Yes, you're
Mhm.
doing good.
Mhm.
And you have been doing good at keeping things outside of the dome to the best of your ability that I
Yeah.
know of.
Of course! I was the shield against demons. I can handle a few Caucasian creatures. Well, it's when
And
they start to be like a few thousand that gets a little troublesome.
Okay, that made no sense.
yes, but some have slipped in, and I don't believe it was your fault. I believe it was partly done by Elios, or at least allowed in a way that Elios was able to do so.
Yeah.
So there is an entire island of people that have been corrupted.
Oh, yes, the Temmie's Islands.
Yeah.
Yes,
Correct.
Although they
but
were mostly uncorrupted, it was just like a tiny fraction, but we put those people on a different island so all the blessed people could live safely.
uh, they're all well. There's multiple islands, yes, but they're all kind of stuck together, and most of them are now corrupted.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's not good. But Mela here
It's
was
not.
taking care of them, and she's like really good at that, so I'm sure they're all fine.
Wait, too.
Mela here,
Mm.
the possessor.
She's
She was
dead.
she had a lovely
There it is.
oh
She was also corrupted.
Yeah.
oh
But fret not. My mother's and one of Johanna's here. She kind of like scruffles Johanna's hair. Has been working on taking care of the people over there, and Caliber and myself has also taken on making sure that they're doing all right. So they are as good as they can be for their situation, but not getting worse at the moment. So
Yeah.
Yes, and although there is corruption, there is hope. If you look at Johanna, she has had a touch of corruption, but no longer has
Level
it.
4, by the way. Yeah.
And she was deeply corrupted,
Mhm.
not as deeply as you were, but very close.
Mhm.
There has been a way that it has been discovered by the old operator that it can be cured, and we're working on better ways of making that more accessible to everyone.
oh well. Mela here never did like being part of a collective, so if she was corrupted and now she's not. I think she would have been released from their grasp. So at least there's that. Did she ever get to start a family? I had heard a rumor, but I wasn't sure.
Um, I'm not entirely sure. I don't think we knew enough about her.
You actually, Johanna, you will remember that Mahir was pregnant and lost a baby. And her husband, she's the first boss you ever met. You know, like the pregnant woman, the pregnant married woman who's also, yeah, that's her.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
oof.
What's up?
Children are the hope of our future.
So,
Well, for mortals, anyway.
yeah, about that. She was pregnant, yeah, at one point in time, but unfortunately lost the child.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
Mhm.
at At least,
I hate to do this to her.
well, at least she's not suffering anymore.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a
So
good thing.
Mm-hmm.
there's that. And if the Temmie's Islands were starting to heal, I
Mm-hmm.
think that would make her very happy.
They are, yeah.
They are. You spoke of one. Well, you spoke that there was no one as deeply corrupted as you, and there isn't. But there are those that are close. They work for the Seer. They're called the Deep Recon. I believe you do know one of them at the very least.
Yeah.
We call her Hollow Dancer.
Hmm? I don't know that person.
I think you did.
I think you do, but in another name. I never learned her true name, but she used to be very beautiful. And she still is, but you know
I'm telling her you said that, Caliber.
Yeah, we should tell her
that,
that. Mhm.
that's what everyone says. That's she used to look. I'm just using the words other people have given me. I believe she's beautiful.
Someone very beautiful. Sarisa?
I think that was the
Oh
name.
no, she was with. Well, she was very beautiful.
Did she used to come from the Fae, or had ties to the Fae, or family members from it?
I don't think so.
Damn, do I
think
know that
she
name?
used-
Is that Scaven's Corpse?
I think she used to be a tiefling.
Or maybe not.
She was dating Astra, and I think they might get married.
I don't.
She's talking. I think there's a little misunderstanding. She's talking about Zarisa, not about.
That's what I said.
Oh,
Yeah.
Zersa.
I'm like, I was like, my mom? What? I blanked
Oh.
out.
I don't remember that. I'm gonna be honest.
Sarissa, above table, Sarissa was a tiefling and is Johanna's actual mom.
Actual mom, yeah.
And was
Oh,
dating Astra for a while.
I heard tiefling, and I thought then it'd have to be someone who became became one of Johanna's race. But I didn't put the connection that was your actual mom.
No,
And
yeah,
I don't
this
think
is my
Caliber would
actual
know
mom.
that.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, but
Yeah.
they didn't
Neil?
end up doing that. Actually, Arana and Astra got together.
What?
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Are you sure?
Oh,
yeah.
very sure.
Yes,
Very sure, yeah.
Well, amongst
they did.
how many of them are there now? 8,
Like
9?
7 of them.
Yes, amongst like 8 or 9 other. We don't count. We don't keep count. They always
I
pop
think
up
it's like
another
at least
one.
7, yeah.
Oh.
So I guess her and Ryota just didn't work out.
Why do you think
No.
that she was with Ryota?
Because she said, Johanna said that Arana was her mom.
Because
and
Arana's my mom, yeah.
Ryota is her dad, so
Yeah.
they had to have been together at some point.
Mm.
Above table, do I, as Callisto, know that, like,
You were
Johanna
here.
just doesn't...
You were
I know I was there
here.
for the thing, but...
Yeah, you were here, and it was said very explicitly to never mention that Zarisa is her birth mother.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you would know.
No, yeah, no,
Okay.
Arana's my
It's
mom, yeah.
like adoptive-ish, sort of. I'm fairly certain she's like a raging lesbian, but
Fuck.
Adopted? Then
Johanna
who is
was
her
adopted.
blood mother? Or are you saying she was adopted by Ryota? No.
no,
Something
Ryota's the
about
actual
this.
father.
Yeah, no,
But
yeah.
Well, and who's her actual mother?
Arana. It's always been Arana.
Rana's always like taking care of her.
They're
so
saying
it's
that you're
basically
adopted. Even though
So-
it was both explicitly probably
Hmm.
stated to them not to say that, but they said that.
Wild.
Actually, above table, can they say that? Because I thought Arana like.
No, actually, you're right. I'm
Oh.
gonna have to. I was just sitting and listening to the roleplay and grinning like a
Because
fool.
it's so- this is so
No,
good.
no,
Yeah,
above
yeah.
table. No, no, above
And
table.
Roger.
You're on under a like no officially, and you cannot say anything that Arana
Oh,
is her
officially
mother.
can't say.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
My bad. I was
So
just
let's-
got
read
got
that
in.
No,
back
this
up.
roleplay was good.
Yeah. That was just a tangent. We're back in character.
Yes.
That was all OC.
Yeah. All OC.
Sorry, I got so caught in the roleplay. I was like, oh, this is great, grinning, and I'm like, something doesn't add up.
Something's not
I
right
was
here.
like, the DM's not saying anything, but I'm pretty sure we can't say this.
I'm like I said, Aranda's been my mom for all I know.
You know, sometimes you're at the
Allegedly.
movies and you're like, oh, that's very great. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I'm writing the movie. Fuck.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got you as your ghostwriter.
Like ghost
As your ghostwriter.
It's best to not think about how that worked. Ryota is a guy. I don't mind me. Forgive me, Johanna. He strikes me as a guy that finds someone he likes and continues going. Perhaps he didn't want to stay down with Arana. Or perhaps it was a drunken night of fun. Who knows? Best to not pry into people's lives.
I always liked Tim and Fausto together. I thought they were a cute couple.
They are.
They are actually back together, sort of.
Oh, good. Good. That means that Fausto broke up with Akimitsu and they didn't really approve of that guy. He told a
But
lot
he-
of lies.
Wait,
He
what?
was with Akamitsu?
This is wild.
You really should never pry into our family members' lives.
Oh no, I want to know more. I absolutely
This
hope I
is
learn
wild.
more from this. Akimitsu, really? I'm grilling your father on that, or on Fausto on that next time I see him.
I feel like everybody is related.
Akimitsu was hanging around for a while. Him and Sarissa
Mhm.
would get into a lot of fights. They used to be like, I don't know, siblings, war buddies. Hard to tell with them sometimes.
Oh, it sounds like us, Joanna.
Honestly, yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad that they parted ways. I didn't think that Fausto was his best with Akimitsu.
No, he's way happier now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good.
Is there anything we missed? Anything
I'm trying to
you
think.
want specifically updated?
Do you have anything that you may want, like, I guess, clarification on or something? Want to know?
Questions around how things have been going inside the dome.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like everyone's doing their best.
Mhm.
And some bad things have happened,
Mhm.
but a lot of good things have happened too. So, as long as everyone is moving forward and that nobody's incredibly horribly distraught, I think it's okay if things sometimes happen, because then it brings us together. And we're stronger together, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, that's
Right.
exactly the mood everyone has right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you again see this sort of sparkle of light that almost seems to radiate out of her chest, and you almost feel like everything's going to be okay. Like there's a light at the end of this tunnel.
Thank God.
Yeah. Could you roll a d4 for me, please?
Who?
You.
Me?
Just a little one.
Well, still matters. With an ability that is tied to you specifically, and the blessing of left by Bahamut, you inflict shield of hope on everyone. Everyone can take a +1 to their AC for the rest of the day.
Hey, yo,
Hey.
let's go.
As despite all of the bad news, you've managed to let her know that people are doing better now, and hope has been rekindled a little further.
I like holding hands with people. We should do it more often.
I mean, you can
Well-
continue to hold mine if you want. I don't
Yes, feel free to hold mine anytime.
mind.
Ooh la la, Calvin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't speak Infernal or any language anymore.
Alright.
I love those.
So, are you going to the bronze door?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bronze door.
Yep.
Alright.
Bronze door.
As you arrive to the bronze door, you see that this is not locked. This is just like a double door that can be pushed on and open. It's massive though. It's almost garish in a way that it's presented. It has those beautiful, if a little overdone scriptures on it. It's mostly text and prayers, but there's a few like not really battle, but almost like when I forgot the English word for it, but like when a knight is anointed. Anointed, I think it's a
Yeah,
it's like an anointing of a knight, it's crowning. It seems very it seems not as much divine as it's actually talking about stories of mortals more. And it's made of mostly this bronze, and there's some details that are a zebra like white and black stone
Mm-hmm.
that I believe you know what it is, the black and white zebra like stone.
Is it
I believe.
is it what we're here to look for?
What do you say?
Or we're not necessarily here to look for it. So you said it's one of the like materials that we know of already?
Yeah, I think you know about it. I'm having a little stroke as a DM, but I think you know the material of it. Somebody can roll me nature or nature. Like all of you are welcome to do so.
Okay, I mean, my
mean,
nature's
maybe-
a plus, so
Oh, I think even you too. I think maybe morning dove knows what it is.
Oh, okay. I'll roll nature.
I'll have 15.
Oh, the 23.
Fine.
12.
12. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I think I also rolled 12.
what do you say?
I think I also rolled a 12.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you rolled the 12, yes. Kalista, you're the only one who realized that there's some indentation in it, and that it seems that because you're a sorcerer, you're a little more in tune with the arcane field. You feel like this seems to dampen magic. And
That was a petricite?
yeah, with a 23, you think this is some petricite ornaments on it?
Calvin, aren't you looking for petricite?
Yes, I am.
And she points to him.
Oh, can it be removed? Can I try to remove it?
Oh, sure, it's up in the air, and you'll have to have either some fine tools or you have to melt something. Good luck.
Because we learned
Wow.
that Ahagarium melts to cold, but
Yes.
this melts to heat, right? Or am I thinking of something else that actually melts
I
into
don't
heat?
think we ever
No,
learned
did I make
what
that up?
petricite melts to because
Yeah.
we don't ever deal with it. It's so rare.
Okay. Is there
Yeah,
something
yeah,
else
right.
that was too? I didn't remember, or did I just completely make that up? All right. Um,
I mean, most metal
gotcha.
melt to it, but
Well, that's fair. Callista's gonna fly up to it
Mhm.
and kind of inspect it. Does it look like it is like does it look like it would be better to try to pop it out? Like, is it like slotted in like snug?
Oh, yeah.
Treasure hunters, can I just ask something before you do this?
Yeah,
Can we
sure.
can we look behind the door to see what this anti-magic metal is holding back before we pop it out?
I'm
That
just
makes
curious.
no,
I'm
that
just
makes sense.
curious of how it's in here, but yeah, absolutely.
I mean I don't mean to be
No, you're right. Yeah.
obtuse about this. It just feels like maybe something more natural. We should see
Mhm.
what the danger is before we unleash it upon ourselves.
I mean, but at the same time, if there's anything beyond the door that's trying to, fuck with us, we just like, fuck it up anyway. So
All right, Johanna, take it easy.
what? We normally do.
We normally do, yes.
Well, what if
Yep.
it's like a curse? I don't know how to help rid a curse.
Oh,
While I'm up here, does it look like there's any kind of traps or anything set to this door, or
Sure,
does it seem like
investigation
it's
check.
just this? Okay. Investigation. There we go. Come on. Come on. All right. 12.
Yeah, seems safe.
She'll kind of like fly back down to the group and like touch down, and I don't see any traps, but I admit it's not exactly in my area of expertise.
Hmm. Then we can definitely get it later. Let's see what's behind this gate.
As you open the gate, immediately you're surprised by a soft, warm air. Like you've almost stepped outside, like in places where it's a little warm and the sun just rose up, and it's not the heat of the day yet. It's just this little spare period where it's actually a manageable heat, and it's actually very calm and cool and quiet. And as you open the door, you see just this beautiful, long, rolling hills of sand as you open the door into a massive desert. Its sand is made of a coal pink hue, and some places it seems to be a little darker shade and a little lighter in some others. But it seems to be just this massive landscape of pure sand. Or so you think at first. Because as you look around, you do see some shapes that are a little unnatural. Something juts out of the sand, and it's this scaly paw with some claws on it. But it's mutated in a way it presents. You see some crystal are jutting out of the skin, but as they do, they spread into fractals, and in those fractals you see eyes pattern that appears, and then the crystal seems to almost have a heartbeat, and you realize that it's actually not crystalline in texture. With the way it moves, it might be actually just some kind of either some kind of like a jellyfish, like this kind of almost just squishy exterior. But yeah, this door seems to be opening to that. Are you trying to step outside, or what are you all doing?
That seems like a bad idea.
Does this, for lack of a better question, does this feel like a way that's going directly outside or something else entirely?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Does it look like it's going directly outside or something else entirely?
We
'Cause
wait
from what
away. Like if you step out,
'cause
you'll be in the desert. Yeah.
yeah, because it sounds like we were inside a dragon. Is this an actual way, like outside, or is this like more of the dragon?
No, I see what you mean now. Okay. It seems to be. Oh, what kind of a role would that be? Give me a nature.
$18.
18? With an 18, you think this what you see outside is natural, and you think you might be outside of the dragon if you step out. But you seem to be still in the dragon field. You know how some trust you could step inside their dream? But also when you were around it, it seems that there was some dream warping. Like you could step inside the dream of Suntrust and then you could go all the way into the Feywild. This is a little bit of the same thing, where you feel like you've stepped into the empty chamber of the dream, basically. And this empty chamber is instead just a massive desert.
Okay. However, we'll look to the group and see. So this is a way out, but this is more so sort of an in-between area from this outside to the actual outside, if you get my meaning.
Mm.
So unless we plan to leave this way, we probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, do you think that guy's the one that's doing the dreaming?
That sort of scaly draconic beast over there.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes dragons, when you talk to them, they like make little rooms for themselves. Sometimes they can actually be fully aware and walk around inside the dream. That was a long time ago.
I did hear that when you all met Santras, something akin to that happened. So maybe that is the case.
Oh,
It's not
yeah.
impossible.
Bahamut would walk around all the time.
Then we could try establishing contact, although do we really wish to speak with the dragon we're in?
Well, maybe you could convince him to not be mad if we messed with the girl, lady, priestess.
It's a possibility. Well, I guess it's not.
Not a bad idea, yeah.
I guess it would be. We probably should discern if it's holding a safe place for her, then it's probably not in alignment with Karkosia, I would think.
Well, if
Perhaps.
Ilios is the one who created this place, maybe Ilios held sway over them.
That is true. Let's see. Let's try.
Yeah. Do you step outside in the sun?
Yes.
I'm gonna fly specifically.
Sure. So, Kyber, as you, Callista, you go up and fly, and you see now how massive this beast is. I'm talking kilometers, so I'm talking a few miles. And yeah, it's this massive sleeping dragon, and when it breathes, you see the sand rise up. And the color of the dragon is a beautiful, like a true deep forest green, which comes and strike again these this lighter pink. It's almost like a 50s retro like kitchen in the color scheme, but it's very like soothing to the eye.
Mm-hmm.
But there is this element of transparency that makes it a little unsettling to look at. But the moment Caliver steps in the sand, you see it shift. Just the door is carved in its body. Like you do genuinely truly see the door, and as Caliber steps in, are you alone to step in, or are some people following too?
I don't follow.
Okay.
So I'm also gonna be flying like with closer with my those things.
Okay. So I think Milo will stick with you in case Morning Dove. And as
Oh, the little scholar with
yes,
his sports. He can tell me all about his sports yesterday.
Oh,
yes. So you know how they mentioned that they had many wives, like Arana and Astra have many wives. You were asking about what a polycule meant.
They didn't say it was many wives. They just said that Arana and Astra got together.
oh, we mentioned it was like.
I mentioned it, and like there was like 8 or 9 of them that they were together.
I guess maybe there was. I don't think I completely understood that part.
Yes.
Maybe they were like a series of divorcees.
No. They all together. Like
As friends?
no, as lovers.
You can do that?
There it is.
Yes, it's
There it
become
is.
quite common in Ossaïa actually to do that. Look, the fox one, Johanna, she's technically with more than one partner, and I've no less
I feel
about
like we're all
Caliver's
technically
life,
more.
but I think I've
Yeah.
heard him mention more than one partner also, and Calista definitely has more than one partner.
Wow, mortals certainly have large appetites for sports.
Yes.
I'm surprised they're not stronger looking. You're very puny. No
Oh.
offense.
I mean, next to a woman like you, most people look puny, so I'll take this as a compliment.
That's true. And she'll just like pick him up.
Right. Well, yeah. So, I don't think. Yeah. Do you like anybody?
Well, everybody I knew always had a partner, so I guess I never really thought about it.
Well, if you had to pick one. Because it's okay if they have a partner. Like, you pick two, then I'd say.
Morning Dove just sits Milo down, blushes, and looks away.
Oh!
Yeah.
I wanna know.
This is a mystery that needs to be solved. And
Sometimes it's nice just to have faith that things are the way they are. Praise Bahamut.
Praise Bahamut.
Not praise Bahamut.
as you say praise Bahamut, the whole door moves away from Caliber.
Uh-oh.
Like you two see Caliber just jettison away 100 feet. 300 feet. And as you two are flying, understand what's happened, Caliber didn't move. The whole dragon moved away. And it's now calling around you, Caliber. And you hear this booming voice, but it's not quite as deep as you would think for the beast it is. But it's just this stranger in my land. What are you and who are you?
I am called Caliver. I am what's considered a Kinsey, if you know what that is.
Yes, I do know of them. But you smell of strange bloodline. Speak, mortal. What do you seek in this domain? Make it count. This might be your last words. And the grasp is slowly coiling around you at this deep emerald. Not deep, sorry, deep forest dragon is slowly tightening around. It's close like the
seek-
bark of trees. You,
I seek to aid Catalina. I don't know why, but she is in a delusion of lies. And we hope to fix it, to show her the true sense of her memories. It seems like Elios did a number on her, as he has done to multiple people.
do not speak the name of a betrayer. He did this to us. I know, remember.
Well, if you dislike him, then we're of the same accord, and you'd be happy to know that he no longer exists.
A blessing indeed. How does corpse rot and feed the roots of my mother?
Your mother's Malor.
No, I do not belong to that domain. Well, we are adjacent.
So,
Mhm. Go ahead.
so you're attached to one of her children, then?
As it moves, you see that where the scales are on its head, they have like a squat face, a little round and square. And as they move where the scales should be on their head, it's leaves trembling with their movements, or scales that look like leaves. I am of Maliki and of the forest and wild nature domain. Of the plants
Well,
and roots.
it's a pleasure to meet you.
It's received. And as they shift, you do realize that they are in the middle of a desert. But one of their paw like lifts up, and you see that they are keeping underneath their paw almost a little I forgot how you say it in English. A bunch of trees, like just like when there's just a bunch of trees in the middle of nowhere.
An oasis?
Not really. Like it's sure. Let's call it an oasis. But it's just in a bunch of trees. And for those who are flying, you immediately recognize that these are the trees that are burning in the earth. Have you come to pillage of my precious wood?
From what I know of, no. No. We were led here by a map of sorts from one of the Blackthorns. We just wanted to see what was here and if it could be used in order to help defeat Karkosha.
The Dreamwalker again. She'll never let me sleep alone. Or in peace. Yes. Tell me she's not here with you.
No.
Hmm.
I believe the one you speak of no longer lives, if I have it correctly.
Good. a disturbing neighbor to have. Or visitor, not neighbor. So, you just wish to free the priestess?
Yes. Well, and if you have any petricite, I mean, I wouldn't mind taking some of it. You know?
It's like Tilsit said. I don't have care for petricide.
Then I believe we're not bothering you then.
Very well. But I must say, if she wakes up, she'll be jettisoned out of the dream. For her presence is what binds me to this masquerade.
Hmm. So breaking the delusion would essentially break your binding here.
Yes, these are woven lies and a theater to keep us both binded together.
If unbinded, where would you go? What would happen to you?
Well, maybe I'll turn back to a forest, but the corruption is slowly eating at me, so at least in this place it doesn't spread further. Maybe I could dream of a forest where I'm safe.
Hmm. And perhaps it's best not to mess with it, as if you returned to a forest and I think we both know that, actually, wait, no, there is a forest that isn't corrupted, but it's held within the dome where we come from.
I know not of such dome you speak.
Hmm. Would there be a way to carry you after you've been unbound, or is this more out of anyone's control?
I'd love to see a mortal try to carry me.
Stranger things have happened. I will assure you of that.
Well, I do not know. For now, I'm trapped here, and she's trapped here with me. At least my mind is a little less bound, since it seems something happened to Ilias. I thought this kind could never die.
They can when the one who does it is death themselves.
Tharish has come back?
No, a new death has taken her place. The Pale One, as she is known as in that form.
Well, must be quite the fearsome creature then.
Sometimes. Depends on when you catch her.
Well, I do not know. You have my consent for altering whatever is there. And you did wise to ask. For if something would have attacked me from the inside, I would have struck. Without thinking. So, do what you will. But if she goes, I go. We're tethered from one to each other. And who knows what will happen.
I saw the brand of the knowledge god there. What exactly is that protecting or holding back? Is it her memory specifically or something else entirely?
It seems like a filter between Ossaïa, Carcosa, and the priestess. But I am not privy to all discussion that happened. I just know it was carved into my flesh.
Okay, that does seem to track. Well, thank you for your consent, and we'll do our best to make the right decision, but we'll do what we can. You have my word on that.
Very well. I will not wish you luck, for it is not in my nature. And the dragon settles back down, and the door goes back to the level of the sand. Those who are flying, you can give me nature or perception.
All day 18 on Persepolis.
18 on Persepi? Okay. Oh,
Always.
no, she's here. I saw dice.
Okay.
18? With a 10, Callista, you're just looking at the dragon, a little mesmerized. With an 18, Johanna, you do realize quickly something. Amongst the sand, there is here and there some remnants of tree stump. And you feel like there's a heavy sign of deforestation, basically. So you think you're standing in what was once probably a massive forest? And in fact, most of the trees, oh, sorry for the noise. Most of the trees have been carved away or taken away.
Okay.
But yeah. Inside Morning Dove, you're still having a conversation with and this is how it works for most people now. But yeah,
What fascinating inventions you mortals come up with.
She's not looking at him.
yeah. It's, you know, you don't have to tell me. It clearly seems that you have what we call a crush.
I don't crush any. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I feel like it's more of a slice.
Mm.
Oh, no, crush mean when you have like when you see somebody, your heart start beating a little faster, or when you think about them, you're blushing a little, or feel weird in your stomach, or feel flush on your face.
Or want to give them shiny pebbles.
That's one of them, yes. Okay, all right. I will not push further, but know that this is a good thing.
I don't know about that. I mean, mortals live such short lives. I don't actually know if they're still alive. Actually, no. I think they probably aren't.
I mean, maybe you could give me your name and I could find them.
I could do that if you defeat me in unarmed combat.
Oh.
Oh, does magic count as honorable combat?
That counts as arms. Unless you'd like to fight me with the halberd.
No. No, I don't think I can win with you in the halberd.
Well then, I guess sometimes, Professor, it's just about the mystery.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't think this one is worth dying for.
You'd be surprised how many secrets aren't.
She'll bop him on the head with the halberd playfully.
Yeah, you see, like, he brace themselves and then, yes, but also secrets and discoveries, the thrill of life.
Well, when you think it's worth dying for, you come back.
Nah, thank you. I appreciate.
That's what I thought.
Madame Dove, I appreciate. But I will keep it at that for now. Mhm.
You'd be surprised at how good I am keeping secrets. There's lots of things people don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Ossaia probably knows them, but that's like her domain, and I don't think that counts.
Well, that makes sense for somebody who watches. You have a lot of to catalog, I suppose. And they walk a little bit closer. Would you know where the secret, the treasure of the Black Phone was buried?
Mm.
Yeah,
Could you tell me where it is?
no.
But that would
Then
be
it
a
would
very
be a
good gift.
secret anymore.
That would be a very good gift for Callista Blackthorn.
Why do I owe her a gift? She didn't invite me to her birthday. Unless you're trying to convince me to be in her polycule.
Oh, I mean,
Which I think a pretty stone might be more appropriate as a gift.
do you want to be in our polycule?
Oh my god.
I guess I really haven't thought about it, having just learned what a polycule was.
That's very fair. I'm asking a lot of questions. I suppose it's the stress of knowing that my friend is talking to, friend is talking to a dragon, and that my that Mrs. Blackthorn is flying in air just above.
Mrs. She's married? I didn't even get invited to the wedding.
Oh, no, Madame, Miss
I'm
Blackthorn.
teasing you, tiny anxious professor.
Is that my nickname now? You know what?
Well, I don't know. You guys seemed really reluctant to use your names in front of that lady, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say your names now. But I also can't lie, so I've just given you sort of semi-accurate descriptors.
No, you know what? It's a very clever workaround. Your curse.
Oh, it's not a curse.
Is it not?
No.
Is it a way of life, a religion thingy?
It probably comes with being Bahamut's shield. But it's not really a lying domain. Well, not since Asmodeus.
Oh. Mm.
No, you make great remarks about it. It's just fascinating. I've never met somebody who's so behold by their oath that it's shaping who they are. That's really truly marvelous.
I was created for Bahamut, so I assumed that has something to do with it. But I was also made by Melora, so we're all a little quirky. Oh, you should have seen what she did to poor Grayla.
What did you do, Putapogre?
I don't think Grayla would like it if I told you.
Crazy.
Very well. I'll not ask.
We'll just say Every creation has a little bit of pizzazz.
I know I simply must know. Do I get to know, or do I need to fight you in a fight to know?
No, you have to defeat Grayla in a fight for that one. Oh, is she still around?
Yes, I actually believe so. I met. Yes, yes, she's actually around.
I lost track of her for like a few thousand years.
Well, she's part of the one now. The pale one, you know?
Oh, good for her. She was really attached to that domain. Oh
Yes.
man, what am I gonna do now? I guess I have to go find a new god of justice. Because it's not gonna be Asmodeus. Hmm.
Or maybe someone can be the new god of justice.
Shh! Can't say that.
Why?
Oh,
Oh,
mortals aren't supposed to know that they can ascend.
Yeah.
That was the huge secret that Bahamut entrusted to his suit. How am I able to say this?
We should have told her about that too, actually.
Well, you see, Asud being gone, there's no and people know about it now.
Oh no!
Yeah, you might have new gods around soon. Or not. We'll see. It's been keeping under control in the dome. I've recently understood why they were running after blasphemy so much. Oh, I mean, blasphemy, you would call it just religion.
You see Morning Dove like clasps two hands in front of her nose and mouth in like that concerned look, and she just breathes in real deep and goes,
This is fine. If mortals know, then perhaps good mortals will ascend to be gods, and we will finally have a clear future that that Asmodeus fought for.
there is a tiny ripple of light, but it's not as vibrant as the rest.
Oh.
That's pretty much at this moment that the conversation finishes on your time, and you're free to either explore or regroup together.
Maybe we get back together.
Yeah.
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 Okay. And with that, what are you all doing?
Did you guys
However,
have a good conversation?
Yeah.
we did. So he gave us consent to help her. However, should be stated that helping her will unbind them from each other, and the dragon will return to the domain, so to speak, or at least be untethered from her.
Hmm. Well, dragon will have a choice.
Yeah, I I think we should still do it.
I agree with some of that.
You're pretty low. What did you say?
Oh, I'm in agreement on that.
Okay.
Do we have a way to make sure that Karkosia doesn't get any more hold on this area? Although, maybe that's what the wood burning's all about.
Perhaps if we could look more into that ritual they're doing, we may be able to delay Karkosha from taking this land. I know of a way to create an anchor, but that takes days at a time. not really for an area as big as this.
This place is already corrupted. It might not be able to enter. Or are you not talking about a safe space? I guess I don't really know what an anchor is.
It protects from Karkusha, but as you said, yes, we are on the inside, and the inside's already corrupted. It'd be difficult to do.
Well, sometimes you just gotta do things.
We should free her, so we shall do our best and see what happens.
Okay, to the priestess!
Dun, 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 dun. You arrive to the priestess. As you arrive, she's in the main room, surrounded by those weird automatons. And she seems to be the chant that you heard before has resumed as like a quiet vocalized prayer. And she looks at you all, and there is a half a smile and half a creepy grin on the other side. Yes, welcome back. Welcome back. What can I do for you all?
Well,
Oh, go ahead, Caliver.
thank you. Like we said yesterday, we believe we have a way we can help you, and we'd like to try.
Oh, very well. Sure. It will not take too much time, I hope. I have duties to attend to.
Yeah.
It shouldn't take
No.
too long. Yes.
Very well.
Caliber will look towards Morning Dove and Callista as if to like try working on clearing her memory. And Caliber is going to do his best to try to limit the amount of Carcosian essence will bleed out from like the breakage of the tether.
Okay. All right. So, Morning Dove, you're casting greater restoration.
Yeah, these neat diamonds I was given.
Yeah, you see, like Milo is like 50, 75, 90, 95, 105. No, wait, 100. Okay, we should be at roughly 100 right there. There you go. Then, God's speed.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
she'll give him a head pat.
Like a little. Yes. Okay. Yeah, of course. Well, can I help?
I don't think so.
Very well.
Except to keep your trap.
She wouldn't threaten him.
You should don't tell my secrets, okay?
Okay. Very well. I won't.
Not even to your sports partner.
Very well. Very well.
Okay. Okay.
And she'll go cast Greater Restoration.
Okay. As you cast greater restoration to that, to Catalina, you see the giantess part. The eyes roll back, and as it rolls back, you see that the second. It's almost like it flipped so far back that you see the orbits complete, and you see the iris actually pops from the bottom when they left from the top. It's almost like it gave a full roll back, and her eyes flutter open. And as you cast a greater restoration, you see that her part of her corrupted form starts crumbling away. Almost like the viscosity starts to now become just a chitinous armor, and it just freezes, tenses crackle, and as it shatters, you see the flare into the fire as whatever sigil is left of Asut is trying to dispel you. Is anybody trying to do anything for the dispel?
Yeah, counterspell.
Sure. Please do roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier, please.
Okay. That was scary. 23.
23. With a 23, it's gonna be enough. So the DC was 18.
Noise.
You just see the spell going, and almost like a flame goes to leak and dispel away at Morning Dove, and immediately you counterspell, and then the fire fizzle just an inches away from you. And as you do, you see her like wince in pain, and then you see some of her wounds, not really wounds, but some of markings on her body are starting to leave away as the memories are flooding back. You see that there was a brain rune that was still somehow active after his death, but it's fading away or bleeding away, and as it does, you hear her say, "No, no, 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 you should not be here. Nobody should be here. You should not listen. You should not listen. You should not listen. You should not listen. You should not listen." And as she said that, she's getting up, and she's gonna start casting a spell on all of you. I'm gonna need a charisma saving throw from everyone.
Everyone gets a +4.
Yay! +4. I love that. Yikes.
Oop.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god. 4.
All right. Everybody rolled on the 20.
I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah. Something hits you and you get teleported away.
Oh, did you roll for Milo, by the way?
I'm gonna roll for Milo.
Mm.
Who rolled super, like, who rolled quite high for him.
Nice.
And yes, you get teleported away. And I believe you needed to go soon.
I do in like 10, 15 minutes.
Sure. Well,
No.
I'll describe why. Who else rolled underneath 20?
I did. It's just
Alright.
me and Morning Dove.
Yeah, you and Morning Dove get teleported away, and you find yourself back into a place that is familiar to you. You are back into the Blackthorn Manor.
The manor.
But
Oh, wait. No, I think I got the date wrong. Oh, yep. I think it's next weekend. We're good.
Tricky.
oh, plot twist. Plot twist.
Plot twist.
Oh, well, surprised the DM had planned for things, and now it got surprised.
Sorry.
I know.
I just was checking the address and it was like, she's like, yeah, it's 613.
Yeah.
It's 66.
Yeah, 666. It's 666, actually, technically.
I mean, it's already 6-7 for me, but
67.
Sorry, DM. I'm just gonna continue to cause you problems.
Oh no.
I love you. Please accept these bits as my apology.
why would you be?
Oh no, not the penny.
Why did you be?
Accept my apology biddies because I'm a mess.
Crying. Not the apology pity.
Those are my apology biddies.
I love this.
Notice I gave them in 2 sections because they're double biddies, which is somehow more attractive than single biddies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Single biddies.
Yeah, we love
Big old
BDs in this house.
Yeah, we do.
I'm crying.
TM, I love you, my
You
cuisine.
Oh, you do my good sleep.
Always treat you well when I come to visit
Yep.
because I miss you the rest of the year.
I agree. Yeah, no, I have no complaint. But holy shit! Well, you two are still
so
in
funny.
teleportation jail.
I deserve this.
I'll come back to you two in a moment. Caliber, Johanna, and Milo are now stuck, or not stuck, but to stay here in the same room with her. As she hit everybody with a teleportation spell, and you three have not been affected. And she's like, no, but you do not understand. You need to go. It will speak to you. She will speak to you. You don't want to, like, I. She's right, and she's here to help us, but I don't think you will be able to handle it. You should
But
not.
will you and the dragon be okay?
Yeah.
I will. I don't know. I cannot. I can feel already that I do not belong here. I've never belonged here. Please, please, flee from
Then
this
come with
place.
us.
To where? How? Have you seen what I've
There is a
became?
I can't promise to keep you safe, but there is the dome. If you aren't fully corrupted, if you're still within acceptable ranges, we can get you in.
And I might be a danger. I'm not. I'm still tethered to it.
I can untether you to her.
Can you?
You can, yeah.
I can. I've done it before to other threads that were similar, and I have this blade now.
Okay, very well. Yes, let's try, but I don't think we have much time. And as she said that, you see that the eyes of the androids, not androids, sorry, automatons, shift in color just slightly. They turn to a darker, like brown, to almost like not really brown, but this ochre, I think is the word in English, like an earthy red tone, as it just swaps around, and just they all look up to Catalina. Neutralize, priestess. And as the order is given, they all rush on all four, and their hands are almost like not really a wheel, but like their hands are almost expanding past their shoulder in ways that they should not be able to move for a human. So there's this almost weirdly articulated puppets running at you all.
Oh, we should go. And in that moment of me saying that, I kind of like put an arm underneath her legs and kind of like lift her up and now carry her bridles out as my skeleton wings come out and I start flying.
Oh, the priestess?
Yes.
Yeah, I need to remind you that she's a giant.
I keep forgetting these tall bitches! Ah!
Yes.
Jesus Christ!
But
I still carry her, I don't give a fuck.
you could carry me, Milo.
I figured because Caliber can fly, Caliber can get
Yeah.
Milo.
So you can try and
Well-
carry her.
I could try to get her. Like, is she bigger than huge?
She's huge size.
Okay.
Then I can transform to lion form and carry her.
Okay. And then I'll get Milo then, yeah.
All right, very well. I'm still gonna need a little strength check from you, Caliber.
Okay.
It's to be able to run at a decent speed while
keep forgetting Melody's tall lady. I'm a tall lady too, okay?
Yes, but we were talking about like tall, like way taller.
Way taller, yeah. Mm-mm.
Sorry, I didn't see the roll.
Oh, that's a 13.
Oof.
Big oof.
You roll a performance.
Yeah, because it's the closest to +6
Oh,
that I have. So it's a 13. Yeah.
okay, good. Yeah, she's heavy. It's you can carry her, but they will catch up to you.
Great. Okay. Oh.
He will do so, and then if need be, he can. If he feels like they're getting close, he'll teleport.
He what? Sorry.
He'll teleport.
Okay. Very well. So I'm gonna roll the chasing rule. I'm gonna
Mhm.
need.
Yeah, he'll dimension door. That's the
Oh, dimension door. Yeah, with dimension door, then and actually you should be fine. I don't even need to roll for the rules specifically. I'll still need you to roll a d100 for me.
Ooh.
That's very good. You had a 60% chance that the door was closed. Like the way back was closed. But with an 87, as you start running and rushing, and Milo, one of you sweep up Milo, and the other one is like carrying this heavy lady. You dimension door as you realize that they are gaining way too much speed on you. And the moment you cast the dimension door, the whole corridor where you are is shifting away as the dream is being rewritten and this masquerade is being broken away. But as it does, it seems that the Black Phone enchantment is strong and holds fast. And the tunnel to come back, the chute to come back is still there. It's still standing above in the air, but for you, Johanna, it should be no bother. But for you, Caliber, you'll need to fly with her or to use another dimension door. Or something else if you have another idea.
He'll use his cloak to have him fly.
Very well. And as you use a flight, she holds tight to you. And with an 87, she will fit. Or at least partially. I'm gonna roll a dexterity saving throw for her.
Yeah.
That's a natural one.
Mm.
As you bring her through, a part of her corrupted side like gets stuck in. Yep. Well, it's yeah. Let's see how it goes.
Can I use my inspiration to have a reroll?
You can use your inspiration to do that. Yes.
I'll do that.
Because sure, I will do roll again. That's way better. So she is gonna go through Caliber. As you see her getting stuck a little, you pull and make sure that she reaches back in before the spell completely goes off. This quick teleportation spell. And you think you pulled her just in time for her to not be severed in half by the closing and displacing of it. You spared her from 200 points of damage and from the fact that she would have lost half of her body. So as you do and pull, the flash of white appears and you find yourself into the Black Fall Manor. What do you three are doing?
I'll look her over to see if she's okay.
As you look her over, she seems a little frazzled and in panic, and yeah, she's gonna have to start a few rolls. But I'm gonna wait for everybody to be here to do so. So I'm gonna grab something to eat, and I'll be right back. Okay?
Okay, okay.
So if you'll need to take a small break, you can do so also. I'm sorry, today is a little hard migraine day, so I need to take a few more pills and everything, so I need to eat more.
No, you're fine.
All right? Be right back. Uppala. Uppala.
Good save on your end, Spec, for that information. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, I figured it would. We probably need to use it here.
Mm.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, Dinah can't read.
You're fine.
Dinah is a menace. Dinah would like to apologize to everybody in the chat.
Mm-mm-mm.
It'd be like
Everybody
that.
in the session.
It do be like that sometimes, yeah. They be hard sometimes, man.
You know, and when people give it to me in a slash format instead of a Discord date timestamp.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
They're just like 6:13 as if I had any concept of time.
Mhm.
I know I've gotten so spoiled by like the automatic time formatting.
Mhm.
Which I'm really glad.
It did become a fun.
I looked because the place is like 45 minutes away.
Oh yeah, that's sad.
Tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I have her present already for next weekend.
Nice.
Nice.
But I mean, I could exit the session if we needed it.
Crazy.
Wow statement.
I'll hang out with Milo. We can talk about people we want to do sports with.
My goodness.
So we got a priestess. That's fun.
Yeah, she did get maimed, which is great.
Thank God.
Proud of her.
Amazing. What do we do with her now?
I don't know.
We suffered the tether, and then
Yes,
I don't
we have
know.
a new roommate.
You know. That's true, yeah. That could be it. That could be a thing,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's also an answer.
Because there's no way she's getting in the dome. We can just have our faces all pressed against the dome, watching you guys wander around, doing fishy dome things.
I like Squidward looking out his window.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely is Squidward main me.
Mm-hmm. As I watch you guys blow bubbles and frolic. I do wish to frolic.
Soon.
Soon.
Soon, TM.
Poor morning dove. All my friends are dead.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, what?
That was funny.
I think the most shocking part of all of it is that Arana and Ryota made a child together.
Mm-hmm. They definitely did.
Now my poor innocent bean knows what a polycule is. You degenerates.
Don't blame us, blame the dome.
True.
I know she's gonna be like, "Oh my goodness, everybody's just like free kissing on each other. This is crazy."
Wild.
Is this how we greet people now?
Oh no!
Not Milo's soccer team coming this summer.
I also like when Morning Dove was just like, the Mortals can't know they can ascend the godhood.
I know she's like,
kept
"Shut
saying
up."
Looks around at the party.
Yeah.
If you get deeper into that subject with Morning Dove, it's actually really fucked up that everybody knows now.
Oh
Mm.
no.
Oh no.
I
No,
kinda got
there's
tired,
like
yeah,
the
because
deep
she said
lore.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering because she said that there was like some great price or something that had to be paid for that secret. Yeah.
God.
Yeah, Morning Dove has a lot of deep lore in Eden.
Nice, love that for her.
So if you want to know, she's got the scoop.
That's true.
I do love. She said, "I don't know." She said, "I just learned what a polycule was."
That's also fair enough.
I mean, she wasn't really designed for all that.
Mhm.
And her primary purpose in Eden was just beating up monsters.
She said, "I'm a demon slayer."
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey. Hi, everybody. I'm back. So sorry. So, as you're teleporting to everybody's here? Okay.
Yeah.
As you all teleport and arrives together, all three of you, or four with the new passenger.
Yeah.
You call to see if everybody else was here, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna need either Callista or Morning Dove to roll a d20.
How you
I
feeling?
believe in you, Callista.
Okay, D20. Okay.
Believe in the heart of the cards. Or dice.
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't have.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need now one from your group, so either
You
Johanna.
mean what now?
Johanna or Caliber to roll a d20, please.
Sure, I'll roll it. You said a d20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 9.
Okay. As Johanna, you call. No one answer.
I don't think they're there.
Did you ever use your tail on Callista?
Don't think I did.
No.
No.
It's quite surprising. I figured if anyone, you'd. Anyway.
Whoa, whoa. No.
Wait, hold on. Now that you say that, Caliber, interesting idea. Why do you ask though?
You're
You're
right
not,
here.
Yeah, you're not here.
No, I need you to
The voice in
explain
the
that,
sky.
brother. You jerk. I need you to explain that a little bit more. What do you mean by that?
All I'm saying is I
Hmm.
figured you like her a lot, so you would be willing to track her every move, like you did with Damien. That's all.
Yeah.
You know, fair. It's I didn't get around to asking her yet, okay?
Okay. Well,
There just wasn't the moment to do that yet.
maybe we're not loud enough. Give me a second.
Hello, I'll do it again.
Calver is going to cast thaumaturgy and make his voice sound louder,
Mm-hmm.
and then call out.
It rings out. Morning dove. Well, you would not hear anything anyway.
No.
But Callista,
Mm-hmm.
it's been now an hour that you two have been waiting.
Yeah. How long ago?
Are we together?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you and I got teleported away
You
together.
and her are together.
Yeah.
Where do you think we are?
Y'all in the manor.
Yeah, we got put back. Are we put back in the exact place we got teleported from in the manor?
No,
Or just
another room
somewhere
in the
in the
manor.
manor?
Yeah, somewhere in
Just
the
somewhere
manor.
in the manor. Okay. Oh, we're somewhere in the manor. Do I recognize like what room we're in?
Yeah, you're in like a little guest room.
Okay, well, we're in one of the guest rooms of the manor. So, was it that priestess that sent us away? She knows the manor well enough to teleport us here?
I doubt it. It might have been that hooded guy that she was talking about.
That's true. I have more questions, and not enough answers for my taste. But where's the rest of them? That's my question.
Do you want to look for them?
We probably should. Perhaps we just got teleported to different sections of the manor. And the place is a little volatile sometimes. Yes, I think we should try to see if we can find them.
Okay. When out, we need to figure out where we are in order to properly navigate the shifting nature of the manor.
Right, so we're in a guest room, I know that. Which one? It's probably like just a generic guest room, or is there any indicator that would tell me exactly which one we're in?
And give me a history check because it's been a while you've been here.
History.
And this is big enough to get
22.
lost into. 22? You think you're on the third floor, second guest room, so you think that you're not in the easiest access room, but you think that it should be in the less shifty part of the manor, so it feels like it should be a reliable way out normally.
Okay. Like, let's sit there, and she's like racking her brain for a second. It's been a while, but I'm fairly certain this is on the third floor, maybe the second guest room. I didn't have much reason to come here often, but sometimes Evelyn and I would try to make it difficult for our parents as kids do. If I remember correctly, it doesn't shift as much in this section of the house, so all things considered, we're in a fairly good starting point to get our bearings for the rest of it.
Oh, that's good. I don't really come up here. It's hard for me to get to higher places.
She looks at your wings.
They
Okay.
are bound in Carcosian goo that adheres her to the floor.
Poor baby. Hmm. No, I suppose understandable with your situation. Well, you've been in this house much longer than I have as of recent. Let's go get started and get through, see what we're connected to for sure, and maybe we'll be able to take it from there. Sound good?
Okay. Can I ask you stuff in the meantime?
Sure, ask whatever you want.
Do you like it in the dome?
Hmm. Yes and no. I mean, it's life within the dome is fine and all, but well, I it's still pretty fresh on my mind what life was like without it, and so I do find myself missing the sun quite often, missing flowers that existed before it was erected, and all things considered, it's not terrible. And I'm a firm believer in things, you wouldn't meet the people that you had if things had been any different, and I've met some pretty great people in my life, so it is what it is, but I'm hoping that at some point it can be resolved and we can see the sky once more.
Is the operator happy?
Oh, I'd certainly say so.
Oh, good.
You see that even more, this sort of light twinkles on her.
Oh,
At least I know that she stayed safe and I fulfilled the promise I made.
because the operators are on it, right?
Operator is
Or
Astra.
is Astra? Yeah, sorry, yeah. Architects are. Oh my god, titles.
Mhm.
I just had PTSD to that time when Calaver said, "Come on, keep up with the titles." When I first met them.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
yeah, I mean, I'd certainly be happy surrounded by so many women trying to get in my bed all the time, but yeah, that's it. She's doing fairly well for herself. Um,
Why would you
looking,
want
yeah.
people in your bed? It's better if you can spread out when you sleep.
Sometimes you want to be as close as possible to someone when they're in the bed with you.
She tilts her head.
Oh, okay. You say so.
Take it from an expert. Does she pats you on the shoulder?
Okay. I guess I'll invite someone in my bed next time I have a bed.
Oh yes, you should. You should absolutely do that, but you should only do that with someone that you're very, very fond of. Don't be like me.
Oh, okay. Is that custom?
Um, if you if you're very fond of them and sometimes and you get that, do you know much about romance? I know you chastised me earlier. Oh, I'm an adult and I'm so old, but sometimes I can't quite catch with you where you are and the things you understand. So you understand romance, and how the birds and the bees and all that, or no?
Well, it wasn't really any of my business. That was really a mortal thing. I was the one who went out and I killed demons and I kept the peace and I kept watch over Bahamut's hall that had all the demon weapons. It was a
Okay.
pretty good job.
Okay, so when you kill demons, what does it feel like? Do you get a very strong sense of emotion when you're going to kill demons?
I feel kind of sad for them.
Okay. Well, have you ever had someone that you really, really wanted to protect no matter what, and you would do almost anything to take care of them?
Yeah, Bahamut.
Just Bahamut,
He is,
or
he is the Lord. Well, I did that for Astra. And
Mm-hmm.
I had other friends I would do that for.
Mm-hmm. Were any of these friends, did they ever give you like like a strange feeling, like in like the pit of your stomach, or like a funny feeling in your chest? And it was like you wanted to protect them like the others, but it was just it just felt a little bit different for some reason.
Hmm. Maybe.
Okay, so if you
Go
ever
on.
find Mhm. Yeah, so if you ever find another one of those people that you're like, "Oh, I would do anything to protect them. I adore them so much," and they give you like a tingly feeling, like deep right here. So she kind of like pokes a little kind of her chest and like, or in more intimate places, then that's the person you should invite into your bed.
Mortals invent complex rituals, but very well. I'm curious about this whole inviting into bed thing and sports.
And yes, and you should word it exactly so that there's no misunderstanding. But if you want to be polite about it and not crass, you could say something like, "Would you like to share my bed with me this evening?" And if they feel have that same tingly feeling in their intimate spaces or here in their chest, then they may say yes, and then you'll find out exactly what romance is, or what, excuse me, sports are in indoor sports are. Yes.
Indoor
You're
sports.
so wise, Callista. I'm glad that I asked you about things.
And she gives you a head pat. And yeah, she is large, and this Carcosia mass around her seems to make her even bigger. So she sort of towers above you.
Lovely. Yes.
Which is wild because Callista's fucking tall.
Yeah, because it's only like 8 too.
Yeah, man.
Do you guys know Spirited Away?
Yeah.
You know when No Face gets like full of food and
Just like really
stuff,
massive.
and he's just
Yeah.
really massive. That's
Yeah.
kind of Morning Dove's
Gotcha.
situation.
Gotcha.
Hmm. And, like as you head pat her and like you're kind of like towering over her and she's looking up at you and she just kind of gets this like look on her face as she kind of like taps her chin. Next time I see Pro, I should ask him how large he can get. Anyway, so
Hey,
go to find the others.
Okay.
She'll just like walk behind you and sort of duck under the entryways to get out.
Okay. Yeah, and we go to try to
Yeah.
map out exactly where we are and find the rest
Yeah,
of the group.
give me an investigation check, both of you.
Mm,
12. We're gonna be here a while, aren't we?
6.
Probably.
Yep.
The tingly feelings. Right.
She's just like mumbling to herself. Well, in her own mind, so you're just hearing these psychic mumblings every once in a while.
As you say, keep mumbling your way around the thing. You find the entryway at one point. It just took you like a little longer than you care to admit, and it's weird. None of your statues are here, like your construction, your mobile. None of them are here.
All of her feathers flatten against her head.
Aw.
Oh dear.
I
Well, we
don't
weren't
like
here.
this.
No, neither do I. I mean, we weren't here, so who's been messing with stuff inside the manor?
Did we actually leave the dream? Or is this a dream?
Is there a way to confirm that?
Sure. How do you want to try?
Mm,
Usually pinching yourself works.
I think. Thank you, Voice in the Sky, for your
Welcome.
sagely advice.
Welcome.
I think Callista will. I think she's gonna do a couple of things. I think she will pinch herself to see if like she feels pain the same, and she's also gonna try to cast a spell, like probably just something like prestidigitation, to see if it works the same, or see if like there's any like warping of like how the magic is
Sure.
activating.
I don't think it works if you pinch yourself if you're in a dragon's dream.
Oh, I mean, well, then do I have permission to pinch you? I didn't want to pinch you without asking. So,
What?
Johanna
No.
maybe yes, but
I mean, when you go to the Feywild, even if you pinch yourself, you're not going to get out of the Feywild. You just have to find the exit.
well, I'm just trying to confirm whether or not we are still in the dream.
Yeah, as you cast the spell, there's a faint warping on your prestidigitation spell, and you see that roots seems to be sprouting around your feet as you cast the spell.
Like still actively spreading?
Yeah.
Okay, if I move out of it, do they follow me?
Are you still casting the spell?
No, she would drop it.
Then as you drop the spell, the roots do not follow you.
Okay, well that's odd. You think that's something that would happen inside of the dream of the nature dragon?
Seems likely.
Then
Like a
perhaps
self-defense mechanism.
that does make sense. Then perhaps we are still in the dream. It's following magic and it stops when the magic's deactivated.
Well, if the dragon is sort of aware. Callista, are you hurt in any way? I guess you weren't.
Technically, yes, I am still hurt because I did not take a long rest.
Morning Dove will put her how hurt?
Not very.
Okay.
Like 20 HP.
She'll drop 20 HP of healing hands as she just let me roll. Because Morning Dove would not care where she put her hands.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Hey,
Right on the titties.
yeah.
Put your hands on your chest.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, you're gonna
girl.
feel warm. And she'll drop
Oh,
20
yeah.
points of healing hands and will not stop if the roots try and grab her.
The roots spread out. They don't really try to grab you. They just spread
Oh.
around, like just this lattice expands.
Okay, well, I mean, yes, I do normally feel warm when someone grabs me there, but I don't, okay. She just like, all right, like awkwardly, like, I don't think you understand what you're doing, pretty much.
It works, I suppose.
It's important to get the magic closest to the heart. It really spreads everything out.
Yes, that it does.
It spreads other things out too, yeah.
Well,
What is this voice in the sky we keep hearing?
I hear it quite often. It haunts me like nearly every day, at least once a week, I swear.
Yeah. And as you heal her up, the roots spreads around.
This is fun. She'll cast a light on Callista's hair, so it's just like this shiny radiance.
And as you cast light, the roots are now crawling up the wall. And you hear a little from another room, like from the double door, basically from outside. Something is scratching against the door.
Alright, so I wonder what that is. Do we welcome it in and deal with it, or?
Yeah, maybe it's the host.
All right. Well, just in case, you prepare your halberd, and I will swing the door wide open, and we'll see what we're dealing with.
Okie dokie.
Uh, Callista is going to use telekinesis to open the door
And as you
from where she is.
open the door, meanwhile, group of the grouping, you all four, calling and looking for them, and no noise, no sound, no answer. They don't seem to be here.
Still, you don't hear anything now? Are they doing that?
No, it's like they're not even here. Catalina, when you sent them away, where exactly did you send them?
Here to the manor it was described once to me before.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Was there? It's not possible that there's two manas in some way, is there?
I mean, unless they were a rich family with more than one manor.
Yeah,
They
no,
they
no one told us.
did. Yes,
Oh,
there was more. There was at least another one inside the
oh,
dome, but I don't know if you had the power to send them there.
okay. No, I could not have sent them in a manner that's not possible for me. The dome, I don't even know what a dome is, so I don't think I could have done that.
No, so yeah.
Hmm. So I guess they would have to be here somewhere. Milo, do you happen to know the spell that locates objects?
Why, as a dumbass, I closed their character sheet.
Oh no.
Um, no, I don't have it. I don't have it today at the very least.
Then it looks like
That's
we'll
fair.
have to keep searching for them at the very least. Maybe they're just, I don't know, maybe there's an enchanted room that makes it hard for them to hear us.
Yeah, 'cause they gotta be in here somewhere. If they're in the manor, yeah.
Yeah, they have to be.
So what do you all do?
We're probably gonna go into the manor and start looking for our friends.
For your
Yeah.
friends? Yeah, well, you know what? Give me a little investigation check.
You saw an investigation and for
Yeah,
both of us.
yeah.
Okay. Investigation. 21.
21. 21 is gonna bring you to yeah. With a 21 and a 19, you all are looking for now maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes. But at one point you're like, okay, they're not here in the rooms that are always here. That doesn't seem to be changing. That doesn't seem to be
Mm-hmm.
like struggling or anything. But at one point you remember the orb, and you're like, well, maybe we can see if it's activated or anything. So one of you go and grab it in the chandelier, and as you grab it, who both of you would think that they would grab the orb? I think you rolled a 21, so it would be you actually, Johanna. You grab the
Yeah,
orb
makes sense.
and you look at it, and as you look at it, you see that there seems to be like a dot in it. Pretty sure that it wasn't there before.
Caliber.
Yes.
There's a dot in this orb. Pretty sure I wasn't here before.
Hmm. Hold on, let me take a look at it.
Yeah. And I hand the orb to Caliber.
Yeah, there's two dots. Curious. I mean, the orb took us into that dream. Is it possible that it locates others that are still inside it?
Man, that could be the case because I'm pretty sure we've been around this entire house and we haven't found them.
Hmm. Can I? Is it more like
Mhm.
a map to where we should go, or is it more like, a GPS sort of thing where like it's
Mhm.
just showing them where they are?
Are they in the orb?
You ponder the orb, and yeah, it seems that as you look at it, the dots slightly move, but it's very like. At first, you think it's your in your head, but you realize that this might be a tracking device.
Mm.
But you also see that it's on the opposite side of the thunder. So it seems that they have not moved away from where they are.
Looks like we're gonna have to go after them.
Right. All right. Out there.
Caliber will follow where it leads.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you follow where it leads, it seems that basically you can superimpose the map, but they are not here unless you find a way to maybe somehow traverse back.
Hmm. Well, how did Calista do? Milo, you were with her when she opened the
Yes,
gate, weren't
yes, I
you?
was. Yes.
Do you know how to do so again? Is it possible?
I mean, we saw the pattern, and it seems that everything has been aligned for this specific route. So I think maybe putting your back in and trying to scan it again would work. But I don't know if by the fact that we are not a black zone, we will be guaranteed the access. I don't know if there's a iconic signature to it, but we could try.
It's worth a try at the very least.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Very well, very well, very well. Right, give me a moment and up. And you see them just going up and trying to place the O back, and then well, you know, how do you say that? It's like everything is there, everything is ready to go, but it feels like it's missing one main part, which is apparently there is an arcanic signature. A black phone is needed. If only we had a black phone on hand, we could help. Or maybe I could try to reverse the spell. I'm gonna need some time. I can try. I can try something, but I'm gonna need some time, and I technically have that's something that belongs to Black Phone, so I might be able to work around it, but I will need a little bit.
Okay. I'll help where I can. Just guide
Sure.
me.
You give them advantage.
Yeah.
That's quite fucking high. That's a 30. So yeah, after a while they're like, I think I got it. So here, I'm gonna need you to hold this here, and they start pulling like the spell book. They start pulling things, and away, and after a while, they managed to basically somehow recreate a crude clay version of the black phone symbol. And yeah, they seem to have gathered something that belongs to Calista. And it's a little bit of hair. And like, do not tell her that. I might seem creepier than I intend to, but it's just it was for safekeeping, just in case of that. I needed contingency spell in case she gets in danger, and she seems to get in danger a lot.
You know, that
Yeah.
is so fair. I should no, that makes me want to do that more.
You don't need to
Have a doctor.
explain that things like this happen. You should really stab it with your tail, Johanna.
I really should.
I'm not one to tell you what to do or not what to do, but she gets into trouble, then I'm rather fond of the Miss Black Phone, so I don't want her to, get away.
No, that's fair, yeah.
Yeah, I work in securing treasures, so it's my job. And yeah, as they were working on that, on the other side, you hear this scratching at the door. And you pull on the door. Or are you trying to, or setting something else up before she pulls on the door?
Go ahead and pull on the door. I'm ready.
Alright, yeah, no, then Calista will just go ahead and use telekinesis and open the door.
Yeah. As you open the door and you're ready to cleave on what's walking inside, you see this very androgynous dryad.
Ayo.
Okay.
Standing in the frame of the door. One of their hand is extended into like branches like claws. They were probably using to scratch or to open the door. They are wearing like a half cape made of briars. And they are this live figure, hair slicked back, like slightly to the side, and they fall back to like almost hide one of their eyes. Everything is made of plant-like material. Even their skin is a little green. And it has those, like a leaf. Sometimes when you look under them, they have a weird texture. And it seems that what they have basically around the face. And the sternum, where you could see normally, like, do you know the rib cage of someone? Where you see the rib cage is just those deeper green hue that almost like expand every time they breathe. And they have all in those like brown and earthy green tone, except for a pink flower that is large enough that it almost makes your half skirt. Basically, they seem to be wearing that flower in an asymmetrical manner that makes a pink half skirt, but a sandy pink half skirt. Oh. Would have thought that no one else would be left here in the dream.
Oh, is this your dream?
Yes, you're kind of, but I told you all to run and disappear. But yes, you're in my dream.
Your thoughts are hard to understand.
Their gaze focus on you and they push in as the breath of a thought of a dragon is a little larger scale. and it almost feels like when someone is speaking something else than their mother tongue, and everything they say is a little reduced from what they are trying to say truly, and you truly expand on the fact that Dragon was surprised that you're all here, and the surprise, it's a mix between being surprised, being a little annoyed, but also being curious as to why you were not dispelled away from the dream.
Oh, it's nice to hear a complete dragon thought. It's been a long time.
I know our kind has been kind of whipped away.
I know.
It's rough with nature turning against itself. Get awakened, planes have collapsed, and I barely know what happened to most of my brethren.
This is true. But you're still here, and so are we. And as long as even the littlest bit remains, things can grow anew. You would know that best, wouldn't you, child of Maliki?
After all, I've tended to the very few trees that was left after Ilios burned and scoured everything to further his plan.
The trees grow best after they've been burned. They'll grow thicker and stronger, isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but they are gonna grow corrupted as my body has been hurt. And my mind has been hollowed in some places. So I fear to grow again.
This one, and she'll put her hands on Callista's shoulders, is with a group who I think intends to cleanse the corruption. If
Correct.
they succeed. Oh, sorry.
Nope, I just said correct. That was all.
If they succeed, then your plants will be purified and can grow where corruption was.
We've done it once with someone who was nearly at the point of no return for corruption. And so far as your brethren goes, if it's any comfort, I know where two of them are, and they're doing fairly well or well enough for the situation. They still live and exist and are pushing on.
Oh, what siblings do you speak of?
Majone, Songstress.
Oh. One of those two is not one I would have betted on survival. They are a little whimsical.
Well, survived they have.
Well, the problem remains the same. You're stuck here for now. We need to find you a way out, for this dream is about to collapse.
Well, the priestess inside the dream, tried to force us out, I think. I believe. I don't know, maybe it was someone else, but she did tell us to run, and then this happened. So,
Do you remember any of the teleportation circles in the manor?
looks up at the sky. Do I remember any of the teleportation circles?
Oh, but
I too like to pray to my gods when I'm trying to remember things.
true.
I'm crying. Roll
Ooh,
a
we gotta live
d100.
up to
Okay. 65.
Yeah. You remember there was one in your father's study?
I listen to that bitch a lot. I do remember the one inside my father's study, as long as it's the same, and yes, I think I remember it quite vividly.
Well, maybe we could teleport there.
It's worth a shot. All right, yeah, let's see what we can do. Then she'll pull out a piece of chalk and she'll go to get ready to start drawing and then get a little bit of PTSD inside her heart and say, anywhere inside your dream okay to draw? Or should I?
It should be
Doesn't
okay. This room will be gone.
Okay. Just making sure because I keep doing this and it's always never in the right spot to draw. And she like starts like drawing a teleportation circle on the ground.
Mhm.
As she does that, Morning Dove will embrace Maliki's dragon, and she'll say,
As long as we have a little light in this world, then the darkness will not drown us. Have hope, sister. Things will get better.
Hmm.
Or, I guess, sibling. Sorry. You dragons are so tricky sometimes.
Yeah. I do not care about sibling, sister, brother. It doesn't matter to me. These are concepts for mammalians, not for plants.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many of them don't stick to that either. She says that she's drawing the circle.
They're very concerned about sports, the mammals.
Oh, sports?
And inviting people into their sleeping area.
Oh, that kind of sport then.
Calista looks up at.
Oh, you've completed the ritual?
Oh, not the ritual.
Oh,
Oh
ritual, you mean?
no.
Yes, in some
Oh.
kind of way. The reproduction or mating ritual, that's how they call.
Oh, it's a mating ritual. That makes a lot more sense than why she was being very coy about it.
Yes. To invite one into their beds means to have sex.
Oh. That would have been awkward.
There's a reason why I said only with someone who makes your heart and your loins feel a funny way.
I guess some people must be much more sensitive to that than I am.
Possibly. I'm sorry. She looks over, like she pauses for a second to look over at the dragon. And what was your name, friend?
Tiao. I will
Bless
write
you.
it down.
Talk to you.
T
Thank
A
you.
O.
Tio. Okay.
No, Tiao.
Tiara. Okay.
Ah, I will write it that way. This way, it makes more sense.
Okay. Okay. Got you. Okay. Callista nods and says, "Well met then, friend. My name is Callista. Callista Blackthorn at your service."
Nice to meet you. So, one giant king? Are you from the same land as Catalina?
Not that I'm aware of. My grandmother was obsessed with finding the giants, but I don't believe we're in the same kin, nor I have no reason to anyway.
Black Phone. Or is your grandmother the Dreamwalker?
What was that question?
Is your grandmother the Dreamwalker?
Is my grandmother the Dreamwalker? That is not familiar to me.
Oh, loud, brash woman. Full of sass.
It sounds like Blackthorn.
All right. I mean, that does sound like my grandmother. I never met her while she was alive, but from all the stories I've heard from my father and from what I have seen from a projection of hers, it certainly meets her description, but I've never heard her referred by that term.
I mean, she's known or was known amongst the dragon as being a coward.
Oh, yeah, I've heard she is quite the nightmare.
Yes, it's already very hard to hide and keep your trove. But when somebody can invade your dream and catch them and get out, it's a nightmare.
Wonder if I can do that. It's like she's like like kind of still drawing the circle while she's talking. I'll have to. Well, I'll have to ask my mother about it. Perhaps she'll have some idea. But that wouldn't surprise me in the least bit.
Brackdoors never stop to be a problem.
Now that's something I'm familiar with hearing.
As you finish to draw the circle, that's gonna be another luck roll because you cannot cast teleportation circle if you're not into the same plane of existence. And since you're technically in a dream, you're not in the same plane of the existence. But there is a world where Milo and arrives to work fast enough to basically open, and so you open a dream gate at the same moment, and so you're somehow on the same plane for a second. So I'm gonna. Somebody wants to roll it because I suck at rolling dice. So
I guess I will fail this one. What?
I believe
sure.
in you.
What
Is it a
the
D100?
Yeah, 100. Yeah.
As Callista's finishing the circle, by the way, before she finishes and goes to cast it, she'll say, "Yeah, would you like to come with us? I'm sure we can make arrangements for you to be there. Our hope is not lost for those who have seen the beginnings of corruption. In fact, they made quite the advance on it."
I will bring my way over there. I wish to touch and purge my dream first, as it has been infected for too long by the machination of this despicable man. So I wish to
That's fair.
first reclaim territory. But what is the place where I could meet such hope as you describe?
I think the best place, I would say the place where we gather the most often would be a place called, oh, wait, did they change the fucking name of it or not? Ask for the Astral Pier. And she's like trying to remember whether they officially changed the name of the forge.
Oh yeah, we never.
Yeah. And you guys never decided on what it was
We
gonna
never
be. We're in the
decided on
middle
the
of
name.
it, so just ask for the
They
Astral
chill their
Pier.
head a little. The Astral Pier.
The Astral
In
Pier. That's where you'll find me, and I'll
what?
lead you to the others.
What?
In Ossaia.
People live into the goddess now?
No, it's a city named after her.
Oh, it might be the city where Ilios was visiting from. Very well,
More
I
than
should
likely.
find it.
If not, Callista's going to hopefully not a bad idea. She's going to snip off, she's gonna like remove like part of her hair. And like take out just like a little like piece of like twine and bind it and hand it to the dragon. And from what I understand, having a piece of someone makes it very easy to get in contact with them or be able to reach out to them if you need be. If you're having trouble, use this to get in contact with me. I'm sure you have your ways.
They look a little bit confused and Well, do you
No, am I crazy?
Oh no, I do not possess that kind of magic, but other people could. But perhaps you have plants, of that I could speak to.
Plants. Yes, yes, I do have a plant you could speak to. Do you just need to know their? How does it work for you? You just need to know their name, or
A species and name and where they grew up.
would I know what? I know Marlowe. Geez, I know Arlo was a tree, but like, do I know? Would I need to know like above table exactly what kind of tree
I
he
want to
was?
have you repeat it above table. It's some kind of a Feywild tree, and you know where it grew up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So yeah, she would say, you can reach out to me through a plant named Arlo. Grew up in the Feywilds, and she'd like give him like the location and everything that she found him or that he was sprouted from.
Yeah, well, I will try to find this rask until I find. May Maliki seeds and spore travel as lightly as you do.
You as well. And I hope we hear from you soon.
And as they say that, they start to wither the room away, and you cast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna need somebody on the other side to roll a d100. You need to roll under. What was rolled there? 25.
25.
Yeah.
You're telling me I had to roll under a 25.
Yeah, you have like a 1 in 4 chance.
It's fine.
Pretty good odds. Pretty good odds. You
Yeah,
got this.
I believe in you.
I believe in you. You can be mediocre.
Oh my god. 6.
Look at that.
Nope.
Look at that.
Yep, you did. Yeah, see?
I did it.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I don't know
believe
how,
in
but I
you.
did it.
I believe in your mediocrity, wife.
I appreciate you believing in that.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Holy shit.
sorry. The joke was too good to pass on. Okay. As you're working on it, Johanna, you're looking at like the ball to try and track it, and then for a moment it seems to blink, and you're like, fuck, we are losing them kind of situation. And as you say that, or as you like have a little bit of stress of them disappearing, you turn to basically give a little bit more stress to Milo, who immediately goes into overdrive. Like they work better under very harsh circumstances. They seem to be one of those person that very awkward to the moment where things get serious and they just lock the fuck in. And
At least Milo doesn't take a nap afterwards.
I thought about it. And before you realized, like, they were like, okay, we might have opened the connection. I don't know. We might have to jump very quickly, or I don't know what we do from there. But the way is open, and the moment they say the way is open, all of you like feel an arcane surge coming from somewhere in the manor.
Okay.
then it has to be them, right?
I mean, I would hope so.
Let's go check real quick.
Yeah.
Right, be quick. I don't know how long I can maintain the portal.
We'll be right back.
And yeah, as you run and start finding, Callista and Morning Dove, you're now here, in the father's study.
Oh, you did a good job.
And Morning Dip just hugs Callista.
Oh,
You did
okay.
great.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And she'll like hug you back. I'm wonderful, I know. I'm so glad. You think I'm so wise and so good.
You are. Truly a treasure to this world.
Oh.
Closest ego grew 3 times that day.
Somebody needs to bring it down, please.
It's okay, Mary will humble her later, I'm sure.
Whoa, you should write
One to build you up and one to tear you down.
Yeah.
as balanced as all things should be.
Don't save her, she's right where she wants to be.
You should.
But okay, well, theoretically, we're on the correct plane of existence now, so we should be able to hopefully find the others.
Mhm.
Where are we? And she looks around, or like, well,
Right.
she looks around to make sure, like, that it seems like it's connected in the way that she thinks it's gonna be.
Yeah.
And
Like as you come out, everything seems to be at the rightful place. Yeah.
okay,
It would be just organized by mourning doves
Yeah.
several times over in
Mhm.
weird pattern,
How
but
do you
otherwise
do
everywhere
it?
it should be.
Well, I can't really read the book, so first I look at their color and their size and then their texture.
Texture,
welcome.
really.
Well, some have leather bound, so they're kind of smooth, and some are cloth bound, so they're a little rough. And I'm pretty sure at least one of these is some sort of monster or human skin.
Yeah, that's
What are y'all
probably
talking
accurate.
about?
Oh. Ah, look at that. Ta-da, bitches, you can't get rid of us that easy.
I'm just glad you both made it.
Mhm.
Of course we did. I'm great. She's great. We're fantastic. Doing well.
You
was-
should thank your boyfriend.
You really should.
Milo had a part in getting us back safe. I will do so. And where is my boyfriend, as you say?
Let's go back to the room. He has the portal open still.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, let's go relieve him of his duty.
You know what?
Mhm.
Hey, hey, Dio.
Yeah.
As we're walking back, even though I probably could have just did it normally, but as we're walking back, could I have the bonus so I could tell like prick Callisto?
Sure.
The
Roll
fuck
an
you
attack
asked me
roll.
for consent, bitch.
Roll an attack roll.
You fucking animal, just ask.
No, I'm good. 30.
Yeah, I think
that
it's gonna
30
hit. Yeah.
definitely fucking hits.
You just
What the fuck, Johanna?
What happened? And now I know what happened. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck you mean you don't know what happened?
Mm-hmm. The tail has a
What
mind of its
happened?
own sometimes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
walking.
okay.
Keep walking.
Shape of Earth to trip you up.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Sometimes my magic just has a mind of its own, Johanna.
I think your magic has a mind of its own. I think you're channeling it because that's what magic does. Y'all magic people channel the whatever to do things.
Oh, sure, and you certainly don't have your tail under control.
I
Actually,
really
that
don't, you know.
you
It
know, that
really does
might
have a
be
mind of its own.
accurate. No, you know what? I'm so sorry, Johanna. That may be accurate. The way you wag it when people talk to you a certain way may be very indicative that you don't have control over it. You feral beast.
I'll show you what a feral beast is.
You see, Morning Dove, this is the courting ritual.
Oh, so they make each other's nethers tingly. I understand. We should do the bed ritual. It just seems like a long courting. Or is this normal?
It depends per person. You know, some people it's easy to just go up to them and say what you want and they'll do it. Others, they have to go through a long, vigorous courting ritual to one up each other, and then maybe one day they'll give in.
I think as I'm having this conversation, she's flustered. But it like just in a huffy puffy mood, just flustered. Okay, you know what?
Mortals are fascinating.
You know what? I may or may not have pricked you just to know where you are because you have a sense of like, getting into danger like all of the time. Okay? So I
Well,
just wanted to
yeah,
keep
I already,
okay.
I fucking know that. But why didn't you just ask? Do you think I would have been afraid of you pricking me? I've asked
I
for
don't
worse
know.
things in the
You
area.
probably would have said no or something. I don't fucking know. I just wanted to make sure it happened.
Why would I say no to you? You're so fucking dense. And then she just keeps walking.
You're on the wall, so keep walking.
Was that a successful mating ritual or an unsuccessful one?
Who knows? We'll find out in a couple days.
Okay,
That's so real.
like a surprise.
A surprise, yes.
That's so fucking real.
I hate it.
And with that, you have now a new passenger, Violet. And what do you all want to do?
Okay.
First, if Catalina still has like a thread linked to Carcosia,
Yeah.
he'd like to.
Yeah,
cut it.
she's clearly has a thread and it's starting to grow up faster. I'm gonna know. She's doing well for now, but you see her like starting to slow down, and I think she's calling again.
Okay. This might hurt a bit, but I will cut your connection to her.
Okay. Sure. Yes, please do.
He'll take out his weapon and proceed to try and cut it.
Mm-hmm. Does it have? I forgot if we had a roll for it.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of roll for it.
Well, as you cut it, just still give me a sleight of hand or a stealth check, whatever you prefer.
Let me look at my. I am okay. I am proficient in stealth online. 6 plus 3, so 9. Roll a crown. 30, 20.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Up. You managed to. This was a what type? Sleight of change or sent? Oh,
Yeah.
sleight of hand.
Stealth.
Stealth. Okay, it was stealth. Yeah, she will take 57 points of damage. But you feel like it's when you cut it, basically, it's almost like, you know, when you cut a thing that has been pulled on, like a fishing, if oh wow, okay. I'll make it happen. A fishing line when somebody's trying to drag it up, and basically you cut, and all of a sudden it goes faster because the thing that was anchoring it down is not there anymore. So there's like it's almost speeding up until it becomes like flaky and wobble in the air. You think it hasn't been discreet, and you think you all should move.
We should leave the area. She's coming.
Oh, Callista from where she was at flustering Milo. Oh, okay, all right, come along. And she's just gonna pick Milo up.
Yes, this is very comfortable. What are you all doing?
Getting the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here.
So okay, so you said when you leave like the manor completely.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Morning Dove said she couldn't leave the manor though. Is that not correct anymore?
Oh, I can leave the manor, I just can't go in the dome.
Ah, I see. Okay. Come here. And she's gonna we'll go to the safe haven then and figure it out from there. She's gonna cast teleport and teleport all of them to the anchor.
You just hear outside.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Huh? Who do we leave? Wait.
I am. Morning Dove can't enter an anchor.
Yeah, she's just like
Oh, well,
she hit something just
Just
above them.
beside-
Yeah.
okay. Wait, the dogs. The dogs. The dogs. Can I? Oh, I didn't think. I thought about the dogs after I said I was going to do that. Oh no, 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 no.
Be like that sometimes. 07.
No, 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 no.
You can retroactively. You want to take the dogs?
Yes.
Sure.
Please. Oh God, please, thank you.
It's puppy code. That's why she wants to take the dog with her.
Fuck you.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, because I don't want the dogs to die out here. That's why I want to take the dogs.
I mean, that's also answer for your very
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're Grayla's dogs. You don't want those to die.
That is also true.
I don't want them to die like at all because they're animals.
Yeah.
Because you're puppy cutting. No, because there's a fucking feral wasteland out here, Johanna. That's why I want to take the dog.
I just wanted to be sassy to you.
Okay, so, cool. Dog's here with us, Anchor Boy, Morning Dove, oof, from
Yeah.
outside. Got it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm so sorry, puppies. You don't know I almost killed you, but I'm sorry. Oh, shit.
I think they know. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yeah, fucking what a homie that wanted his name to be edgy. He probably
Oh
knows.
yeah,
He done
he's
his
the only
goal.
one that remembers. He's the only one that remembers.
Yeah, bro.
Yep.
He's looking at me like, you almost let me die, bitch. What the fuck?
It's part of his tragic backstory now. You
Oh,
did him a favor.
true.
Oh, true. He's gonna become the main protagonist of the
Mhm,
story.
mhm.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Once a spellcaster almost forgot me on the side of the road.
Left me to
Yeah.
die in the wastes.
And I knew from that day on I would never be weak enough where I would be powerless again.
I vowed myself to learn teleport and to leave her on the side of the road.
He just has a fringe the next time we see him.
Oh, he definitely looked like he belonged in My Chemical Romance.
Yeah,
Yes,
he had
Mhm.
little like bands around the pose, little spike
Yeah.
But
bands.
no.
He's wearing a checker belt.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
I love
definitely
this dog.
singing "Welcome to the Black Parade."
Welcome to the Bark Parade.
Oh my God! Yes. When I was a young pup.
A caster left me to die outside of the dumb to leave me dead.
Right. This is going
Alright,
okay.
okay,
This is going into the next karaoke session we do. So please,
Oh.
Dory, take this down. Somebody write it down. One of you two, or you two, are singing "Welcome to the Park Parade" next time we do a karaoke.
Okay, got you.
Now, with that, you hear the sound of a morning dove outside, and
Oh,
yeah, you managed to arrive to the anchor base.
Yeah. Oh, Morning Dove, you all right? So she goes to like make sure she didn't like fuck her up by like she didn't slam her into a fucking glass
There's
magical wall.
several feathers everywhere. Just,
I'm okay. It just knocked the wind out of me. If you could give my foot a tug so I could get off of whatever this is.
I got you. Don't worry. I'll kick it off. Yeah.
She just extends to you with one of her bird feet.
Aww.
Ugh, that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't go in one of these. This is like a mini dome.
And she pats it. Tung, tung, tung.
My apologies, I didn't think about it when I teleported us here.
It's fine. Just no morning doves allowed. Ting, ting, ting.
So yeah, you're not very far from the dome, and two things. I'm very sick, and B, I won't make you suffer through another full week without roleplay. So for the sake of brevity, I'm gonna get you all to the dome because I don't think there's any dangers. I've been rolling behind the screen. There's no danger that would be too much of a threat for a full level 20 party with 2 NPCs on top. So you arrive to this dome quite safely. What do you all do?
I think we would go back to the manor, right?
Is it
Yeah.
Simon Trust Manor?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As you arrive to the dome, Morning Dove, it was nice to have company for once. But you know that you cannot cross further.
Oh, I hope you guys have a good time, and I hope that nobody else I know dies.
Mm-hmm.
Eat lots of good food, and I guess I'll stay out here and protect you from harm.
Caliber hugs her.
Oh,
I
And
also
she'll
hug
hug him back. And she'll hug you back to Johanna, and you're under one of her wings.
Oh yeah.
It's very fluffy.
Aww.
I just sleep here forever. It's so
We,
fun.
we should be back soon.
Yeah.
We still need to create a way to St. Minas. And of course, prepare for that battle there.
okay. If you need me, I will be out here
Morning, Dove.
watching.
Are there any messages you'd like for us to give to anyone you know inside the dome?
Yeah.
No. I
You
think if
sure?
they knew that I was alive, it might make them more sad.
I don't know. I think some of them, or at least the ones you've mentioned to us, would be very happy to know that you're still here out here, at least surviving.
Oh. Well, tell the commander that Morning Dove is still fit for duty.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Don't do that.
Jesus.
I will do so.
Thank you.
And she glows just a little bit.
Of course. Thank you for everything, Morning Dove. Well, as soon as we know how to cleanse everything, you'll certainly be on the first on our list.
It's okay. I don't mind being the last one. I still have a lot of work to do out here. So, be good, and when you come back, you'll always have a friend.
Of course.
See you soon.
She just smiles.
As you cross the dome, Mal stops, turns around to you, Morning Dove, and oh, give me a second, Caster. And they will run to you and they will whisper something to your ears.
Secrets.
Yep.
Fisk.
Secrets does not make the heart grow fonder. Share with the clouds.
Yeah, share the class. What you whispering, Milo?
Yeah. Milo not saying shit.
Your typing's not loud enough, Milo.
Yeah.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Ooh. Crazy. More.
Yep. They're whispering. Do you hear the clicky clacks of whispering
Yeah,
as
that's
these,
as if we're
as
talking.
they are writing with the typewriter very fast to their like turns around the
How
paper.
far away are they?
Crazy.
Close the nosy bitch. You want to know what they're talking about?
He is a nerdy business.
You
It's alright.
see that it's sort of the ear tufts perk up as he's talking, and she chuckles and she whispers something back.
How close are they to you?
Damn.
You see them have like a double take.
Oh, they're not whispering; they're mind to mind.
Yeah,
That's
mind to
right. She
mind.
can't speak.
Oh,
They have
Oh,
a yeah.
true.
None of you hear anything. I was just joking for them.
Close is not nosy enough to detect thoughts on
And
whatever.
they have like a little like surprised look, and then there's a oh. Okay, sure. That's
It's a secret.
Of course.
It's a
Of
secret.
course.
Oh,
Of course.
okay.
Oh my god.
I feel like I know what this is.
Well,
Tisk.
be back soon.
Hmm.
Wait here, will you?
Waiting.
Hmm?
Don't worry. I'll protect everyone. And if you don't come back, that's okay too.
No. I owe you one. So and they cross back and like as soon as you hit the dome, they look at you, Callista, and say, I'm sorry I have to abscond for a moment. I will meet you all at the manor, the Samatras manor.
Yeah.
All right, very well.
Sure.
I'll see you there in just a tick. I have something to take care of. And they teleport away.
Oh. Okay. I think when they leave, like Calista kind of reaches up to the amulet that you'd given her and kind of like touches it, and then she'll turn. All right, well, to the manor.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to roll
Doesn't matter.
something for yes, she makes it through. She takes a brunt of damage again, but she actually makes it through Catalina.
Okay.
Yeah, as you arrive to the manor after a few days of walking. A day of walking, sorry. You arrive and you see that Arana is here. And she's in a long conversation with Ryota, or Ryota's host. No, Ryota actually. They are in the control. Ryota, and you see there are deep conversation between Ryota, Wolfmaster Fausto, and the new operator Bloodwind. And there is also well, they took the time to change, but Milo is there too. They're like having a deep conversation, and Arana's like, her staff is out, her staff of Mistra is out, and they are having like this intense conversation. But like, you hear just Wolfmaster Foster say, "That's quite the breach we are talking about. Like, is this truly safe?" I mean, you hear like the voice of Bloodwind say, "I mean, from the reading and from the ID, I think it's just a spell, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem." Well, you all say that, but I'm more concerned about like, you know, what happened? Like, who protects? I mean, we could spare some people for that. And as you arrive, say, "Oh, hi guys," and like he bounces and skip and hugs you, Joanna. How you doing, my lovely daughter?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Perfect as always. And wait, who is this giantess you bring home? And immediately you see all like Seer train their weapon to order. As this is clearly a highly corrupted individual that you brought in this year.
Oh, wait. Call.
No. She's good. She's with us. Well, she's not good, but she's she's good enough.
Yeah, like she's corrupted, but she's a work in progress. Yeah. Yeah, remember me, y'all.
Immediately you see the verbal like Greta coming, her teal hair floating behind her as she's rushing in. I'll get her to the asylum. We'll manage a room for her. Come on,
Catalina, Catalina, you need to go with them. They'll take good care of you. If you need anything, just send them a message to tell me, okay?
I will very well. And as you as they bring her to the asylum, for now she'll be looked after. But yeah, you see everyone is like in a heated discussion, and then Aaron is like, "Well, I need one of you to volunteer.
for
Who wants a familiar?
Me.
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 Well, I believe Calista was the fastest. Follow me, would you?
Okay. Yeah, she'll follow
And
me.
I extend her hand, and the moment you touch her hand, you get teleported away.
And
Oh,
Johanna was going to try to trick her, but then when they got teleported away, like, damn it.
Milo is nowhere to be seen also.
Mhm.
Seems to have been teleported away at the same time. And you reappear right in front of the dome. So,
Okay.
we had a long discussion with Milo, and they came up with quite a clever plan, and I have the means to achieve it. I believe you made a new friend.
Yes. Morning Dove is her name.
How about we bring her home? Sort of.
Mm.
Her eyes like widen as she looks like. Is it just her here, or is Milo here too?
Milo is here too.
Okay, yeah. So she looks like kind of like wide-eyed between the two of them, and then looks back at her and just. All right. And how are we planning on doing that?
Well, I have a staff that allows me to combine new spells together, and Milo came up with a good series of spells and have the resources, and we believe it's somebody that could, from what I've heard, deserves a little bit of a rekindling, or just meeting old people. So I cannot cross over there. So you will have to bring a few feathers, and you'll have to explain everything and what it entails, and she needs to be consenting. And for the sake of not repeating, I will give you what is said. Morning Dove, there is a risk, because when you're in the if you're transported into a familiar, your body will be harder to look at as long as you're conscious into the familiar. There is that's the only risk, basically, for the safety of your body. So you might want to hide yourself and to not do too long crossing, basically. You can go back and forth from it. But yeah, while you do so, you're vulnerable. The other thing, you must accept to give feathers of you. And the last thing is that you are tethered to someone. So you obey the same range as a fine familiar, which is that you can communicate freely with them as long as you're in the range. But if you go outside of the range, well, it's a no contact kind of situation. And they cannot just translate message. You're still in full control of your body, but you won't be able to communicate if you're too far from the spiritual link. You may, though, speak to people freely. We've managed the spell so you can have your voice. Not really your voice, but so you can keep the telepathic with the person of your choice, basically. It just means that Calista will have to follow you a little bit around everywhere you need to go.
Oh, okay. Do you like walking?
Oh, these shoes were made for it after all. And then she like kind of pokes out her traveler shoes.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen them. I think you would do well in their seat. You have a similar personality.
Mm.
Good to know.
Very well. Let me pick you a good feather. Let's see here. That one's a little bent. Here we go. Here's a feather. And, I guess there are a lot of cliffs. I'll go hide myself in a cliff.
And as you find a cliff and climbs your way into a nestle. And you just, you know, find and do like the birds like shake and make you a little smaller so you can feed fully this giant, massive woman that you are.
I like to think the Carcosia slime almost forms like a web
Yeah.
over where I am.
Oh, that's
Holds me in.
Like it's kind of a web, or like a bird stuck in a spider web, and expand.
Mhm.
And on the other side of the dome, you see Arnaz just doing this complex ritual. And from the feather, something sprout. Morning Dove, would you like to describe what your familiar form would look like?
You see a tiny, plump little snow owl that's still covered in eyes. But instead of the main eyes being blue and her eyes being white, it's inverted. So her true eyes are blue and the rest are white, and they sort of blend together. And she has just one sort of feather out of place on the top of her head, so she almost looks like a little sprout. Did it work? Oh, you're so big now.
Indeed. The roles have been reversed, haven't they?
Oh, not necessarily.
I can keep a full lookout. And she like spins her head to look behind her.
And you can dispense your sagely wisdom.
Fair enough. It's good to have you fully on board the team, Morning Dove.
Yeah. And as you go ahead, go ahead.
She'll look at Betterana.
Hello, architect.
Long time since nobody told me that, and you see how much has changed. The number of tails, the fact that they are emerald now, the fact that she changed color, and she seems.
Did you just giggle?
Okay.
Yes. Oh,
Oh, I'm starting to see why you got together with Ryota now.
oh. That is a problem we need to talk. Ryota and I have a daughter together, and I know your limitation. Just so you know, Johanna is mine.
Mhm.
Very well. Should I tell her, or do you want to tell yourself to operator that you're alive? I've not said anything.
Do you think it'll make her sad to know that I'm alive?
I
Is she
don't.
more at peace thinking I'm dead?
No, I think she'll feel guilty about not looking for you, but I think she'll be happy to know that you're alive. She has plenty of things to tell you about corruption, I think.
Well, to make her feel better, tell her that my watch has not ceased, and she is still safe.
Very well. If you want to meet us, Callista knows where to be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll leave it to her to take me where she thinks I should go. She is so wise after all.
You hear an honest giggle from Marana. Oh, yeah.
She's been teaching me about polycules.
Of course
Like
she
a
would.
sponge.
Of course she would. Yes.
Callista's only slightly looking off to the side, like the do.
Well, I'm sure Astra will be delighted for you to meet her polycule.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that seems like something I should do.
And it's
Yeah.
incredible with how much you've gone through that your naivety has remained so endearing.
Well, there's not a lot of people to talk to outside of the dome.
Oh, sure. But I thought corruption would have made you more violent.
Oh, You should see me fight monsters.
Oh, yeah, it's quite the sight, actually.
Very well.
I tear out their ribs and I balance them, and it makes me feel better about things.
Okay, no, this is
Yep.
more on
Mhm.
brand. Oh, I have a drawn garden, so
Yeah, I know. I was deciding if your drowned lady was the lesser, least offensive title, but I think architect suits you.
oh, it's not the brightest period of my life, but it was until it wasn't.
It didn't end well, but you brought a lot of light to a lot of people. And from what I'm told, it wasn't your fault. I can't wait to see what you build again.
You know what? I've never realized how much of a optimist you were.
Well, as long as we have a little light, the darkness can't win.
And she'll glow just a little.
Brenda will slightly roll her eyes. No, you still are a little sappy for my taste.
By the way, can you tell me where Asmodeus lives now? I have to scratch out his corneas.
Oh, absolutely. You see the building over there? And she points to. She
Oh,
points.
that looks like his sword.
Yeah, he lives in the sword now.
She taps a foot twice on Callista's shoulder. All right,
Cornea scratching time.
Oh, now you don't want to go see your commander first? Vengeance first? All right.
No. We can see the commander first. You're right. I should report in.
Yeah, I think they would love if you gave the message to them that you wanted me to give to them.
And then vengeance.
And then vengeance and dinner after. Um uh
Do I eat in this form? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it.
we'll figure it out. And but before they go anywhere, Callista's gonna like walk over to Milo
Mhm.
and she's gonna kind of like grin at them and just forgive me for being a little untoward, Dr. Mindus. And
Mhm.
she's gonna like lean down and like kiss him on the forehead. Um
And as you do that, they say, well, let me be a little more untoward. And they bring you down lower and kiss you on the lips.
Hey yo!
Oh, time.
morning Dev, 180 turns her head away to give them privacy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like you a little bit untoward.
Well, don't get used to it. I have to maintain a reputation.
That's what everyone keeps saying to me, but I understand. And she just giggles and say, but it was fun, and you are very clever after all.
Oh, yeah, I know. I might not be as good as I want with my words around you, but I know what I'm worth.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. And she'll like lean in and give him like another kiss before she stands up away from them. So, um, sounds like we have things to do in Vengeance, I guess, tonight, but tomorrow, coffee day.
Oh, yes. You see that they were just like looking at the white snow and they're red on the cheek and they're like not believing what's happening, basically. And they take a moment to realize that you're talking to them. Sure, tomorrow I should be between my assignments. You're welcome to maybe stop by. I guess the restriction must be lifted on you, so you should be fine.
All right, I will see you then. And she'll kind of like go step away, like back away, and give him like a little like sensual hand, like finger wave.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll turn on her heel and
Yeah.
start heading to the commander for Morning Dove.
And as you, yeah.
Well, before she leaves, she'll bow to Arana as well. I gave respect to Rana, sorry. I'm
Mm.
disrespectful.
Arana just little like say like nod and yeah, you teleport to the Samatras Manor. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
I would be willing to bet that you arrive and Caliver, Johanna, and Wolfmaster Foster are sparring.
Yeah, yeah. Probably.
Right, you're
Yeah.
impressive fighters now.
Yeah, I'm quite confident I can defeat anything I face.
Except for
Mhm.
me, of course. Yeah. Mhm.
Friends, guess what? Stop your fighting. I have important news.
But I want to keep
Gather.
fighting.
Yeah, well, you're gonna like this even better for them fighting for once.
Huh.
Guess who's joined our crew permanently? As she like kind of like sets her body in a way so that Morning Dove is like more prominent in front of the group.
Morning Dove has skittered under your hair and is hiding.
Oh, baby.
It's alright, love. You can come out.
Oh, last time I was here, I was a little bit of a bad bird.
It's alright.
Wait.
So you've worked for what hundreds of years now to be a good one.
I
I
kind of do
killed a
like.
lot of people.
So have I, and I'm still allowed to walk around. So
I feel like I do the meme of Leonardo DiCaprio and Wolf in Wall Street and kind of just
Mhm.
points at the bird. Wait, is that no? Wait, is it? Is that
Yeah.
one
Oh yes.
You just see her little owl face peek out from behind Callista's neck.
enough?
Well, congratulations on Oda.
Yeah.
Morning, Dove. You have like a very in sync like leaning from Wolfmaster Foster and Ryota.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ha, ha, hi guys. Sorry about last time. I wasn't myself. I hope you didn't have to bury too many people. But I've been on duty, out there, and hi.
Ryota is like, well, fuck me sideways. It's really her.
Right. Stop.
And Wolfmaster Foster's like, our friend is back from the dead. This is all you have to say.
Yeah.
I think it's the best place to say it. Brings a little bit of levity. Oh, come on, don't be so. Yeah, you know what? Hi, I've missed you so. How are you doing? I don't care about you killed a lot of people. So I've like Hollow Dancer, Rotten Lily, Scavenge Corpse. Those people you're traveling with, everybody's a little bit of a killer now, so you're doing fine.
Oh, I would never do that. No.
Shut up,
Oh,
Johanna.
I'm not sure if it's okay to feel relieved about the death of innocents, but I am very happy everyone doesn't seem to be that mad at me.
Yeah.
People have done worse and have got away scot-free, don't worry.
I don't think that was reassuring, but that's okay. Justice is sometimes slow, but it's it arrives when it's supposed to.
Yeah.
But
She'll kind of fly over to Ryota and Fausto and then unsure where to land, sort of awkwardly flutters to the floor and looks up at them with her big owl eyes.
reporting fit for duty.
And she salutes.
Oh,
I love her. Close
Wolfmaster.
actually grabs her heart, man. Just
Mhm.
what a cutie pie.
Wolfmaster Foster will actually kneel, not like out of respect, but like to crouch and talk to you at a more convenient level. Well, morning, Dove. For your honorable service and your watch, we'll welcome you back in the Seer as a deep recon. And as he say that, Ryota like weasel this way and say, "Hey, do you want us to call you by your older name, or are we keeping the cool nickname?"
Well, you seem to call the other deep recons by their code names.
Yes, it's because one of them forgot her name, so we are. And people were. It was to protect their old identities. So it's really up to you.
Well, you can call me Scold if you want,
Alright.
but
Oh, you what?
my name, the name that I was created with, is Scold. But my code name is Morning Dove, so you can call me that still.
I like options. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, you know what? I'm not much. I'm technically retired. You see, new body, you me. So I'm gonna call you Scold because you're my bestie, and welcome back. I'm bestie. Yeah, one of my
Thank you,
bestie.
Ryota. You're not gonna get me in trouble again like last time, are you? I don't know why I had to watch at that door, but the person that came was real angry.
I will let you 24 hours to acclimate, but you get no special treatment.
Oh, watch out, Ryota. She's under my protection now.
Oh, then I'm dragging you into trouble, Miss Trouble.
And you'll see that Morning Dove turns to Fausto and gives him a hug and says,
Congratulations on becoming commander. It was what you always wanted. And you did it.
This is this tiny owl, tiny plump owl, trying to give a hug to this massive man.
Yes.
It's the cutest thing ever.
Like this massive, like twunk of a man. Like,
Yes.
yeah, was a long road, made it. I'm sorry we put you at it. Why?
No. You should think I was dead. I went on a rampage and ran outside of the dome where nobody survives. But don't worry, I killed so many Carcosian monsters. And I warned people. Did you get my rib warnings?
Oh, you're the one. That explains. We have a few seer that have quit after seeing those culture. It might have terrorized a few people, but I think it's pretty. I always wondered.
Oh, well, they fall when the Carcosian creatures get even closer with the stampede, so that just felt like it was a really good warning, since I didn't mean to traumatize people, but if they're just traumatized by ribs, they have no place on the battlefield.
I
There's
agree.
lots of ribs on the battlefield,
That's what I
especially
said.
when I'm on it.
That I would like to see. Yes, that's exactly what I said, and I honestly, we kind of made it kind of a, tradition. It's like you have your first encounter, you have your first bond totem, and if people cannot take that, they usually don't stay long in the seer. But I'm happy you're back and welcome in, and I.
Yes, I've learned many things.
Like what?
Well, I learned the patterns that the Carcosian beasts hunt in, and how to track and identify when a threat is near, and also what a polycule is, and inviting people to bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
That one I learned recently. I haven't tried any of that.
If also looks at like the group, I'm pointing immediately to Clarissa.
Yeah, immediately Ryota looks at you with a nod of approval.
To me, yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's why we're a friend. Look back down. It's like, well, I mean, as an owl, it might be a little harder, but well, I'm sure we can find you somebody to get into bed.
Oh, it's fine. I don't have a bed to do that.
And she'll just fly back to Callista's shoulder.
Well, you can always ask to go into somebody else's bed. That's a problem later. But as you fly back, Foster looks at you and say, "Well, Morning Dove, I must say that life was a little harder with your optimism to cheer up after battle. So, welcome back."
You see her puff up, like get the super owl puffs, and that light glows even brighter. It almost seems to suffuse into Callista's hair.
Thank you, Commander. It means a lot.
Right? Well, your report for next mission, and very soon. Holo Dancer is coming back soon, and I believe she'll be delighted to know that an old friend is there.
Keep saying Hollow Dancer. I don't know who that is.
And he looks at you and say, "The Eladrin one."
Oh, Letitia.
Yes.
Okay.
Letitia.
So that was her name.
Though you shouldn't say it to her.
Well, yeah, now I know. I mean, she didn't want to be called by it, so I was just curious.
She probably gave it away. Like I gave language.
Yeah.
So you can't give it back or she'll be taken.
I would do nothing to endanger her.
Then her name must be forgotten.
What she said? No. I believe a little bit of drinking, a little bit of yapping, and, you know, a little bit of relaxation is in order for everyone.
Yep.
And for once, yeah, unless somebody wants to add something.
Callista's gonna ask Morning Dove, are you good with that, Morning Dove? Would you rather stay and have a night of fun with your old friends?
Oh. I do really need to scratch out Asmodeus's eyes. But I suppose it can wait for another day.
Alright, sounds good to me.
And for once, which is not something that happened often in that campaign, it feels like plenty of things to be done, but also like you can relax. You have a few days before Holo Dancer and Titania comes back from their new recon mission. So, the few coming days, or even the few, maybe the next week, is all yours to do whatever feels right by you. And with that, for once I do not have anything terrible for next week
Yay.
Maybe
before you run into danger. And I'll see you all
Thank
very
you.
soon. I'm getting a little tired, so we're gonna stop here.
That's fair.
That's fair.
And
enough.
it's still what, a few hours of D&D?
Yeah, that's a long time.
It's still 7
It's good,
hours.
it's good. It's good, it's great.
All
I love
right.
it.
So with that, we'll find if somebody's. We can rate someone, and otherwise we're just gonna go to bed, or I will go to bed.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who have I?
Thank you guys for your session
I
today.
don't know.
Thank you for session and for pricking Callista when she wasn't looking. That was hilarious.
It was.
Yeah, I will actually just not rate and go to bed.
I mean, that's also
I love you all very much. I'll see you next Saturday because we're playing next Saturday.
And is it Saturday yet?
Exactly, is it Saturday yet? And
I
I
missed it
should see you all tomorrow or Monday. Depending if Val, do you want to do some Baldur's Gate tomorrow during the
No,
afternoon?
I don't want to do any Baldur's Gate
During-
tomorrow. No.
Okay, right, very well. So no Baldur's Gate tomorrow then. In the morning, quote unquote.
Mm,
Yeah, because I have something at midnight my time.
I
So,
mean, I'd be down.
Sure.
No, I mean, but like, no, I would never want to do Baldur's Gate with my wife.
very well.
Never.
Then I will see you whenever she stops ratting. And I love you all very much. And see you tomorrow or Monday. Bye-bye.
Whichever day I feel like it. Yeah, totally.
Probably tomorrow. Bye.